Hello there. Hi. All right. That is... I bumped my camera. Now, this is fine. It's probably fine. All right. Hello. Take these out a little bit. Okay. Hi. I should have planned what I was going to say before I started the stream properly. Let me start little background music. That's what we're starting with? Okay, sure. Why not? Can you hear that? Yep. Except this needs to be a lot more quiet. Audio balancing. Okay. I guess to start, I've reassembled my playlist of stream music. I just have a like YouTube playlist called Stream Music, where my current plan is that I've just gone to random games that I'm aware exist, usually older ones, and took some songs from their soundtrack. Yeah, mainly also focusing on ones that don't have actual lyrics, keeping it all instrumental. Yeah, so that's that. We'll see how that goes. Kind of curating it here and there. See what I take out and put in, I guess. But yeah, it works. It functions for now, and because it's video game music, it's less likely that I'm going to run into copyright issues. To a degree, it turns out the Cuphead soundtrack does not like that. That is not, that's something you do get copyright claimed with. So that's, I've learned that as a learning experience. Okay, so I guess I should start off by explaining what exactly is this? What are we doing here today? So you notice that we're not doing the unicycle thing, but actually, because it's on my mind, I'm going to go open it so that people drop in, I can show it and be like, look how cool this is, because the movement and the tightrope physics are really, really cool. And it's like the coolest things I've done in programming in recent times. So, yeah. See how that goes. Okay, that is letting that open up in the background. Okay, so, hold on. I'm going to put this up a little bit. This is music from Crash Wrath of Cortex, one of the bosses. Oh, no, it just changed. What is this now? Oh, it's that's Super Mario Galaxy 2. I also purposely tried to find individual songs that were like around 5 minutes or less was the goal. Originally, I had just like an entire game soundtrack as one video, but then often that included random like cutscene music or just certain things that I didn't want necessarily in there. So I went through, I didn't want to do this at first because I was being lazy, but then I went through with certain games, found a playlist of each like level music and then added each one individually to the playlist with some exceptions and all that. So see how that goes. And I'll continue to add to it over time as I remember certain games that exist that have decent OSTs. Doesn't need to be great, just needs to be background noise, I guess. Background music that I don't utterly despise. Yeah. And I guess fits the tone of whatever this stream is. Okay, hold on. Still setting things up, kind of. Okay, so, so what are we doing here? So first of all, this is a school thing, just to preface that. I'm going to try to avoid showing the actual, like, my school assignment document stuff on the stream. Keep that to second monitor so I don't get in trouble or anything, but it's probably fine. But I should still be safe, I guess. But just saying, I'm doing a programming thing. You don't need to know what it's for. Ha 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 ha. It's fine. So I'm also doing stuff in a field of programming that I am very unfamiliar with. So to be honest, most of this stream is going to be me Googling things and struggling to figure out how to do things, but we'll see how that goes. I don't know. I just besides doing some of these cool things, like if I'm not streaming them, I'm not going to be able to stream for a while, and I wanted to stream because I enjoy doing it. So I'm like, why not? It's either I stream it and it's a bad stream, or I don't stream at all, or maybe it'd be a decent stream. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, yeah. Oh, by the way, also hit 121 followers now, which is insane. So in Some Mario games that have 121 stars is the highest amount you can get of 100% of them. Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Okay, so what we're doing here is some AI. The class is AI, the programming thing specifically isn't really AI stuff yet, but it's kind of building to that. So in Python, or MATLAB or R, I'm choosing Python because I've never used MATLAB and I hate R with burning passion. Mainly these are all the statistics-y stuff I'm not a fan of, or at least in the ways that the stuff I've had to do with it in school. Maybe if I gave it another shot, it wouldn't be too bad. But it definitely, I'm not saying it's bad. Just I don't like it, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. Definitely, there's a lot of use you can get out of those types of programs if you're really good at using them. So there is that. It's just so such a different mindset of thinking than ordinary programming. A lot I find. Now we're to Crash 4. Am I gonna keep naming the songs each time they like? I remember this. I remember this. How many songs are in this right now? There is 150. Exactly 150? Okay, that wasn't intentional, but sure. I tried to because I'm gonna be listening to a lot of these in repetition. Tried to go as large as I could. Yeah, and the intention is to keep adding. But yeah. Anywho, okay. So what we're doing with this is something called linear and polynomial regression. Now, what is that, you may ask? I know 3 of the 4 words of that sentence. No, stuff that I'm going to be figuring out some stuff with as well. Which again, a lot of it's going to be me Googling things, but we'll see how that goes. So to start, I should probably. I have some test data that I need to download, and to again mask this school stuff, I'm gonna download this separately first. More things I could have done ahead of time, but oh well. Got some DAT files. I forget if DAT files are gonna cause me problems. Here, instead of you guys looking at this for now, you're gonna look at my submarine or my unicycle thing, because that's exceptionally cooler to look at. So here. Also. I haven't touched this in since the last time I was that I was streaming, and remember how this is, and it's great. Yeah, it might just be because it's something I have to get used to, but I also changed the focal length, the field of view of the camera to 50 instead of 60 because I just wanted it to be different, so it's not like normal. The default in Unity is 60, which for good reason, I guess. It's a good default field of view to have, but I don't know. I'm trying to do things to make my Unity game not look like every other Unity game. Because certain games out there made in Unity that have this default Unity look, and I'm trying to do what I can to stray away from that, but it's hard to do that. I like games that have unique art style. It's very something that draws me in, even if the game itself is bad. So yeah, one thing I tried to do was can I change the camera angle to anything that's not the default, whether that's slightly higher or slightly lower, and I went with slightly lower, which is slightly going towards an orthographic kind of thing, except I'm not going really orthographic. I think it's just I also spent a lot of time just what am I saying? I kind of lost what I was saying mid-sentence. What was I saying? Anyways, but yeah, trying to make this look unique by going with a camera field of view, either slightly lower or slightly higher. This is going more towards something that's more orthographic, which, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, I was so used to, before I did this, the camera angle being 60 that I think it being 50 now, going back to it, it was this looks slightly off. But that's just because it is slightly off from how it was when I started it. But if I just stick with this, I will get used to it eventually. And it's not so much of a problem of it being bad, it's just different, which is good. Different, in this case, I'd say is good. But just something that I have to get used to from what I've been doing with this for the last however long I've been working on this. Yeah. Anyways, but Yeah, so that's that. I also I was doing some thinking on this between the last stream and this one, and I have for the next time I get back to actually working on this game, I have some ideas for some UI stuff that I was trying to come up with. Mainly the next thing that we'll be making is the clock system, the actual day progression thing. And I was starting to do that at the end of the last stream, but it just wasn't turning out how I was wanting it to, so I kind of was doing a lot of thinking on how exactly I wanted to implement this clock UI, and I think I have an idea now, or I have a few ideas, maybe, so we'll see. Maybe while doing them, I'll come up with, like, a new, better idea that'll then become what we actually do, but we'll see. Who knows? Only the future knows. So if you're watching this VOD in the future, then you know what this ends up becoming, but yeah. Right now I had a temporary clock thing, but I don't think we're going to use this. It's going to be similar-ish. I mean, similar in the fact that it will be a clock, but besides that, it's not going to look like this. Yeah, we'll see. But anyways, enough of that. It's going to stay on the screen, but actually, hold on. Open up any of these so Visual Studios can be opening in the background. Back to PyCharm. I just didn't want to be... actually, no. Right. While I'm still setting things up that I should have set up before I started the stream. No. Okay, I need Visual Studios to, like, open enough so that I can... It's not letting me go back to the thing. Instead of staring at a blankness, I was going to have you guys be staring at the unicycle thing, but I guess now you're just... Okay, you get this while I set this up. Okay, save all files. I just need to save some files that we're going to be using for this programming stuff in a folder. You're going to go here. This one, there's 4 files that I need. Like test input, test output, real input, real output, effectively, is what those kind of are. Is it going to make them .dat files or .txt files? They are, yeah, okay. Un momento. Almost there, one more. Okay, we're now doing this. I forgot I got the Shovel Knight. Some Shovel Knight OST in here. Okay, so that's this, but whatever. Okay. Are these all good in how I want them? Hold up. Here, let me go into Plemos so you guys can see. Amazing. Submarine-ness. Okay. Can I open a .dat file in Notepad? I should be able to. Yeah. No. Right, it does this weird nonsense, which is not what I want to be looking at. This is supposed to be a bunch of numbers. Fascinating. How do I properly open up a .dat file? It's supposed to be like a list of numbers, but I'm trying not to... I mean, once I have it like dealt with opening this in code, that'll be fine, but... It's supposed to be a bunch of numbers that look like this, in this kind of format. Idea. If I open them through here, will it, Nope. Did I just not save it right? Maybe I didn't save it right. Hold on. Actually, wait. This might just not be the thing that I think it was. Hold on. Let me try something. Out of curiosity. If I do this... This is not where I was expecting our first hurdle to happen. It goes .dat.txt, then it is the numbers. This is what I want, but it shouldn't be a text file. It needs to be a .dat file. Or specifically, I need to not modify the original file. Or files, because there's 4 of them. Okay, well... Okay, what if I do this? What now? I have a question. That shouldn't have worked. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to work, and it did, and I was surprised that it did. Okay, we're gonna do this then. Delete these. I need to reopen all the things again. Okay, so there's... Wait, what if I do this? Oh, that works. Okay, fine. Just clicking the link and going save link as rather than opening the link and then changing it. Whatever, it's fine. If it works, it works. Okay. Now, ta-da! We should have all the numbers. Yeah! Numbers, math, woo. Now, wait, are these numbers supposed to have these spaces at the beginning? Hold on, let me check these. They do, and that's, I mean, a little annoying, but I guess it's not the biggest problem. Okay, so... Yeah, we got all these numbers that we have to do stuff with. Now, if I remember from what I read before, which files are which? I could rename them, but I'm gonna keep them as the names that they're supposed to have, and just we'll get used to them. All right. So XTR. This one is the test input. Oh, training. Yeah. Oh yeah, TR is training. TE is test. That makes sense. So this is the training data. This is the training output. This is the test data, and this is the test output. And effectively, yeah, we're gonna do some linear and polynomial regression to kind of like, yeah, get these answers simply. Which is, yeah, kind of AI stuff. But actually, I don't know how much of this we'll be doing will be actually, you could say AI. But here, let me put this guy right here. So you gotta, I can't put him on the tightrope, he'll just fall off immediately. But actually, hold on. Maybe I'll let him. I'm trying to be like, what's a nice like default view for when I show off this? I can just immediately be like, haha, look at this cool thing without me having to set it up, do the setup right now. Nice swaying tightrope and nice bobbing up and down guy. I don't know why I have mute audio. There's no audio in this yet. There might be someday. No, I'm trying to... I want to do a thing. No. Try to get this perfect camera angle, and then I want to disable the camera pivot. Haha, wait. No, that's just gonna make us... no, it's camera turn. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Anywho, so... That's for, yeah, later. Okay. So, I haven't actually done any Python programming in a while, and I'm so used to C# stuff that I'm gonna have to, like, remember how any of Python works. So it's like, I remember... Mainly, like, a lot of the syntax stuff. But it should be fine. Okay, so the first thing I need to do of this, there's multiple, many parts. Right now on stream, I'm just doing the programming. I have to do some written explanation stuff. I'll save that for on my own. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so first thing I need to do is load in the training data into memory and plot it onto one graph, and then load the test data and plot it onto another graph. So I've never used Python to plot graphs, so that's first thing to figure out. Also, the numbers themselves need to be adjusted to be graphable, probably, I would guess, because I'm, first of all, just reading the numbers, that's step one. Getting rid of the spaces, and converting scientific notation into actual numbers should be. So in this case, the ones that have +0, they're just going to look like this. The -1 is actually, basically it's like moving the decimal place over that much. Yeah, so you just got actually, what's the largest numbers we got here? -3. Largest numbers in either directions. Is it just -3 and... Really? Just kind of double checking. What about with the output? All these are +0s. Okay. Fascinating. -2. Really? Okay. So they don't actually range that much, so that's good. Oh, hello. Encode this. Hi. There's a non-zero chance numpy.load text works just fine on those dat files. First of all, hello, and I will try this. I'm familiar with NumPy. Just clicking the link. Well, just numpy.load text. That's not an actual web page. I have to Google. Don't you just like? Isn't it just like import numpy? No. See, this is how much I don't remember Python. I've done complicated Python stuff before. I've done complicated programming stuff. Like all this. Right, this is a thing. Is all happening through procedural programming. So I ain't no beginner programmer. But specifically this Python stuff, I am. So excuse my incompetence. This is a lot of, as I prefaced, a lot of this stream is going to be me Googling stuff and looking like an idiot, but that's the way it goes. So first of all, NumPy, I believe, is what I'm going to need to use for some of this. So I've used NumPad before. I don't remember how to, like, initially set it up. Provide any useful information. Am I not spelling it right? I am. Wait, is this going to actually recognize... Is it unspelled? Is that the other problem? That'd be great. Syntax is the easy part. No need to waste brain space on it. Exactly. Also, because I'm in school and I keep like switching programming languages every other day, it's hard to remember what I do where. Like breaking out of the semicolon habit, or go back to Python would be tough. Okay, so how do I... Okay, now you recognize your existence. Cool. Like now it's not being used, obviously. Okay, so first thing, as I said, first thing I need to do is just load in the data. So we're gonna make a function. Do I remember this? It's like, so I know C# syntax is like void. It'd be like void, import data. It'd be like this sort of thing. So what's the Python equivalent? It would just be, isn't it just like this, but with a colon? And then just, is that it? No, you don't like that. Oh, it needs to return something like return 0. Again, no semicolon. Yeah. Also, I encode this. How's it going? That's fine. You just don't like the number of lines. No new line at end of file. Sure, do that. Okay, that's just formatting. Okay, remembering things. I'll get this. It'll take some time, but I'll get this. And then I do. Yeah, calling functions easy. Just no semicolon. Why don't you like this? Oh, just formatting. Sure, whatever. Do as you please. Isn't it Python ways to do like camel case with function names? Maybe. Something like that. Okay. Let's. I don't actually know how much formatting will matter for this. I mean a little bit. Not to comment and blah blah blah, but whatever. Okay, so import data. First thing we need is just to get the files. Or you said that numpy.something.load text just works. So how exactly would I use that? Is as simple as just going numpy.load. Is it load text? Let's see. I don't know what the input this needs. If I Google this, I can probably find out. Let me just do a little bit of that. I can do this on the screen. Okay, so I just need to see like an example. I see all this frame, sure. Can I just see an example? Yes. Okay. Slowly, it's like slowly I'm remembering how some of this is due. Yeah, camel or snake. Snake case. Yeah, with the underscore. I usually try to not use that, but camel case forever, baby. Whatever. Okay. Yes. So load text with string IO, string input output. Does this need that part? I guess so, which means I need to import string IO. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I'm also trying to not just like copy code blindly and understand what I'm doing, especially because I'm about to have to modify it. So I think it just accepts a file name. Really? We can try that. Well, yeah, I'll try that first, and then So this one, it will be the one that we try first. So it's HW1. Oh, great. Except not that one, but this one? Yeah. So then I'm going to have to like put it into a string, right? That's probably how this works. No? Or, oh no, it becomes this array that is, okay. That's it, just printing that out. Yeah, okay. So just test equals blah. In Python, you don't have to say the type before you make it, right? Yeah. I don't actually care about returning. Do you need to return if you want to return void? Do you not need anything? Yeah. Okay. Let's go print test. I'm just kind of, yeah. See what that's gonna do. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Exactly what we want. No. Wait. Hold on. It didn't get Oh, did it do the conversions for me? Oh yeah. I thought I had to do that myself. Exactly. It's the wild wild west. Perfect. Great. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize they would recognize this format. I thought I'd have to manually convert it. Okay, that's easy. Perfect. No, the problem is that I thought that was gonna be that would have been the easier part to actually program. The rest of this, getting into linear and polynomial regression. Oh boy, we're gonna ramp up in difficulty quite fast. Okay, so this is training data. Let me just like import all the data to start with. Training data. Training data input. Yes. Okay. Then we're gonna need training data output. Then we're gonna need test data and test data output. Data. All right, this one is that. This one's gonna be test, and this is gonna be changing both of them. Correct. Let me just, I don't know, try putting it. I think I can be confident if it printed one, then it's gonna print all of them. Let me just print a second one just to make sure. Okay, now this isn't, yeah, it's an array. You need to access the different elements of array. Wait, these are all separated by spaces and not commas. Is that, like, it is just an array, I'm gonna assume. Actually, I can double check. If I do this, I'm just gonna get one of the numbers, right? Yeah, that's how this works. Yes. Okay, just making sure this is actually working like how I think it is. Perfect. Okay, so that was easy, and now we get to the hard part. Well, maybe harder as in I've never done this before. Maybe it's a one-liner. Maybe it's not. Or I'm actually going to be importing some library to do this for me once again. When I need to plot this stuff on a graph, I need to plot this stuff on a graph, and I need to plot this stuff on a graph. Am I going to keep separating this by functions? I guess so. So it's good programming and all that. So in a moment, yeah, I'm going to need to Google how do you actually graph stuff. So I guess in the way that you might graph stuff in R. I've graphed stuff in R before, but I really don't want to use R. Not a fan. Okay, so what was I just about to do? Let's go just graph with a lowercase. Graph data. Okay, yeah, again, the names of these functions are arbitrary. Oh, these are all going to be local, too. Not if I do... What's the easy way of doing this? I can go... I mean, I could store things and return them, but that would be not good. Don't if I just... First of all, have the variables exist out here. Give them some default values. And then go global blah. Right? No. End of statement. Does this need to be 2 lines? Yeah, I'm remembering this. Okay. Yeah, blah, blah. Maybe there's a more efficient way of doing this, but this is a way that I remembered, and that's good enough for me for now. Especially because definitely, like, this, all this information will be used throughout all the functions. Probably. Oh, one of the nice things in Python is that there's a lot of code and libraries written for scientific computing. Yeah, cool. So I'm sure you'll find a regression library no problem. Exactly. Now I have to be careful to some degree. There's some amount where, for the sake of this, like it being a school thing, I can't have it do everything for me. There's gonna be some stuff I have to do manually for the sake of school, but we'll see how much that is. For the graphing, I think I can just do that, and I don't have to manually make a graph for that. This is a class on AI, so it's more about the AI computing-y stuff that well, do stuff more manually. So we'll see how that goes. But I imagine it's like the further we get into it, the more problems I'm gonna have. But we'll see how that goes. Okay, so the graphing part now. Yes. Okay, so let's just simply go Python graph visualization, because I know there's a data type that's called a graph, and oh, matplotlib. I've heard of this. Is this overkill, or is this what I actually want? Why am I not putting this on this screen? I have no reason not to. I'm trying to not show my school stuff on screen because it'd probably just be a bad idea. Can I see an example? Okay, perfect. This kind of thing is what I'm looking for. Cool. Am I looking for this, or yeah. Okay. Again, I could read through all of this, but I don't need to necessarily, as long as I can understand just enough of it for this to work. Then I'm good. I also probably don't need the string IO thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm catching up with messages. Didn't realize this was for an AI class. It is, which is, I didn't say that in the title, but yeah, usually I do game programming stuff, which also, I mean, even this is a school thing, but Unity game development is my forte. I've been doing that for 7 years, and doing some 3D modeling stuff, like, and this person is temporary, but like this unicycle, I made that myself. And it's an example. And like my profile picture, that was all made by me. You may want to eventually check out my channels. Sorry for that. Sorry for the plug. Super relevant. Do you do AI programming stuff? In that case, maybe I shall. But yeah, I don't mind the plug. No worries here. But yeah, you do neural network stuff. Oh, cool, very cool. I've attempted neural network stuff in Unity with not so good results, but that was a long time ago, and I didn't try that hard, to be frank. I will be, actually later in the next few weeks, I'm going to be starting actually in this same class, but for a group project, making an AI be able to drive around a track. So in like a racing thing, just top down, all 2D, a randomized track, but having a car be able to drive around track, through AI and neural networks. So that's gonna be something I'm doing. Now I know that kind of thing's been done before, but I will be doing it. It doesn't matter if it's been done before. So yeah, maybe I'll need your help with that when we get there. Funny enough, I think that will be easier to a degree, mainly because there's maybe a lot of resources I can research on that kind of thing. But we'll see. Hey, how is your college going? Hey, 4K Godded official. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. Things are going well. Right now I'm doing some like school project stuff, doing some AI Python programming stuff, but beyond that, here's an example of other cool things. Yeah, it's nice to get the experience yourself. Exactly. Also just very cool. Just being able to do that kind of stuff. Very, very neat. Maybe it'll apply to some of my game stuff as well, having really complicated AIs. Actually, funny enough, in a game I was working on last semester, I went way overboard and programmed this really stupid, complicated pathfinding system for how, not AIs and how you say game, like NPCs, I guess, not actual learning AIs, but game NPCs like enemies trying to navigate around a map. I made this stupid, complicated pathfinding system, and it was cool and very complicated, but kind of unnecessary, and also wasn't the most bug-free, with characters getting like caught on things, and yeah. But it was still cool and something I might return to later and try to optimize it more and whatnot. But yeah, very, very cool. It was also done in a way that all of the characters on the map that were pathfinding, they all shared a lot of information, so it was very efficient. On having one was not super efficient, but having like 10, they share so much information that like adding one more was like barely it didn't cost that much additional time complexity and blah blah blah, so, or space complexity and all that. Actually, I mean, there's a lot of upfront space complexity, so yeah. But You talking about that VR project to raise awareness or something? That is a whole other project that I will be continuing very, very soon. I've got a lot of just, like, because I'm in university, I have a bunch of different classes that I'm going back and forth between. Slowly getting done different things in all of those classes that I have to be finished by early April. So we're hoping that that's going to happen. But yeah, that's also still in development. This educational VR game where it's a trash sorting game where I have also this raccoon that I made. It's like a mascot kind of thing. We have a name for him now. It's Raz the raccoon. So yeah, and that thing's also coming along fairly well. In fact, I might actually return to that before I return to this unicycle thing. We'll see. That's up in the air because also this is an individual thing. That thing's a group project. So there's also stuff there. Or I'm not the only one working on it. But yeah, that one is coming along well as well. Especially right now, I think it's just starting to kind of snowball into like making a lot more progress. That's starting to, like, all of us are kind of doing our own bits and we're starting to like combine a lot of it and it's really starting to shape out. So that's also really, really cool. That's pretty awesome. Sub-exponential complexity is pretty desirable with multi-agent algorithms. Oh, with my the pathfinding thing. Yeah, it was cool. It's cool in theory. In practice, it's cool, but and unfortunately, like a person playing the game, like, you don't really notice it that it's happening, other than when it goes wrong. But again, it was still, yeah, cool to make and something I might revisit some point. That game didn't even get a proper name. Right now it's just called Ultra Tag, because the assignment was to just make a tag game. But I'm like, I'm going to do this super complicated pathfinding system. And yeah, and doing stuff like being able to jump and fall off ledges effectively. And like going up slopes and all that as part of the pathfinding. Yeah, very, very... very complicated. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, well, either you're referring to, because I'm being slow at responding to messages, you're either referring to the tag game or the raccoon trash sort of thing. Both of those are still in development. So yeah, to further, like, the record of like all the stuff I need to get done in the next few months is talking about the raccoon game. Well, I had a 50-50 chance. Yeah, the raccoon thing needs to be done by like early April. This unicycle thing needs to be done at the beginning of March. But this is not getting done the entire game. I need to get done a demo of the game, what's called a vertical slice of the game, by early March. This thing is due in a week. So, but this is, you know, significantly smaller in scale. But the car thing that's not even really started yet, other than having the idea and some of the setup for it, that also needs to be done by early April. Yeah. Except that I have to write up a big report involved in that, so it's not just doing it, it's doing a big report. So, and then I got a whole bunch of other little assignments sprinkled in there too, including another game project where we have to take a poorly designed game and redesign it to be better. That also being a group project. So I have so much stuff on the go. I'm gonna be super stupid busy until April, but that is university life. It is, at least like some of this is enjoyable. Like last semester I was writing essays a lot in one class, which not the greatest, but this is, yeah, making some games is more preferable in comparison, but it's still a lot of work that I gotta time manage and get it all done. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I think you explained to me during the summer. No, wait. I wasn't working on it over the summer, I don't think. No, the raccoon thing specifically, I would have just started... No, I didn't even start streaming until September. This last September was when I started streaming. And the fact that this number is as high as it is already, like, crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, we started the raccoon thing. The class that I'm doing that in, we started in September. It was a few weeks before we got the ball rolling on what the idea was and all that. But, yeah. Yeah. I remember just mainly from the stream thing, and also the fact I'm doing it in university, I know when my classes started, but I remember correctly that. Well, no worries. I have a problem when it comes to most, like, programming and different aspects of programming that I do, where I'll spend a long time in doing one aspect of programming, then I'll just forget, like, everything else, and like go to do something else, I'll have to learn it all again, and then I'll forget all of this. Like, the number of times that I've, like, stopped using Unity for a long time and then go back to using it, like, how do I do anything in Unity? Far too many times. And then like with 3D modeling, it's like even worse. I'm not a good artist. I'm trying to get better at that kind of thing, but it takes me ages with a lot of that kind of stuff. But and then right now, like I've used Python before. I've made some complicated things in Python before, like some networking stuff that I did last semester. Getting Python programs to send files back and forth, like as if it was sending to a different computer, but in actuality it's just sending to another place on the same computer. I've done that, but then I had touched Python since like I think December, and now I'm having to like learn Python again. But it's not like learning from scratch every time. I pick it up fairly quickly, I think. But still. Anyways, I mean, right now though, this linear regression stuff is something I've never done before, so we'll see how that goes. But catastrophic forgetting is the term, lol. There's a term for that? Alright, perfect. Yeah, the only thing I remember is that when I was on stream, I wasn't enrolled in uni, but now I am. Oh, very cool. Well, so you're in your first year then. How are you finding that? Funny enough, well, okay, I don't want to scare you, but I have found that I've enjoyed university more like the years have gone up. My hardest class, this is me just definitely just making a mistake. My hardest class I've done in university so far, I still think was a class I took in my first year, but it was an elective that I didn't have to take. I'm like, this will be easy. And it was the hardest course I've taken that I almost failed, but I didn't. So, yeah. But besides that, university has gone well. I guess it's more so, when I say like has gotten harder or easier, I'd say definitely like stuff I'm doing now is harder than stuff I've done in first year, comparatively, probably. But it's stuff that I enjoy more, I guess, so it doesn't seem as hard, if that makes sense. Especially doing a lot of the game stuff. It's just stuff I enjoy doing, even if it's a lot of work. Also, I have less exams. Like, I only have one exam in April, so I guess a final exam. I have some midterms and quizzes and stuff, but I only have one final exam in April, and it's a third year class that I'm taking, so that's pretty cool. Instead, the compromise though is that I then have a bajillion projects and some group projects and all that, so it's a lot of work in the meantime. But then but I'll take assignments over exams any day of the week. But that's just me. Different people may have different opinions, I guess. Yeah, thinking about dropping out though. Oh no. Well, and yeah, if it's assignments, security exams, I'm O2. Yes, I very much agree. But yeah, university isn't for everyone necessarily. Even like I'd say it is quite difficult. And I guess it also depends on what program you do and all that. But yeah, best of luck to you with whatever you end up doing. Yeah. I assume by the fact that you're in this stream that you're also maybe doing computer science or something of the like, something mathy or engineering-y. But yeah, I can only take a guess. Anyways, so what was I doing here? I've just been like scrolling up and down aimlessly as I've been just ranting about all stuff I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, it's enjoyable to be rambling on stream as opposed to just doing this in silence, I guess. Okay, so NP, is that numpy? Oh, you wait, that was from whatever thing I just closed. Hold on. I need to find not you, this. Oh, this is from NumPy. Oh, how about that? I'm gonna put this on this screen so I can just see this and then do things and see it. Probably go back and forth between some examples, but I'll just go with, I'll just like have this be the full thing. I don't care about it being more condensed. Oh, I'm missing chat messages. Hold on. Import NumPy is the automatic way of importing NumPy. Yeah, I figured that. I wasn't reading to what I'd pasted. Like, I wasn't reading what I'd pasted. But no, as soon as I scrolled up, I saw it's just, yeah. Which means I could leave it as being the short form. I'm like, nah, just let me the long form. It's fine. No, I'm thinking of dropping at my current university that's engineering of computer systems. Ooh, so a lot of like the hardware stuff. That is complicated. Definitely something that I would like to have more knowledge in. But I think that some of that stuff is stuff might be like after I'm done university, try to learn that stuff on my own. Where it's like I can take my time with learning such things, and I don't have to be stressed about Yeah, failing exams or whatever. One thing I've learned with university, unfortunately, it's like take classes that you're good at. Like the times where I've tried to be like, oh, I'll take this class. I don't know a lot about this subject, but I might. I'll be able to like learn a lot by doing this elective or whatever. Regret every time. Or regret if it doesn't go well. Like I can't do business things. Like I tried to take a business class. I'm not good at businessy stuff. Or politics. Yeah, did not go well. That was second hardest class I've ever took, I would say. But, yeah. And that's just me. Different people have different opinions or whatever. I guess it depends on the classes you take and how they end up being. But anyways, I didn't finish reading your paragraph here. Enrolling into computer science. So I've just seen the program for the 3 years, and it's boring, full of physics, electronic, math stuff. Oh, so you might be switching from basically engineering and into computer science. Fair enough. Also more convenient. See, the problem of when I respond to chat messages way later when they say, I don't get the context of what some things are. You stop choosing classes then, just use random.org. So the funny thing actually about this year is I'm not taking really any electives. Sort of. Actually, this AI class I'm doing like right now is an elective, or was more like I had to take another computer science class, and this is the one I ended up doing. Yeah. And so far it is fine. I think I'll be able to do good. Especially not having a final exam is great. I don't know how well I'd be able to do it this if I actually had to worry about a final exam. But instead, just doing assignments, group project, write a big report, and then we're good. Also, I can close this. But yeah, I have done some interesting electives. For the record, not like every elective I've done has been bad. Like I've done some psychology classes that have been cool, like psychology of perception that kind of just boiled down to memorizing brain parts, but still it's interesting. Why is this? Did I put this here? Why is there a semicolon here? In what world does Python is that a typo from the thing I copied, or is that actually a thing? Literally in the thing I copied from, there's a semicolon there. That's interesting. Anyways, so what was I doing? I'm just referring, I assume I didn't, so I just skimmed down to, like, where things are being used. Got it. Okay, I did this lines. Okay. What is this? Oh, wait, I see more messages. Oh, no, I don't. I thought I did. Hold on. I just like skimmed down to an example, but like without copying any of the beforehand. Maybe I should actually do that. Why do you import this? Okay, fine. I get what this is doing. One, it's just it's importing more stuff. But the whole like replacing it as certain things. Sure, I'll install you. Whatever, just copy things, get stuff to work, and then. Get things to work, and then I'll fix it. I roughly understand what this is doing and why it's doing things. Okay, this, and then you have this, and then... I just have this off screen so I can, like, compare. Sorry, you guys can't see this much. I'll read that big chat message in just a minute. I just want to get this to... just to exist in a second. So you have this, which I notice is basically the same. No, that's not how you comment in Python. It's... Can't I do this? No. 1 second. This is... Fine, you get to be this. And then those don't exist. Fine, I'll just do this, just to stick with this example so it's easier to copy. Well, you gonna suddenly work? Didn't do anything. Is there more to this? Run it from a command prompt. I have to... What? Okay, let me catch up with chat messages first, and I'll figure this out, what I have to do. Okay, yeah, basically that's my situation as for now. The only things holding me back are pride of losing a year. I get that, yeah. And an internship I got through the uni career site. Ooh, where a lot of people graduate from the college I want to drop out from, and one of my things teach there too. They're super cool, to be honest. I'm right here writing essays, lol. Why PyCharm? Isn't it super slow compared to VS Code? Is it? The funny thing is I have Visual Studio. Actually, VS Code may have been what I used before. I just had it installed. I'm like, I need to do Python stuff. PyCharm, sure. But VS Code might actually be the more preferable thing. I think I do have it. Well, I know I have VS Code, but I don't know if I have VS Code for Python. But I'm willing to bet that I do. But now that you say that, I do remember, yeah, that I think having better luck with VS Code being faster and better with line endings. Or at least I think I was using it for C and C++, and that being the case. So I'm hoping the same would carry over to Python. But I believe that I did, and I didn't open this. I believe I did. I have used VS Code for Python in the past on this computer, but I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna find out when this opens. Oh, sorry, I didn't respond to the rest of what you said. But yeah, switching programs, I haven't had to go through that, but I can definitely see that being a tough thing to go through. Now, the one thing, I don't know, one thing with you is that the two programs are vaguely similar. Not similar, but like, it's not the same. It's not like jumping from music to being a lawyer, I guess. So I don't know if that makes it any easier, or if you'd be able to, like, I don't know, change your program without completely starting over. Maybe have some courses kind of transfer over. I don't know how any of that works. Again, I've never done any of that before. I have no idea what's involved with some of that, but yeah, definitely best of luck to you that you're able to get everything sorted out. And I don't know either, to be honest. I gotta check that out too. Usually I think there's like people you can talk to and like about that sort of stuff, like people at your school that you can like, yeah, get advice with like course related things. I probably should have done that, but I haven't really made best use of such services. Okay, and I have used Python before in VS Code. Let me go and open this assignment, and I might just jump over from one to the other. This is saved. Yeah. Here. Where are you? Oh, I didn't. Oh, it's like, wait, I didn't add this to this playlist. No, it's just play. I had one video that's the entire Super Mario Galaxy 2 ST. I'm gonna skip out of that. Okay. Okay. What was I just doing? Finding the code stuff. Yeah. Just open this folder. Yep. Okay. And assuming this opens, I think I'm fine to jump out to, yeah. Oh, see you soon, though. Oh, all right, 4K got it official. Just wanted to say hi, but spammed your chat. Sorry about that. Oh, no problem. I'm happy to have a chat. Better than sitting here in silence, I guess. Also, I missed some other messages. That I'm in the EU too, so it's different from US policies. Oh, okay. I'm in Canada also, so I don't know US policies either. Other than like they tend to call that like university and college. They tend to just call it college, kind of. Whereas like Canada and maybe in the EU, it's more clearly distinguished college and university. I guess I don't know. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. 4K got it official. Don't know how you want me to pronounce your name or like a nickname or whatever, but yeah, thanks for dropping by. Maybe I'll see you around. I'll probably, if you see any other stream, I'll probably not be doing this, but doing hopefully more my game stuff, and maybe sometime finishing one of the many projects that I've started. But I think once I'm out of university, it'll be easier to like, because I keep from classes keep having to start new projects. And I even have some other hobby things that I've gone to the wayside, like an abstract adventure. Remember when I was working on that? No, because it was before I even started streaming. Game that I haven't really touched properly in like over a year now. Someday I will continue it, because I had a really cool gameplay idea that I'd like to see fully realized, but there's a bajillion, it's like a big mountain of things that I'd have to get done first. I think Well, I mean, first getting through everything I need to finish for school, but then I think of my hobby games in terms of things that I would then continue working on. The handyman with the unicycle, this I think currently is the thing I really want to see get completed, and then after that, I don't know if I will continue Ultra Tag. I'm not entirely sure. That's a big maybe. That's a maybe. That or then jump into an abstract adventure, but I think I'm missing something that was in between that I was going to do first. The VR raccoon trash sorting thing should be done by then, in theory. We'll see how much that happens. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hard to plan ahead so much when like a lot of it's up in the air. Anywho, back to this. Okay, in terms of running this, is this gonna just, will it work or? Ooh. I don't even understand what error I'm getting. Hold on. Is this to do with? Wait, is it supposed to even be using the Venn thing? Isn't that what PyCharm was using? PyCharm made this. Doesn't VS Code not use that or something? Hold on, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna like to kind of not start fresh, but kind of start fresh in PyCharm, not out of PyCharm. Closing PyCharm. I'm gonna delete the idea and the venv folders. Let it recognize that and be like, ah, these are gone. Do you want to remake them? And then let it just kind of start from scratch in here. I think that'd be more likely to. Oh, or maybe not. Yeah, missing imports. Oh no, did I? Should I not have done that? Oh no. Try to run this and be like, ah, no, there's problems. Yeah, it's not importing these properly. PyCharm gave me the option of just importing them. How do I import it in these? Or in here, would I just go like import NumPy? Does that work? Please? It's not recognized. Okay, hold on. Well, oops. May have made a slight mistake here. Okay, how do I, VS Code, Python import. Oh, if I can type things right. Let's see here. Just need to see an example of what to type. I'm just scrolling down. Again, why do I keep things on the wrong pages? Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Installing new packages. Aha! Excusez-moi. Yeah, so it doesn't recognize that this exists. Ah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Use the command palette to run terminal, create new terminal. Control Shift plus, Control Shift plus. That just zoomed in. Control Shift plus, that's tilde? That's what that's called? Oh no, that just made a new terminal. That's not helpful. What do I do in this? Especially virtual environment, blah, 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 create virtual environment. How do I do that? Oh, this does use a .venv thing. Oh, it's virtual environment. That's what that stands for. Gotcha. I don't know why I thought that was a Python, or why that was specific to. I don't know why I thought that was specific to with the PyCharm thing. Oops. Yeah. Install the packages. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a lot to this. Okay. So this, and then I'll need to do the same for NumPy. Assuming this works. Python main.py. That would be true. Like, I'm not trying to run it. I'm trying to install packages. These guys. Which I think I've gotten that. I know to run it, I can just hit the play button. Oh, it's behind my head, but yeah, whatever. That's fine. And it could move me down a bit, but nah, I'm not going to mess with my OBS positioning right now. It's fine. As long as I'm not covering the code, then we don't have a problem. All right, did that work? I wasn't actually reading this. Warning pip is... could not fetch... Well, that seems problematic. Missed that? Yeah. Any reason why this didn't work? Set your new environment by using the Python select interpreter command from the command palette. What does that even mean? Yeah, well, yeah, oops. just big oops on, yeah, having deleted stuff. Although I guess it's good to know how to do this in VS Code if I'm not going to be using it instead of PyCharm, potentially. Gah. How doth I do anything? What do you want me to do? Python... Select your new environment by using Python select interpreter command. That's not helpful. Unless you want me to do this. Alright. Know how to do. Is this gonna help me? I'm just seeing lines of code to potentially put in, and I'm just trying it. Okay. So does doing that allow me to do this? That looks good. And then I'll need to do the same with NumPy. But if I get it to work for one thing, then it should work for another. Oh! It's installing a bunch together, because does matplotlib use NumPy? So when you install one, it does this like thing going up of needing to install everything that it needs for those to run or something like that. Successfully installed. You're using pip version blah. Shitter upgrading. Why not? I guess. Do I just? Let's see what happens. Sure. Okay, that looked good, and did it? These are still not... That's concerning. It said it successfully installed them, but if it did, then why am I still seeing... Problem. If I do this again, it'll tell me like, oh, this is already installed. Cool. Does this need to... If I try to rerun it... Okay, how about I... Just try the same thing with NumPy to start. Oh, Python and PowerShell. Does it matter which things I type in where? Let me go back to this. Do this, but with NumPy. Oh, okay. Don't know why that didn't work the first time. That worked the second time. Okay, so that it supposedly installed there, but do I need to do that, but in here? What do you mean? Okay, this might be the part where I start just Googling my problems, rather than just relying on a single document that I'm reading. Okay, let's just blah. Part of being a programmer is just being a professional Googler. So, let's see what we can find. Help me, Stack Overflow. Does that put Anaconda stuff? I'm semi-familiar with what that is, but I think it didn't work there because you hadn't activated the virtual environment. Potentially. Go back to the other thing. There was a line about doing that. I thought I did that, but maybe I did it in the wrong place. So let me just go and keep scrolling to find there was a line to paste in about that exact thing. I'm just trying to find it. Where are you? This. No, it does not like that. Usually adds from the virtual environment at the start of the command prompt when the virtual environment is activated. Well, does not appear to have done that, nor is it letting me here. Let me do this. And then this. Not that, that's the same line. This. It's added at the beginning, but at the start of the command prompt, like, okay. This is what I should be saying now. Okay. And then doing this one. Okay, so I didn't get the same error, but like, still not helpful. I mean, it's a different error. Different errors are a good sign. Just something different is happening. And even that's going to give me the same thing. Yeah, okay. Would closing and reopening this maybe make it suddenly recognize that it exists? No. It changed color, so for a second I thought I was fine. Oh, no. This is all the same things. Okay. Oops. What to try next? I guess just Googling this instead. We solved the pip problem, supposedly. Is it like installing it to the wrong place, perhaps? Oh, hold on. Let me catch up with your messages. Encode this. Whoa. Okay. So where the event is activated there, try Python main py. I know it doesn't let you run things in the GUI, but I'm pretty sure it'll at least run. We can try it. So just down here going Python main.py. Still nothing? Although... Let me try, instead of this being the only thing that would be printing stuff, let me instead try, well, just putting an actual print statement in here just somewhere. Print. Blah. Okay. Interesting. So it did print, okay, so it runs, woo, which is unfortunate that it's not going to run up here. That's a little annoying, but, still not doing this part, which should be, because I have to actually call the function. Of course, that's an important step. So it runs, but still no plot. Yeah, let's see if it, now it will. Okay. All right. That works. Cool that I also get things to do with it. Interesting. That counts as running. Now, I mean, I would like to, and I might just do a little bit more looking into, seeing if I can get it to work up here. Let me try it, maybe completely closing out of it, and then completely opening it, and maybe that'll cause it to refresh something that'll then recognize that it exists. No, hold on. Especially just like after installing a bunch of stuff, maybe. Hey, oh, please, don't change color. Don't change color. Is it fine? No! Nah. I wanted to change color. I mean, not just staying all white, but I meant not change color in terms of having the yellow there. Oh. Oh, I didn't need to close whatever I just closed. Oh, no. Oh. That's not what I want. Okay, well, that's a thing now. Yeah. I was rooting for no color change lol. Yeah, my guess is that VS Code just isn't configured to use the virtual environment where you installed NumPy and all of that. Potentially so. I could try going back to PyCharm, but I mean, it also wasn't graphing there either, but... oh wait, no. Actually, hold on. If I'm not mistaken, there it also wasn't, I just didn't have the line, like I didn't paste the calling the function, so that actually may have been all the problem was there. Let me test that. If that works, I might just go back to PyCharm, because frankly, it doesn't really matter what IDE I use. Let's wait for this to... I'm waiting for the up here to, why did I delete those folders? I had no reason to. Now it's causing some issues. Configure Python interpreter. This had an interpreter moments ago. How did I do this before? Did I? Wait, why is this not? Why is this one not fine? Why are you invalid? Why is all of this yellow? Excusez-moi. No associated with any file type. What do you mean? I'm worried about doing anything here that might mess with things, because I definitely don't understand how that should properly be set. This was working before. Like, we just went backwards. It was working fine initially. It's not like I started with these problems. What happened? I almost Here's what I'm tempted to do. What if I put all this, dump this in a text file, put that over here where it's not going to get deleted. Close both of these, and sort of start fresh, shall we? Because it was working initially, and then I deleted the folders that just made things break. Was this the link you were looking at? No. I was looking at a different link. I know I can manually set up one, and I've done that before, but like I shouldn't have to my knowledge. Cause when I initially just made a new, like, okay, instead of opening up a product, let me do this. Let me try this. Instead of opening a project that already exists by making one and letting it then make all the things that it decides it wants to make, here, that might work better. Okay, waiting for a thing to respond. Just gonna move all these files of the code just out somewhere else, delete it, make a new one. Okay, now everything should disappear. So I do still have the code. It's not actually gone. I don't have to retype all that. And then go this new. I don't want to just do new workspace, new window. But not like that. Don't I have to do like a new workspace thing? Like I want this to stop thinking, because it still thinks it's in this particular folder. I want it to not be. I want it to be like clean reset. Like new workspace. How do I open workspace? I mean, like if I go here, is that gonna? Gah. What? I swear how did I do this before? How did I do this a minute ago? If I delete here, let me try this. If I delete this folder, in a minute, I delete this folder, and then you're gonna be like, "Hi, this doesn't exist where I'm trying to open to." Thank you. This is what I was looking for. Okay, this sort of clean reset. But then I make a folder that I'm calling coding for some reason. Okay, now I take it here. Please. Well, there we go. Now, and now if I make a new Python, oh, I actually don't know how to. Okay, actually now in this case, I actually don't know how to. I haven't done this from usually I open a Python file that already exists, because like new file isn't gonna let me. It's gonna try to be a text file. Hold on. How do I make a new? I have Python extension installed, otherwise it wouldn't have recognized Python before, so that's not a problem. Let me double check. Guess that's something I should have done before. Are these any different? With the Microsoft one, should be fine. So that's not the problem. So why am I not seeing Python in this list? I swear I've done this before, and I don't know why I can't think of how to do it now. Gah. But excuse me? It's like new file isn't just gonna. Even if I were to try and make a new thing in any language, there's something I can do where they then bring up a list, or can make stuff in different programming languages. How do I not know this? Here, let's go. Yes. Yes. But to set up the interpreter first. How? I don't even see a Python environment. Okay. This. Python. No. Well, yeah, Python select interpreter. Aha. There we go. Are you good now? Uh-huh. Are you good? Now let me try pasting all this code back in. I noticed for a split second there that it was doing the same thing as before, which I hoping that I was hoping that now. Okay, well, okay. Let me try now. Let me try the rest of it again of what I did, doing it betterly top down. Okay, so first of all, actually, let me. Can't I do this? That's the buttons. Okay. That's not gonna like this. Let me just get this to be able to run doing non. Are you not happy? Oh, because this needs just some line in here. X equals 2. Ooh, fancy. You're gonna run now, yes? Okay, good. Now to bring back everything else. So now I need to do the configure and run the debugger. I guess I'll just do this in the order that it's telling me to do things. So if I were to set up a breakpoint there, F5, sure. And I'll probably want to have set this up anyways, I guess. Okay, which one do I want it to do? Just debug. What am I reading here? Am I just going off of this? That's different than what this is looking like, but okay. Fair enough. Whatever. I'm gonna. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. That's fine. Potentially. Okay. So then, scrolling down more. Over here. Now, yeah, this is what it's gonna have problems with. Yes. Let me go back to how this started. And now you're gonna be like, I have a problem. These don't exist. Okay. So now, do I want to do this from the terminal or from the PowerShell? This is a Python debugger. I actually want to close that. Do I want to do this from Python or PowerShell? Or does it matter? Okay. Let me just see how I do this here. Yes. Okay, and it's like, yeah, if the activate thing doesn't work, then do this thing. I don't need both. Okay. Potentially. Okay. So now that that's like that, now I should be able to do this, maybe? And I might just be back to square one, but I'm gonna hope that something that I did slightly differently and not jumping back and forth between IDEs will maybe make it work properly. Yeah, alright. I'm still getting this thing, but I don't know why it unupgraded pip, but there we go. Okay, now should this run? File not found error. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, that's just it's not finding the file. Okay, woo. All right, huzzah. I just need to put back in the input files, which are here. One more second. Now, will you recognize these exist? Yes, you will. Please. Yes. Ha ha. All right. Woo, I'm not completely incompetent. I had ideas and tested them. Nice one. Yeah. Woo. Now, I don't have to do this, but I guess I'm just going to just because it says I can upgrade Pip. I will do that one more time. I hope that that doesn't break anything. Bedtime over here. Good luck, man. All right, thanks. And code this. All this was just like the setup. Now I'm getting into like the actual work. That took way longer than I was hoping it would, but oh well. That's just what happens sometimes. But yeah, thanks for dropping by and thanks for the help. Yeah. Now I shall get into the actual assignment here, doing linear regression and polynomial regression. This was just like the test. Yeah, this isn't even graphing this data yet. This was just the test to graph anything at all. See ya. All right. See ya. Okay, so now, oh yeah, and this did graph is all the same, but so now I have options. I can do. So if I do this, now I'm kind of learning more about how the graphs work. If I put a double dash thing, that's going to be a dashed line. Okay, and single dash is the default, right? Yes. Interesting. And then I assume I have a bajillion more possibilities. Fig.save fig. Okay, interesting. Actually, wait, is this gonna be fine? I'm actually going to stick with these. I think I would rather, because also then it looks less like I copied from the website. I stick with what the default things were. Just gonna, yep. Now, can this just have this part, or does it need the whole thing? Let me finish the rest of the NumPy ones. Or does this actually need all this? Actually, if so, that is quite a lot. Really? Ooh. Actually, maybe I'll take back the thing that I just said. Can I not at least just have this? You don't like that? Is there a way to have this be different? Like, can't I just go like from? I went like from matplotlib import star. That imports everything, which, first of all, that might allow me to do just this part. No. If I go from, I'm gonna do the same thing here. Nope. Hey. Okay. I mean, well, do I prefer this or is this actually worse? I'm not sure. I mean, it's worse if I'm importing everything can be bad, but I'm expecting to use basically everything here. Okay. And also, I don't need this to be super extremely efficient. It just needs to work. Okay. So, oh, okay. What is subplot doing? I can save the image. Cool. I see a thing that says like subplot. What is that actually accomplishing? Two panels. Oh, okay. So if I did something like, actually, I'm just gonna paste this entire example below. Why do you keep ending with semicolons? And yeah, then I can get rid of this stuff. Yeah, for NumPy, I'll leave that. And decide how I want to deal with the importing things and whether I leave things consistent or, because I know one thing that can be a problem is when you go from blah import blah, that can cause problems with overwriting things. Which now that I say that out loud, I don't know if that's going to cause problems. And maybe everything that is matplotlib specific, I would rather have, at least for now, have all this in it so I can, I don't know, be more aware that it's specifically something from that library that I'm pulling from. Now, one thing though is that do I even need this part? I don't know, but I'll keep it for now in case I eventually use stuff from the higher part. Okay, so this does mean I need this, but I think actually for now, for the sake of me knowing what's what, I'd rather have this kind of thing for now. Oh no, I didn't put a dot on any of those. Let me copy that. Okay, this, and this, and this. Yeah, I think I prefer this. Just one, I know I'm not overwriting anything that I shouldn't be, and two, I'm more precisely aware of what exactly is coming from the matplot stuff, and three, by not replacing a thing, it's just looks less obvious that I've just copied code from a website. But yeah, Pathin, what's up, my man? Hey, hello, welcome. We are doing some AI programming stuff, but also, I don't remember if you were here at the stream when I was working on this stuff. This is the progress on this thing that's looking quite cool, and more of a display of my actual programming abilities as opposed to all the flailing around that I'm doing right now with this AI stuff. Yeah, this thing's coming up well, and I'll be back to working on that again someday, but for now, I'm doing some more school stuff. Actually, technically that's a school thing as well, but not technically, it just straight up is. But more enjoyable at being like a game and all that. But yeah. Here, let me do a thing. Yeah, so we're doing some Python programming to kind of do some, well, it's called linear and polynomial regression. So, yeah. Figuring that out. I'm figuring it out as I'm doing it, one step at a time. We just got to the point of being able to graph anything, just some test data, and I'm learning more about how this Python or matplotlib library works, just to be able to graph stuff. And then in a moment, we're going to be applying it to what I actually want to graph, which is going to be all this data. Actually, can I have it all open, please? Not like that. Why do you... Give me a break. Whatever, okay, it's fine. But numbers, things that look like that. I want... Actually, can I not just, like... open, but, like, all of them? Okay, what if I do this? And I can rearrange them. No. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, now I'll put them all here, I guess. Whatever. It's fine, it works. Cool, it's really useful for many things. Python, matplotlib, and linear regression. Yeah, I imagine so. Definitely seem very... It's cool the stuff you can do with it, that's for sure. Okay, is this the order that I want? Yeah. So this is the training data input, this is the training data output, this is the test data input, and this is the test data output. Yeah, that's that. What do these numbers actually do and for? I don't know. I think it's just generic math. For nothing in particular. Like the numbers are just coming out of nowhere. Well, it's more so just, yeah, get these numbers to become these numbers to then, as the training, to then the test of getting these numbers to be these numbers or something along those lines. Okay. So, this I was gonna have data imported successfully, and I can put things here in a minute to have test cases to if stuff fails. But for now, I'm not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna focus on the what happens when everything goes right scenario. Okay, so I need to start by taking this data. I need to graph like this as the X and this as the Y on a graph, and then this as the X and this is on the Y as a graph on two separate graphs. But yeah, so I was just in the middle of reading something though. Let me pull that back up. A way to do, so subplots, is that like in the same thing, having two graphs? I think. Do they have to share axes or? Oh, okay, okay. So I was copying just this example, or was this? It was this, yeah. I just want to see what it does. And also, because now I'm graphing multiple things, do they all show up? No. Let me, do I need to have a second dot show? That might be how this works. Yeah, subplot is as you imagine, they don't share axes. It's just like having two graphs in the same pop-up, right? Rather than, I don't know what the alternative would be if you could have multiple. Oh, okay, the dot show, okay, it waits to show one and then the other. Got it, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Well, okay, I don't know what just happened with why it's doing this, but whatever. Okay, I get. So this is cool, I guess. Wait, why did it? It had the one. I because of I have different examples that I pasted in here. That's why things are going funky. How it closed one and then opened two. Yeah, you only need one show. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Okay, so show is just show everything that's been a thing so far. Got it. Okay. I thought it was like you make one plot, show that. You make the next thing, show that. Gotcha. Okay. So now I do this, it's going to do the two. See, I'm learning. Oh, when it's doing three. Okay, I probably have some reason. I probably like made the same thing twice. I will, you know, that doesn't need to be there. Oh, I see exactly where I've done that. Right here, of course. Again, like, this has just been me. Ooh, here's an example. Let me paste that in and we'll see what that does. Here's an example. Let me see what that does. That's all I'm messing around with right now. As I'm just seeing results of Google searches, simply. Okay. There we go. Cool. So, can I'm out of curiosity to apply my knowledge or something. If I do subplot again, will it become 3? These numbers are, so rows, columns, panel number. Okay. So, well, I mean, first of all, okay, I see how this do. But I'm curious what happens if I mess with these numbers. Let's make this one be tan. Just as the test. In this brief period of time where things are going right, and I'm not just humming and hawing at things, I'm interested just to see like what sort of stuff I can do and mess with. So, well, yeah, that just made 3. It gets a bit squished, but what I was curious of is what happens if I do something like this. What does it do? This feels like it's going to have some problems. I want to see it. What goes wrong? Error. Oh, it must be not 3. Fine. What happens if I do something like this? It's like, what happens if I'm changing the numbers? How does it freak out? What does this do? It just did the 1 and then tried to do the other. Interesting. So yeah, it definitely doesn't like that, and I can see that. But here, what happens if I do? I definitely probably don't need this for any of my like the actual what the assignment stuff is, but I'm just curious. Did it not? Oh, oh, was that? Oh no, is it now going to be doing it a bunch? From every time I click the button? Okay. Now here we go. Also, I don't need this other one, but okay, interesting. Can I have, would it be possible to have like 1, 2, 3? Maybe some. I 100% do not need that, but it'd be interesting if it's possible. So, well, as I went like rows and columns, because yeah, 2 rows and 2 columns, but I can't. That's fine. Again, I don't need to do. There's no way I actually need to do any of that. Anyways, okay, let's continue with the actual what I need to do here. You know what I might do for now? I might leave some of this just here for now. Just test graphing. I don't know. And then now have the actual what I need to do. So I don't know, have some of that off to the side if I want to reference it later or whatever. This one's the real one. Please use snake case in Python. I use camel case always. I am a camel case person, I'm not one for underscores. Nah, it's fine, whatever like other people use. I personally much prefer camel case. In fact, usually I would capitalize function names, but that's something I believe you don't do in Python usually. So I go Python code examples. Yeah. Of course, the first thing I see is with the underscores. No. Look, there's some camel case. There's some camel case there. No. Oh no. But I shan't give in. No. I'm not seeing any. I mean, it's all personal preference stuff. I'm not seeing any. Oh no. Camel case is crime against humanity. No. There's some. That's not even camel case because it has capital first letters, but. Aha! See? It exists. I've coded in camel case my entire 7 years of programming, and I will not stop now. No, I would just prefer to continue with camel case, so sorry, but that's what I'm going to do. Where is the music stop? The music stopped. Can't have that. Okay, so very quiet, but I don't want to overpower my voice. And okay, it's particular things acapella music from Crash to Insanity, but okay. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I'm just playing it up too. That's fine. Like I can use camel case. It's not actually a problem. I'm just. But no, I would prefer to continue with it. I mean, I can use snake case, but I will continue with camel case because that is what I'm more familiar with using. And otherwise, I will be doing like a 50-50. That would be the worst, is doing a 50-50 part one, part the other. Anywho, so what was I doing? Okay, so setting style, cool. Line space, sure. And then plot data. Yeah. So I need to do the training data on one graph and then the other onto another graph. So it doesn't say, like, that's literally like all the sentence says. So I'm gonna do the subplot thing where I have, you know, top is one, bottom's the other, ta-da. And that's, and there's more stuff I'm gonna have to graph later. But I guess for each section's gonna be one screen, I guess. That's what I'm gonna aim for. We'll see how much I'm actually able to do that. Okay, so now that, yeah, okay, X and Y, gotcha. Can I just pass in a list? That would be great. Or do I have to actually convert this on? It is a list of numbers, so it'd be nice if I could just. Okay, so first of all, so get rid of that. This is gonna be thing one. Except this needs to be a 1, this needs to be a 1. This is the X. And then this being the Y. I mean, I might as well just only test one before, make sure that one works before I bother with the other. Plot figure, do I need that for this? Is that what sort of initializes things? Yes! Oh, It has just crossed my mind that I actually have no idea what the graph is supposed to look like. Wait, do I need this part? X is not defined. Do I need an X? Oh, of course. Yes, I need an X if I continue to use it. But let me put in test data. This, and then I shouldn't, I don't need the X part, but I don't remember if I need this to, like, actually, like, if this is part of the setup of telling it how long lines are, or whatever. Let's find out. Okay, ooh, interesting, fascinating. I imagine, so this is like part 1 might just be graph it, and part 2 of this might be graph it differently. I haven't like read all of exactly what I'm supposed to do. I'm sort of just going through it one thing at a time. Okay, so I don't need this part. That, yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so we got lines and we've got things doing things. This looks like it goes in circle sort of things, which is interesting. I also noticed that there's like a whoosh there and there's the same whoosh there, I'm pretty sure. That's interesting. Oh yeah, the axes are a bit different. It's going from 2 to 6.5, it's going from 2 to 8. 0, yeah, okay. Sure. Well, I've loaded it, yeah, into memory and plotted it on one graph and then plotted it on another. I'd like to hope that, is this really what this is supposed to look like? Again, I have no frame of reference of this, necessarily. Well, we're just gonna keep going, and then if I later on discover, like, oh shoot, I did it wrong, I was supposed to do this instead, then I can go back and fix it. Okay, so now we get, as troublesome as it was to even get to this stage, we're about to run into more problems of now actually doing math and stuff that I'm not too familiar with. Like the whole actual linear and polynomial regression part. And I'm not showing this stuff on screen because it's like actual school things. I don't know how much I'm allowed to do this. I'm gonna play it safe and just read aloud. Okay, so add a column vector of 1s to the features, then use the linear regression formula to obtain a 2-dimensional weight vector. Plot both the linear regression line and the training data on the same graph. Also report the average error on the training set using this equation. Oh no. Okay, great. So first of all, so one step at a time here. Add a column vector of 1s to the features. I don't know what that even means. Hold on. Should I know? I know what a column is, I know what a vector is, I know what a 1 is. Hold on here. Am I, okay, wow. It's a column vector of 1s. I feel like I should know what this is, and as soon as I'm gonna Google it and I see a picture, I'll be like, oh, that's what it is? Oh, okay. Yeah, column vectors. I had to do some math with column vectors in, like, there's more to this assignment than just the programming. Before this, there was like a lot of math and equations, and got through that part. Add a column vector of 1s to the features. What does that even mean? The features. What is a feature in the context of this? I might skim through some of my like PowerPoint stuff with this, but I don't recall what a feature is in this context. It's not the yeah, this is the part where I just Google terms and hope to find things that I'm looking for. What is feature? Is a type of non-linear regression method. Put this on the screen. Feature is a data point. Okay. Interesting. So, okay. For example, age, height, those can be features. Gotcha. Okay. So that, yeah, it's kind of thing where it's like I know what that is. I just didn't know that's what it was called. I guess. So. But extending off that, a column vector of 1s to the features. Does that mean to the? What is it like? Okay, so I think I get what it's getting at. It's like something to use almost as a baseline. So a column vector of 1s. I'm aware of what that is. It's like an array going downwards, where it's like of 1s, but as an array. I'm familiar with what that part is. But how? Should it be of the same size as this? Maybe? To but like, cause okay. The thing that's I think is tripping me up here is that like, do I insert this into the X, into the Y, into some other bit? Or no, I'm not using this on the initial graph. This is for then a new graph to make, I guess. You might want a scatter plot instead. Oh, that's probably what this should be. Oh, yeah, no, this is supposed to be a scatter plot. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's just... Right, that's why it looks weird with all the lines. Of course. Okay, so now the question becomes... So now, okay, no, from a matplot thing, how do I get this to do a scatter plot? I completely blanked on that. Yes, this is supposed to be a scatter plot. I'm pretty sure it should be. So from a programming perspective, how do I get... So matplotlib scatter plot. There's probably just some function towards like set type or something like that. If I had to guess. Dot scatter? Oh, wait. Oh, is it instead of dot plat, it's dot scatter? So dot... Well, let me keep one, yeah, let's just focus on one, and then if it works, then I do the other. Oh, this is still open from before. Oh, yes. That's important. Oh yeah, oh, you said the thing. Oh yeah, perfect, it's working. And you said the thing as I read it as after I had done it. But yeah, thanks for the help. Perfecto. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. Okay, perfect. So, well, now I need to do the same thing to the other half, which would be here. Right. Ah, fair enough. I almost think that, I almost think that I should, make the axes of these the same. Can I control what the... There's a Vmin and a Vmax, but is CCAP, VC, is it, okay, so in terms of the, a minimum and a maximum on the axes is, can I make them both the same? Because that'd probably be a good thing I'd want to do. Varying marker size and or color, float array, why do I keep putting things on the wrong screen? Float array light, yeah, marker, CCAP, color map instance norm, BMAP. Mapping color stuff, line widths, edge colors, plot non-infinite. Okay, let's do scatter plot. I don't know what's the search here. Axis range, I guess. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Or at the very least, I don't know, if they all had 0 in the same place. X lim and Y lim, perfect. And I do that after? After. Sure, why not? Y lim, X lim are the functions? Perfect. Yeah. Okay, so and I do that after. So I don't know if I do it after both. I don't know what just happened. I guess I did not. Did I hit? Oh, I hit Control B instead of Control B. I guess I don't need what is on the left there. Get more of the code on screen. Yeah. Except I need to do all this bit. Yeah. Yeah. This, no, actually I need to go off of this of what the range should be. Am I gonna hard code this? I guess so. For now, anyway. I'll do it from 0. I was deciding whether I go to the -0.5. So on the X, yeah, 0 to 5, I'll say. Just I'd rather like go a little bit over on each side, I guess. Except 0 would be 0. So we'll go 5, and then Y lim. What is the Y limit? Going from this should again. I'd also like it to start from 0 just to have a nice 0 point probably. So 0 to 8. We'll go 8. tempted to go 9, but we'll see. There's a Zen mode in VS Code, hidden features only for the initiated. What? I'm not sure what you're referring to there, but okay. Yeah. Oh. This didn't work. That's because I typed the same thing twice. But also, I think I had to do this on both sides. But Control-Shift-P and search for Zen mode. What? Why? What is? I'm not seeing whatever you're referring to as one thing. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Or Control-P, I don't remember the shortcuts. Zen mode. Still not getting Control-Shift-P. Oh, made Zen. Oh. I see. I didn't know this was a thing. I'm good. I don't know. That is interesting. I can see that being helpful, but I will pass on that for now. Very fascinating. Okay, so now this is working, and it's nice and consistent. This just makes it easier to visually see the, compare the data to each other, I guess. 12 minute over? Nah, that's fine. I'll get as I mess with the data, I might want to change the axes, whatever. But for now, I think this is good. And I don't need to go to 9. Yeah, this is fine as it is. I can mess around with the prettiness of it later. That's just one thing I wanted to do because. Okay, so back to, what was I doing? So add a column vectors of 1s to the features, then use the linear regression formula to obtain a 2-dimensional weight vector. Oh yeah, that's a thing. It's like vaguely remember things. Plot both the linear regression line and the training data on the same graph. Okay. So I definitely need to remember this formula, but this is just going to be a quick research. And I'm also just, I'm at Google 2-dimensional weight vector. I think I know what that is, but let me kind of double check. Like, it's a vector that is weights, and, as the name implies, but more to it than that. Yeah. Okay. This is this. So I have to. I think this is the kind of thing that I need to do by code rather than do by built-in function. Well, actually, I don't entirely know, but I'm gonna play it safe. So I'm seeing different versions of this. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, so like this is the part where my knowledge falls apart, and it's gonna be more me figuring out how to do math things. The translating into code should be the part that's not as bad. I'd like to think. Okay, so dependency variable. Like so that's gonna be the y of the line. That makes sense. Population y-intercept. Population slope coefficient, independent variable, like that's gonna be the initial weight. So does that mean if I'm using the column vector of all 1s as the initial thing, is that what I'm putting in here? Or random error term? Okay. And also report the average error on the training set using another equation that it gives me that I can do a little bit of this too. Okay, I did not spell paint correctly, but whatever. Here, let me mess with this. Yeah, so this is, well, hold on, I can do this better. If I zoom in and then screenshot. There we go. It's better, I guess. Wow. If you understand code better, maybe look for easy linear regression code example. That would probably be great. I certainly do. Yeah, yeah, because this is me going like outside of my depth as a programmer. Like I've done some complicated programming stuff, like all the bonkersness that goes into these tightropes. I also haven't looked at this in a while, but whoa, math, very, very complicated math. It actually doesn't take up that much code, but oh right, no, because there's more being taken up by the player half of being on a tightrope, which has all of this that I did all myself. I don't think I Googled anything when I was making this. I'd be wrong on that, but I don't remember Googling a lot. I don't think I Googled anything for this specifically. And it ended up with the result that was this. First of all, just the movement itself being cool. The way that the movement works is still just like magic. But yeah, and it does this as its end result. Maybe it could be done more efficiently, but I quite like how it is currently. Could be still maybe, you know, fine-tuned a little bit, but frankly, it's, yeah, pretty good as it is. And then, yeah. But yeah, the movement itself, just the fact that like the movement is when you press the buttons, you lean, and then the bottom of the unicycle is like, ah, don't fall over, move that way so we don't fall. And it's just like fighting of the lean and like a counter lean, or like pushing to stop the lean that makes the player go, and it just works. Which yeah. Anyways, but that's that. So with the showcase of me sometimes being able to program some complicated things, now we go into me struggling to do any of this. But yeah, I can't imagine it being easy. It was not, but it was cool to make. And also it was a lot of I like lost what I was gonna say partway through. It was a lot of doing things one thing at a time, of like breaking this big problem into smaller things and slowly building up from there, and then doing like an error fix here and like in this specific case we need to do this extra bit of coding, which just really bloated everything. But yeah. Oh, hold on. 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, we are back. 1 second though. I kind of clicked back to me too early, but it's fine. 1 second. Getting things set up. Gotta have the one extra viewer of me watching my own stream on my phone. It is a snowball effect of how that do. All right. Also, it makes me incapable of being at actually 0 viewers. Okay. I don't remember what ears these are. 1 second. I don't like these earbuds that much, but they're what I have while I'm waiting to get new headphones, because my other ones, actually these have bad battery life, so I might be switching partway through the stream. My others, they're dangling, which I've attempted to try and tape back up, but it does not hold. I'll be getting a new pair of headphones when they arrive from Amazon. So we'll see how that goes. Anyways, let's get back at it, shall we? What were we doing? I have to now remember what we were doing. Okay, I was looking at, add a column vector of 1 to the features, and then use the linear regression stuff. 2-dimensional weight vectors. Yep. Okay. I have too many tabs now. This was the scatter plot thing. Let me close some of the things that I'm not actually needing right now. This is NumPy examples having to do with opening files. Linear. Okay, these are going to be useful. And MATLAB stuff that. Oh, you can do Wait, really? Never mind. Whatever. Never mind. I was seeing another potential way of doing graph stuff, but I'm just gonna stick with what I'm doing right now. You can like make it as an array apparently, and rather than setting up the rows and columns. But it's fine. This works, and I get more control over how exactly I'm coordinating the data. If I wanted to put them sideways, then I guess I can do that. Actually, I'm curious now, what happens if I were to put them sideways when I lock the axes, since how they currently are. Which would just be a matter of, switching around the 2 and the 1 here. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Obviously the other way is better. I was just curious, what it would do. This is how you do cool things in programming sometimes. You just do random things, and if it does something cool, then that's great. That's literally how the unicycle thing, well, it's kind of how that happened. Like, the original plan was not to have a unicycle. I was planning it, and then, I don't remember exactly how it happened, but yeah, the unicycle thing was later in planning. And then the actual how the unicycle movement ended up happening was also just very different than how I initially thought. Originally, this was going to be more of like 3D platformer kind of movement, but then I decided to really lean into it's a unicycle and the whole leaning thing, which I didn't know if it would work, frankly, but then it did. So yeah, that worked. I got lucky there. Okay. Anyways, continuing, and also again just closing more things I don't need to open right now. This. Okay. So, this linear regression thing, again, a lot of this is going to require me to just understand some things, but... Alright. Yeah, add a call vector of 1. So, okay, this is just... You don't really do vectors in programming, right? Like I would just do this as an array, where it's going to go row-wise, but then how, right? Or is there some special notation that I'm unfamiliar with? I know what a column vector is in like ordinary math. Just in the context of programming, I don't see how that's different from a normal array. It just changes on how you use it, but maybe there is some difference that I'm familiar with. I'm gonna go column vector Python. How to make a NumPy array a column vector? This seems redundant. I also don't know how long this needs to be, which is strange. Unless I'm just going to make it the same size as the initial... I guess for now I'm just going to make it the same size as the test size. Or maybe I'll make 2 column vectors, one for this test, one for the training data, one for the test data. We'll see. Okay, so... So this is yeah, transpose thing. Fine. Very well then. Okay, so graph data is also not so if I want to keep things kind of functioned, we're gonna go graph starting data. This is the we haven't changed anything yet. Let's just graph this, and then now we're going to modify it and then make more graphs. I'm gonna also just keep the test one, I guess, for now. Well, let me just paste that down there for a minute. This test one, I'm actually going to put like way below everything because I kind of want it to just be out of the way. And to be honest, I probably don't even need it still, but I'm just going to keep it around because I can. Okay. So graph starting data. And then now the next part is, I'm going to call it just linear regression until I come up with a better name. Oh. These are things. Probably things coming from this, maybe, but I just want this to be a function name. And hopefully that's not going to cause problems with overwriting anything. We're about to find out. Nope, that's the Python way. Or the C# way, not the Python way. I wanted to do it in the Python way. Okay, so to start off, this is our column vector of 1s. Except not entirely. So the array is going to be, I'm just going to call it 1s. I don't have a better name. Yep. Now, first of all, I can just go, like, I can go 1, 1, 1 over and over. Is there an easy way to just, so I guess if I'm doing NumPy stuff, is there an easier way to make an array where all the values are there? Or I could do it through like a for loop, but let's see if I can not do that. Probably some way, maybe. So NumPy array, something about like make arrays of array of 1s. Something along those lines. Ooh. Those 1s. Okay, perfect. I wasn't expecting it to be this literal. Oh, you have 1 dot. D type is int. Okay. I'm being indecisive. Okay. So if I do this, if I were to combine these, which I think I can do, I'm gonna go dot .t, basically. And I don't think I need this part, probably. Gotta put the right parts. Yeah, well, things to work the way I want them to. Is that gonna work? And first of all, just running without errors. Can I import name that from statistics? I don't want you to. Did you try to? Hey. Also didn't know there was a straight up just statistics library, but sure. I believe those are, like, that's the sort of thing that I'm not allowed to pull from. But, okay, so let's go print 1s. Now I will need to change this 5 to be not 5. When I close this, is this when it's going to show up? It will. You didn't transpose, buddy. Excuse me? Unless just, like, even if it's going down or not, it might still show up the same way. What if, let me do it in 2 lines and see what happens. Okay. Why not? Excuse me? I mean, I could do it the other way, like where I actually just like 1, 2 or whatever. But I want to show knowledge of transposing. So let's do this. Let's see if that works. Okay. I don't like this formatting, but it's probably maybe fine. Because it's like a 2-dimensional array. Oh well. So now this size, I could hard code in whatever the length of this is, but it'd probably be good programming. Oh, I can actually just see also that it's 40. That's good to know. But I would rather, it'd probably be better if I went off of the size of this, because that's probably better programming. Usually better to not hard code numbers. Now isn't it like len? That's, yeah, I'm remembering how things do. Oh yeah, I don't need this part anymore. In fact, I don't know if that was then messing up things, but it looks like it wasn't. Oh no, maybe it was. What? Excuse me? But you, how, it, wait, was this being that size by default? When I transposing it, am I like untransposing it from how I want it? No. No. Yeah, no, what? Excuse me? Why are you not letting me do this? Okay, at least back up to when it was working a second ago. But that just seems really strange. Okay, so now just to double check, look, this will print a 1. I mean, they're all 1s, but just print something without giving me an error. Ooh, no, it didn't print the 1, it printed the array that was the 1. Do I do that like that, or do I do it with like 2 sets of the brackets? You know what I'm also just going to do for now? I'm actually going to comment out this line so I don't have to keep exiting out the graph. Okay. So that's that. So now to go down, this is the rows. Yes? Yeah, okay. And I know that, like, yes, it's just printing 1s, but it would have given me error if I had it wrong. So this is enough verification for me to know that I'm doing this correctly. Okay. But again, I shouldn't need this part, but whatever. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how this works, but whatever. It works, so that's fine. Okay, so it's doing 41s. Cool. Got our column vectors. Our column vector, yeah, of 1s. Next, use the linear regression formula, which I believe I have here. In fact, let me double check that I have the right one with the right letters. I can get a more accurate idea of what exactly I'm looking for. So yeah, un momento. Oh, maybe I am using the wrong formula. Am I? Is it just that? So, from what I'm seeing is that it might be this. I'm just skimming stuff currently, but I don't want to overwrite that yet. Oh, okay. Might be this? Well, that's like, oh, the weight transposed x, b being some constant. I'm just double checking that I am correct. Just, yeah, double checking here. So that definitely is different than what I found online, which obviously makes a big difference. Again, just kind of verify. Oh, weird. Okay, I'm seeing more sum of equations, which, yeah, isn't necessarily, well, that would make things more complicated. Although, I mean, sum of just kind of gets to for loop, but still. Okay, polynomial regression, that will be something I'm getting to in a minute. Okay, Features. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I should have known the features thing. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So all the ones being more oh no, it's more that it's more input variables, right? Not just, yeah. Okay, yeah. And then, yep. Okay. Sorry that I'm having to do some of this off screen because again, I'm just reading PowerPoints that I've read before, but just a while back, and that I've done so much other class stuff in between. But I'm just, yeah, getting to what I need out of this to be able to do this. Okay, where? I'm trying to find that formula I was just looking at. I have it here, but seeing more of the context around it. But, yeah. Again, yeah. So these are the weights. These are the biases. Yeah. So it's just like a linear equation. Yeah. And you can add the bias kind of into X or something. Oh, I might be saying that wrong, but yeah. And like the way, like, yeah. So this is just neural network stuff, or yeah. I've done this before, like ages ago, in Unity. I've attempted, and I've watched some YouTube videos. Okay, so we got our ones. Actually, so these ones aren't actually ones. They're starting as ones, but they're going to become our weights, right? Trying to find my assignment thing again. Where'd you go? So many tabs. Okay. Huh. Okay. So, got the column vector of ones, and that is now a new, I think, training data. So there shouldn't be any weights. Unless, do I start this as being a thing of ones, and then am I going to change them? If I'm changing them, am I putting it back in the same thing, or am I going to put that in a new array? That's going to be dependent on how I program it. Trying to find the right page. I have so many pages. Yeah. And I did have the wrong linear regression formula, or like not the right sort of idea of it, what I'm wanting to do here. Okay, why can't I find what I'm looking for? Okay. Let's go to here, yeah. So this is what I'm kind of trying to implement in code to obtain a two-dimensional. Wait a minute, a two-dimensional weight vector? What would the weight vector be two-dimensional? Or unless it's like a column. Wait, excuse me? Is it not just going to replace, or like, is it going to be is it not going to be the same column vector, like the same thing, just I'm replacing the ones with different numbers? Or not? So I have the column vector of ones and use the linear regression formula to obtain a two-dimensional weight vector. Wait, how do I even use this to get weights if I have Unless this is starting off with the ones, and I don't know what the bias would be in this instance. Plot both the linear regression line and the training data on the same graph. Yeah, that part I understand. So let me jump ahead a little bit. Like, I don't know if this would have a better name. Like, just initial weights or something. Also, because linear regression being a term that, again, might be defined somewhere in this that has some definition that I'm overriding, just using something that definitely doesn't. Might be better for me. Okay. Okay, so if I wanted to skip ahead of it, does that make something I'm just missing here? I'm just not. Nah. I'll get it. Again, I said this would happen, and it is. I'll get through it eventually. Okay. So pretending we've done that part, and then plotting the. Oh, that's something I didn't even think of. Plotting the linear regression line and the training data on the same graph. How do you do that in this? Can you do it? Maybe if I do... Here, let me try... Let me just, while I'm thinking about the rest of this, just try this step of plotting two things on the same graph. And for now, I'll just use these two things that I'm already graphing. Anyways, if I do this, will it, plot these two things on the same graph? I'm pretty sure it will. Oh, I need to show it. Yes, of course. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, and show's gonna show both things. Got it. This is combining this information, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can tell because that has the swamped lines of this and the two dots in the distance of that. So that's probably good. Now, I would probably actually want to draw it in like two different colors or something, but it's probably doable. So first of all, as well, if one of them is supposed to be a line, plot that does the line. So if I just start with that. Okay, how do I change the color? Let me figure out that while, is it something I need to do anyways? So, matplotlib plot color. I don't remember before there was an example where I had like one was blue and one was green. I don't remember. Oh wait, I had that down here, didn't I? What changed these? Because this was, it was like green and blue. I don't remember how it got that though. And or why it got it there for any reason that it's not doing it here. Let me double check that. Actually, if I just change this to plot, so now it'd be doing two plots on the same thing. What does it automatically? It does. Okay, so it does understand here that they need to be two different colors. But in my case, I want these two different types of things to have different colors to some degree. So how does do? Okay. Solid lines. Okay, wait, so if I went like R minus, that would do it? Okay. So let's say this line, R minus would make this red. Yeah, that's it. Figured it out. Now, in my case, well, I'll go like, that can be green, like the color doesn't really matter. Or I don't think it does. Okay. If I'm wanting to show like error information, then I maybe would want that to be red, I guess. But for now, it's good. Okay. So use the linear regression formula to obtain a two-dimensional weight vector. So again, so if I'm thinking of this like neural network stuff, the array of weights would be like for each layer. So I mean, I could arbitrarily make a number of layers, but that doesn't exactly... I need to use the linear regression formula somehow in this to generate an array of a two-dimensional weight vector. Now, like, could this just be like a column vector is kind of two-dimensional, sort of. Two-dimensional that has one row and two, or like however many, or one column and however many rows. In array terms, it is a two-dimensional array, but that's probably not what I'm needing. This would be the column vector, right? And then this is going to be the initial training data, plus some bias, which for now I'm going to leave as 0. Wait, no, hold on. No. This is just the evaluating thing, isn't it? If I remember neural network stuff, like, you take the input going into one thing, like, multiply by like, the weight of that line, add some bias, and then that is now what your current... Like, this is more like an output thing. This isn't... Oh, hey! Ye6969 is now following. Hi! Hello. Thanks for the follow. Hi. We are doing some AI kind of stuff. Doing some linear and polynomial regression, but it's stuff that I'm very much not familiar with, so I'm figuring it out. But yeah, hello. My normal content is doing this. Doing Unity stuff, where recently we've been working on this game, The Handyman with a Unicycle, where you ride around and you have to fix rides before they break. This is for a school thing, but it is coming along rather nicely. Launch through the air, we got tight ropes, still to be refined a bit more here and there, but yeah, very cool. A lot of, this is coming along very nicely. This is where I'm better at programming. Over here, not so much. Well, yeah, mainly currently understanding, yeah, some linear regression stuff. Am I looking at the wrong formula? Maybe I've misread. That is very plausible. I do not need this open. Let's go back to over here. I'm the opposite. Hey, William. Hi. In terms of what? Like, you have way more Python knowledge and not as much Unity knowledge? Fair enough. Different programmers are better and worse at different aspects of programming. Just, yeah. That's how that is. But yeah, currently I am trying to figure out... Maybe I am looking at the wrong thing. Okay, let me look back at the linear regression equation that I just Googled. Or hold on, let me... So, because this is a school thing, I'm skimming through some like notes and stuff that I don't want to show on stream because I don't want to get in trouble with my school. But so I probably wouldn't, but like, better safe than sorry. So I'm trying to find a particular version of the linear regression formula that I'm supposed to use. Pretty good with Python, but Unity not so much. Exactly. Fair enough. And I am the opposite of that, where yeah, we've been making all of this and it's been very cool. This okay, it doesn't update as frequently as it should, like when you're not in play mode, but this is happening purely 100% through programming. Well, and a line renderer, but yeah, like it's not an animation or whatever. Same thing with the with Mr. Unicycle Man here. Handy Harold Henderson is his name. And yeah, all this stuff being done through procedural programming, and yeah, very cool and nifty. This right here is the only actual animation that exists currently. Because that was not something that was happening through code. I mean, could have, maybe, but no, I just attempted to animate in Unity too, not even in Blender. That was more of an issue is like a placeholder thing, which I don't know how much that's going to change when we replace our guy on top with an actual person. I still have to figure out how the heck we're going to do, like having his legs follow with the pedals. Like that's going to be more attempt at procedural animation stuff, but I don't know how well that's going to go. We're going to find out. That's actually so cool. I know, right? It very much is. I think it's, yeah, it is coming along very, very well. This is, I think, the best like character controller I've made. And I have plenty of experience making character controller stuff, mainly for like 3D platformer stuff that I never finish. But yeah, I'm quite happy with how this is coming along. But currently is kind of just a tech demo. Soon, hopefully soon, we'll be turning this more into an actual game thing, more than just riding around. I mean, part of the functionality is there if I go back in and out of play mode, where there's these rides that you have to actually fix, and that's the main game mechanic. Except right now, as soon as you go into play mode, they all just start deteriorating. The actual plan would be like, oh, 2 are breaking over here. Now 3 are breaking over here. Oh, there's 2 more breaking over here. And you'd see them on your little mini-map there, and then you have to ride around the park, dodging obstacles. Like, between one ride and another, there's tons of obstacles is the idea. It's not going to be as, like, simple as this, where it's like, oh, 1 here, 1 there. No, it'd be more like, they're more further apart and more thought-out obstacles in between them. And by obstacles, it could be, like, tight ropes and stuff, hazards, other things. Ideally, I'd like a decent amount of verticality in the levels would be cool. Because also, you can't jump. It is purposely a game choice that you cannot jump. So I want to see what interesting gameplay mechanics that we can make happen with that purposeful restriction. So, yeah, like these ramps, like just because you can't jump doesn't mean you can't go vertical. You have, like, I mean, first of all, just slopes. You have things that launch you. There might be stuff like springs and cannons. Who knows? We shall see. A lot of circusy themed things, but yeah, we'll see where all that goes. But anyways, that is the handyman with a unicycle as it currently is. Yeah, very complicated. This is all the code that's making it happen. This is the player interacting with the tightrope, and this is the tightrope, some stuff like on its own. It's like default idling up and down, kind of. Yeah, it's a mess, but it works. Could be touched up a little bit, but I am happy with how it is in its current state. So now back to this. I will hard code this one's color. I think blue does blue. Blue does blue, yes. B does blue, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you don't like that. Really? I thought from thing I just Googled. Wait, or was it something else that I just changed? You just worked 2 seconds ago. And I was pretty sure I didn't change anything, unless I accidentally did. Excuse me? This isn't different from this. Oh, unless for scatter plot, it's probably different. Huh. Oh, right. This is gonna have to be, there's a different point. Where is it? Point. This. Or I don't even know if I need the second symbol, now that I think about it. Like, both of these might be fine like this. No? Whatever, I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to. It's fine how it is. Where this one is a blue dot. Yeah, blue dots and green lines. Except this is not going to actually be like this. I just needed some test data to put for the lines. Like this line. This is the line. It's going to be completely different numbers going into it, where it's going to look more linear. Apparently, supposedly. Okay, so back to what I was doing. I need to, so I made a column vector of 1s, add it to the features, then use the linear regression formula to obtain a 2-dimensional weight vector. This is where I'm currently a little stuck, because, so I made this as printing just that it was working, which it is, and it has the same size as the input. So then here's where I might be calculating what these weights should be. But the first thing is just it being a two-dimensional weight vector means that I'm not just modifying this initial column vector. So I don't actually know what the size of this should be, unless it's like, so if this data I'm going off of is 40, if it's 40 in both directions, that could be an option, but that seems like overkill based on my knowledge of, well, maybe it's not. I was about to say based on my knowledge of weights, but as soon as I said that out loud, I'm like, wait, maybe it's not. Because I'm imagining this. Here, let me Google things for reference. Neural networks. Get some diagrams up in here. This is the kind of thing I'm imagining. This is sort of what I'm doing to what I think. Where you have some inputs and you have some outputs and you have some hidden layers in between and you have all the weights. In my mind, I'm like, oh, if there's this many, like that's not a lot of weights. Why would it, like, if it's two-dimensional, that like it would be two-dimensional based on how many hidden layers there are. But then I'm like, wait, no. It's I think this is actually, well, first of all, like if these are the weights, so there would be this many. So being two-dimensional makes a lot more sense. That's going to be pretty massive. So in this kind of scenario, does that make sense? Because, yeah. Okay. So the weights equals weights equal, not that. I'm trying to find not that. I'm looking for. So let me just initialize it as so these are the two lengths that I need. If I do this, and for now I'm just gonna let them be ones. I'll figure out what they actually need to be momentarily. Wait, you don't like this? What? Regression cannot be assignment. Am I using this wrong? Oh, is this one not the number of rows like I thought it was? Shape like. D-type, oh, interesting. Wait, so if I did this, this is how this should be? No, oh wait, no, it's still wrong. Huh. Either way, I don't need it to be ones, but let's go numpy dot array. No, dot. Can I not go? Yeah, I'm not familiar with this. Numpy arrays. What's the syntax? I will have it in a moment. Just skim down to an example. I did have it right. Why are you not coming up? Because it's just all this in front of it that's like, everything's wrong. Okay. Where then I would define it. The problem is I'm not trying to define it like this. I want to define it by length and all that. How do I do that? See also one like empty like. Empty like. What's the difference? Okay, so there's numpy.empty-like. Okay. What's the difference between this and .empty? Let me Google this just for more knowledge of how this works. Ones versus one like. What's the difference? Square bracket for arrays. Oh yeah, I should have done that. But I want to know what the difference is between dot ones and dot one like is. In integer or sequence of integers that determine the shape. What do you mean by shape? I'm not entirely sure what that's referring to. I get data type, that like it being a bunch of ones that are either like ints or floats. That makes sense. This one's like, the other time I'd recommend PyCharm for Python programming. It'll help a lot. Plus, you can run the script with a button. So first of all, I can run the script with a button here, but also, funny you should say that because at the beginning of the stream, I was using PyCharm and someone else recommended that I use VS Code instead. So I jumped over to VS Code. So that's so funny you recommended me I go back. I mean, I don't know how much it really matters once I'm dealing with the IDE. Like I'm not doing that much like with the IDE other than like the like IntelliSense stuff that's like filling in things seems to be same-ish. Lol. Yeah. The initial setup was tricky, but I got there. I've heard that VS Code is faster, but I don't know the truth to that. But either way, like this is fine. I'm not really making use of debugging tools yet. Oh, yeah. What was I just doing? I was just looking at the what is the difference between .1s and .1s like? It doesn't take this shape thing. Okay. But does that make a difference? So, okay. Okay, I think I get it. I get it. So this, you can put in a shape that does something. Whereas this, it's like a default thing. Okay, I get it, I think. Yeah, maybe all I know is VS might sometimes autofill things incorrectly, but I don't know. I haven't seen that happen yet. But other than a moment ago where it's like, it wasn't coming up, but I think that's because I had all this and it was confusing it, which, sure, that's fine. I've had the same thing happen in VS Studio with Unity. If it worked for you, then yeah, go for it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, but can I have a version of this where I just define a rows and columns? Well, okay, hold on. So let me go back on this, turning this into ones like, where then this should just be this, and then I transpose it. Also, except now it might allow me to transpose it all in one line. Let me go back to printing it. Yes. Ones. Yes. And also get rid of the show part. I don't care about that right now. Excuse me? This is what this just printed, right? That was that one. And it printed a single one, and I know that the size of this is 40. If I did this, this would be a rows and columns kind of thing. I would think, but apparently not. Oh, or I have something wrong with the brackets now that I look at this. I did. Oh, maybe that was, I don't know if that was part of the problem at all. Maybe not. Got multiple values for argument. I'm not using this right. How am I supposed to use this? Okay, NumPy, one's like, does it not have a rows and columns thing? Is that not how this does? Or is this for like a one-dimensional array kind of thing, and there's something else I need to do for a two-dimensional array? That might just be what it is. Oh, this is like you stick in the array, and then it's data type. Okay. So NumPy, one's like 2D. Oh, okay. Well, okay, sure. I want to make a two-dimensional array where I'm defining the rows and the columns, not filling in. Oh, I get the naming convention. Is make an array of zeros that is like this array. Got it. I get the why that's the name of it. Not that that helps me actually do this, but I don't want to have to make an array like this beforehand. That would be dumb. If that's like what I'm required to do. Okay, let me skip the ones like and just go numpy 2D array. Just start there. Or n-dimensional, I'm sure. Rows, row column. Oh, weird. Okay. Or what? Select element at row, but it won't exist. What? I'm not trying to select rows. I want to create. Why is this so hard to do? This shouldn't be hard. This is like how, like, other programming languages can do this fine. I must be missing something. I would think. Why won't you let me just go to this so I can just see like a screenshot of code or something. No, this ain't what I'm looking for. Let me just jump to like, Python. Because I'm not making a thing like this of like with the size being 40 because that's what it's gonna be. And I'd prefer to not do that. Oh wait, no, I think I maybe just saw a thing. Hold on. Where a equals 0 times. Oh, that's weird. Okay, this is just now pure Python. Can NumPy make this easier for me? NumPy 2D array. Blah blah blah. Okay, so import NumPy as NP. Yeah. I get this, but it's not what I want to do. Like, surely you can do this. Again, any, like, C# can do this. Why not? Is this shape thing? Is this actually what I need? Oh, shape is getting me the rows and... Oh. Oh. Oh, I think I understand this. Okay, I think I get this. Okay, the shape is the... Okay, I don't know why I didn't clue in that shape was rows and columns. Okay, I think that's what it's meant to be. So, if I do this... didn't mean to delete that much. Okay. NumPy.ones, and this being 1, length, blah. I actually don't know what needs to go in that column then, but if I just leave it like this, I have too many brackets. Shape, data type, I have, okay. Is that, and then I shouldn't need to transpose it. Is that gonna do, wait. This is actually backwards. Oh, I thought I deleted you. Because you're going to play the entire hour-long soundtrack of this. Did not. Yeah, whatever, fine. Okay, now, there we go. That's doing what I want. Thank you. Okay, figured this out. Gee, well, I learned. So now, to make one that's, two-dimensional, but by this amount, it's gonna actually, well, no, it's gonna be like that, but I won't just copy it all directly. Wait, no, 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 no. This, put this in here. Okay. Yes. Right. I'm not printing this now. So it's gonna be 41s by 41s, or 40 empties by empties. I don't know how empties will print, or if they'll print. Okay. Why do these look like they're starting with numbers? That's not a good sign. Oh, okay. I'm gonna assume that empty, because it's like null or something, it has some problem. So for now, I'm gonna put zeros. Because it's like undeclared memory, whatever. Yeah, okay. Cool. I just needed the array, and now I can go through and define it, or like define them how they should be. Perfect. Gee. So the defining them part, assuming I'm still doing this right, I don't know if I'm doing this right, to be frank. I know C# way of doing this would be like int I equals 0, I is less than blah 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 blah. What's the syntax for Python for loops? Isn't it I in range? For I in range. Does Python even have a for each loop? 0 weights, except length of weights, which will just be the 40. Because now this will go through each row. My bracket, I have too many brackets somewhere. What's your problem with this? Ranged stuff. Expression cannot be assignment target. What are you talking about? Does NumPy arrays have something weird with its how you get its length? Is that maybe what this is? NumPy array length. So I'm trying to like loop through the number of rows and then inside that loop through the number of columns. For the record, I know I could put in this because that's going to be that amount, but I'm curious now of what this would be. I actually don't know. Reshape. It's a thing. Okay, whatever. Fine, I'll just use this. Never mind. You had your chance. Okay, so this, that. You don't like the I? I is not defined. Do I need to define it? I thought I didn't need to. Well, I haven't done anything in here, so that's going to be a problem, but I understand that. Do I thought it... No way I need to do this. Oh wait, no, don't you not have brackets? I need to see Python for Python for loop. This is what happens when you like switch programming languages like every week. Yeah, you don't have brackets. For I in range, you can put the top number. Oh, I got rid of too many brackets. Okay. Oh, but now I should be able to do this. Yeah. I don't need it there. I'm gonna put it anywhere because I'm gonna put that anyway because I can. So now then in here for J in range 0 to blah. So now let me double check that this is gonna get numbers like I think it will. that's going to print out still a bunch of zeros, but the fact that it prints without having any errors makes me think that it got all the right things, hopefully. Okay, perfect. We can print each number, and more specifically, we can get each number. And now what I'm going to do is, at the end of all this, I'm just going to print these, so then in a minute, we'll be able to see what we're dealing with. And then, I just did this a minute ago. Why don't you like this? Oh, because there's nothing in here, and it doesn't like empty things here. Okay. Yes. Except, well, I'll just jump straight into I(j) equals 2, right? Like some number that we're about to calculate. To now setting up this linear regression things. Okay. So now. Let me test something. So, actually, wait. Aren't the weights supposed to be between 0 and 1? Is that a thing, or am I mistaken? Isn't that usually a thing with these? Is the weights go between 0 and 1? So I just made the thing of zeros. I'm just gonna set them all to 1 as a test right now. Actually, let's go 0.5. Because actually, I don't even remember if I can set these to decimals. You don't need the F's with Python? Okay, sure. Sure. So now, if I want to plot the linear regression line and the training data on the same graph. So this is the training data. So this is now supposed to be the linear regression line, which I don't actually know what that means I graph out of the weights. Like, I don't know what, like, this... I don't know what is meant to be the X and what is the Y here, unless I am putting in the same inputs or something. Let me just see what this do, because I'm curious. There should be a straight line. Oh, right, there should be a straight line because, yeah, I'm not doing anything with the X there, but okay. Okay, so interesting. Let me double check that a linear regression line is what I think it is, because I'm gonna bet that not. So it's not. So the weights can't be the Y, like not the weights directly, because it needs to go between. Like it's not stuck between 0 and 1, unless the weights can be between 0 and 1. But so the. Okay, so this linear regression line is basically just a line of best fit. I get that. And in this case, oh, shoot. Should it be linear? Oh, I guess not though, right? Because this to me looks like it's going up, down, and up. Which is interesting. So this is not going to be a linear line. Okay, hold on. Let's just go more for. If I just Google some more things and find some more simpler example thing, I should be able to find what I'm looking for. So calculate linear regression line. Instead of making all these guesses that are probably decently incorrect. Oh, I found it. Okay, well, I was gonna look at like a YouTube video, but one thing I see is this. I'm curious if this will read these numbers right. I'm gonna guess no, if I had to guess. If I just paste these numbers in here, I'm curious what this is gonna do. Can't parse the data. Ha ha ha. Fine. So we're going to. Okay, linear regression, simple steps. I'm trying to avoid just listening to a YouTube video for a minute. I'd like to just see just a quick like thing I can skim through with examples. So all this is the linear regression, sure. Linear regression equation. Wait. So what? Should this like okay? Oh, okay, yeah. Linear regression and polynomial regression. Okay, so the linear regression will be a straight line. Okay, no, yeah. So linear regression will be a straight line. The polynomial regression will actually follow it better. I get where this is going. Okay, right. So yeah. So in this case, all I'm calculating is a slope and a y-intercept to be able to graph that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right. That's why that comes from. That's where this comes from. That's where this is coming from. Okay. So, yes. The problem is I don't actually know the weights yet, and I'm not even... Am I going to calculate them yet? So in this case, well, yeah, this is the slope. Whoa. Ah, no. Slope. Y-intercept. Spitting out value. What are the A and B here? A is the intercept in this case. B is the slope in this. Are these really two formulas I'm supposed to use here? I can skip. Like, yeah, seeing if there is a relationship between the two. Because in this case, I'm just saying, yes, there is. Now, plot it. Yeah. Okay, so... Ah, didn't mean to do that. No. Okay. I get now. I get with adding the column of ones as part of the whatchamacallit? Having the column of ones as part of the input. Yeah, that's what that's meant to look like. So it confirms that what I thought before of it needing to have the same size as the input, because that's how that is. So sum of x being adding this and adding all of the ones, I guess. No, wait. Age x equals. Oh wait, no, or no, hold on. I'm unsure of what I've just said. Yeah, so I guess it's calculating all these things. Getting the A value as blah and B value as blah. I can do this, but it just feels... This specific example feels very different than what I've seen so far. So rather than going blindly into it, I want to see... I'd like to see another of the same example. When things load. This is a calculator. I want to see more of a... Yeah, actually walk me through the steps. Rather than immediately, yeah, I get what slopes are. Yep. Bits of this I do get. What's the correlation between x and y? Yeah. What do you mean the correlation? How am I supposed to find that? Or is that just further down? No, you're not even gonna... What? You just like, calculate these. How? I'm gonna go for it. It can be calculated using formulas. What are the formulas? Here, I guess we're going to a video. Not Khan Academy, let's stick to YouTube. Yeah, or maybe not. Hold on. There's something I am missing here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Got it. Yeah. So to add. Oh yeah. Okay. So first of all, the training input. If I can open up the right things and close the things. So calculating that initially. If I were to training data. Okay. Make a new array that is features equals. Actually, I had an idea immediately. Is like, okay, training data features. Training data. Let me type the things I wish to type. Actually, well, I had a plan, and initially, I'm like, yeah. Immediately, I'm like, I don't know if I don't want to do this. Okay. Training example being of the form. So like an array of x's and an array of y's for how many inputs and then like all the different outputs. Where in this case it's going to be 2 to 1. And then this is what I want to use for future calculations, potentially. If this is what I want to add to the future sets. Supposedly. Okay. So that means this needs to be an array of... And the y's are the same. It's still the same output, so I don't need to mess with that. This just needs to be an array of 2 things. So 2 by 40, right? And we're going to start by... I'll initialize it all as zeros just for now, and then I'll change it. Actually, it could be empty, and then I'll actually assign them properly. Okay, so I'm saying that's going to be 2 rows? No. Okay. 2 columns. Whoosh. Yes. Okay, and then now I'm gonna go in through all of these. Where this goes to 2. I'm pretty sure this is an up until thing, so I believe that's what I want. Oh, actually, no, hold on. I want to set this more individually. Which makes me also question, like, I probably don't actually need the array of 1s, but I don't know how I might need to use this individually later on, so I'm just going to keep it for now. 1s, this is, like, this could just be a 1, but I will save deleting it for later, because I might want to keep it for some reason. Okay. Put it together. So now it's all in one thing, which I think I want to use for something. Okay. Okay. Training data features, blah. That is that. Okay, so now training data features are set up, and I'm going to start setting up the weights. Okay, so what next with this? Input values faces output values. Yeah, and a function that turns x into y effectively, which is that's all AI is. Having some inputs having some calculations and deciding what the output should be. Just take that and make it stupid complicated. Class of hypothesis. Okay. Yeah, okay. Form. Okay, in linear regression. Oh, that's like the hypothesis model. Got it. Which is that linear regression line. Okay. Got it. So even this could also start being empty, but actually no, I will for now for the sake of because and right now I'm setting them to a random thing of 0.5, but okay. Then and okay, so apparently also I can incorporate the bias into, or I don't need the bias part, and I don't know how to use that in this particular instance. So yeah, so I need to calculate oh, so what we can add a feature to the other n features of that one. Oh, adding the ones is here so that we don't need the biases. Got it. Okay, that was the rationale behind that. Okay, right. This is making sense, and also information flooding back to me of stuff I remember from doing stuff like this before. It's just, yeah, okay. Now, how to choose W? I don't know, you tell me. W basically being the slope here, except it's still matrices, which is weird. Don't know how that really works, but okay. In the future, the other end, we have, yeah. So essentially, yeah, okay. W should make predictions that close to the true values of y we have. How do I find an error function? Measure the difference between a prediction and the true value. If choose W such the error function is minimized. But isn't that getting ahead of? Am I getting ahead of myself here? Or is that bad? Oh, these are two different things. Okay. Fundamental. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Definitely. Yeah. So I'm having to read more into this. There's things I've basically missed before, or it's like I don't need to read. Or like I'm getting ahead of myself here, but no. This is not what I need. You're calculating what the proper W value should be. Well, of course, this isn't going to be the weights. I need the weights to stick in the to calculate the line based on x's and y values. X's and y's. Or does this have an option to put in like a slope and y-intercept? Maybe not. Okay, so so the function I'm looking at now is put more things on the screen where you guys can see them. Oops. This. I'm just gonna keep opening up Paint documents. I guess I am. I have all these on the same thing, but whatever. It's easier. And then also least squares method of having this. same size-ish. I'll put that also in this corner. Oh, this is not thank you. And this one's supposed to be over here. So this one is the same kind of as this one, right? It just different letters, but it's the exact same thing. Just kind of double checking. Not entirely. Well, basically, pretty much. I don't know if when I like go back and forth between screens without actually selecting them, I don't know if it comes up with the OBS thing, but oh, these are starting to die. Oh well. I don't think you guys hear that. Pretty sure. We'll see. I don't know. This is the same except this having the actual equation done. So, yeah. Yes, yes. But, Ugh. Okay. Am I gonna have to do gradient stuff through code? Oh wait, not if I just skip ahead of it. Huh. Yeah. Okay. So, I guess the data matrix augmented with a column of 1. Oh, okay. I didn't read far enough. Okay, I just need this to start. Okay. Blah and blah. Okay, yeah, the gradient stuff was just for deriving, not for do this all the time. Got it. Okay. So our x is our data with the column of 1s in it. And y is the column vector of target outputs. Target outputs. That would be our training y's. The number of data points should be at least larger or equal to the number of features to ensure a unique solution exists. Right. To be larger or equal. Yeah, we have 2 features and 40 data points right now. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. If you have 10 features and 5 data points, you're going to have problems. Makes sense. Okay. This is all coming together. So, vector multiplication, that was what I'm having to do now. Or is that calculating all the W's together? It is. Oh. Can I do vector math in this? That'd be great. I don't know if I can, though. Hold on, this and this. And I think... Yeah, switching headphones now. These are dying. Yes. Or being indecisive. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be right back once again. All right, is that working? Oh, I do this then it will be, maybe? Yeah, okay, so now we're with the funky headphones, but only for a few more days. Maybe tomorrow, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Whatever, it's fine. I also didn't know switching these out, like, I don't know how that would mess up Discord audio, not OBS audio, so, yeah. See, I've tried to tape this, but I can't, been unsuccessful. Again, one more day. And, oh, I can have the other ones be charging. 1 second. Yeah. This and this. There we go. Okay, back to machine learning stuff. So we have a better idea of what we're doing now, except I gotta figure out potential either matrix math or doing it all at once or doing it for each individual thing, which sounds redundant, but we'll see. Luzka, hi, good day. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are doing some machine learning stuff. AI, the things, mainly, actually, is this gonna run? I don't know if this is gonna run right now. Yeah. Oh, well, no. What happened to the dots there? Whatever, this is stuff we're still figuring out, but doing some interesting things here, as you can see. So, yeah. Also, this is a school thing, but decided to stream because I can. But I'm fumbling my way through figuring out how to do anything here. This is not my strong suit of programming, but we're getting there. We are slowly... This is kind of progress. We're getting there. Ooh, oh, I wish I understand how to code machine learning and stuff. It is complicated, that is for sure. But yeah, we're getting there. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, indeed. Okay. Yeah, so what we're doing currently is, let me pull back up the thing. Not that. Oh yeah, this is also my unicycle thing. I don't remember the last time you've seen this, but very cool. Being very cool in progress that it's making. If you say it's complicated, I'm wrecked. It's only complicated for me because it's something I'm very unfamiliar with. If I was more familiar with it, then maybe it wouldn't be as bad. Whereas, like, you might have someone who's really good at this, but not so great with Unity, because, again, it's what you're familiar with, what you've been using for however many years. Okay, so, what was I just doing? Right, my assignment thing. Okay, so, what I'm trying to do is, well, linear regression, our immediate right now, with the aim of, if I get rid of this is gonna show the, I didn't mess with the old input, but yeah, what should happen for right now is we have these dots going like this, which is actually just this graph, but differently stretched. And then a line that's kind of going like, kind of try to be like in the middle, but it's gonna be a linear line. It's not gonna like, it's not gonna match like, it's just gonna be like, something like that. And I think coming out of 0, I'm not 100% sure on that. Didn't know you could compile Python in Visual Studio. Well, you can, apparently. VS Code is what this is, and yeah, it allows for that. So, yeah. As well as like PyCharm, and yeah, there's different IDEs. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is implement this equation. Very blurry from how I screenshotted it, but to calculate these weights that we're needing to find, we take our inputs so this is our input training data with an appended column of ones, because that's the thing we need to do, and then this y being our training output, and the t means that they're transposed. Yeah. Now the problem here is that this would seemingly calculate like an array of w's, but I've never done like matrix math in programming. It'll be like, yeah, go through the x, go through the, or like go through like the two-dimensional or an array, and like for each element do this calculation. But this here, it's like calculating a new array. Doing, array math, which I'm not familiar with, but you know how to code in Java as well, right? I have experience. I don't know the last time I've actually programmed in Java, but I have done it before, put it that way. And it is, Java is more similar to C# than like Python is. Still have their differences, but at like a base syntax level. Java, if so, which does look more clear for you, Java or Python, or maybe C? Ooh, so first of all, C, I don't like pointers. Don't like pointers, not a fan of them. So C without pointers, which is basically C++, or C++ pointers, which is basically C#. I like C#. C# is what I'm the most familiar with. This, I miss, anytime I'm not programming in C#, I'm just like, I miss C#. I miss this. Maybe it's also me being more biased towards like Unity, the Unity side of C#, where updates start and a lot of things you get in this that you don't get in normal C#. This to me is what I'm most familiar with because it's what I've used the most. But with Python, there's definitely a lot of certain parts of its syntax that tries to replicate more, I guess, English speakingness. Like how this is like for I in range. Okay, yeah, so it's in the range of this number to this number. That makes sense. Whereas like this, I probably have a for loop in here somewhere. Haha. This, to someone who's less familiar with programming, this would be a lot more confusing. But I'm more familiar with this than this because of just what I've used more. So, let's see though. So all the programming languages I've ever touched. So Python actually was my first programming language, so there's that. But I've also done C, C++, and C#, Java, JavaScript, Visual Basics, a little bit, kind of. This really old programming language, mainly just used for teaching, called Turing. I think I'm missing one. I said Python, right? I think Python, obviously I'm doing that right now. I don't know if I've listed it in this list that I'm counting. Is that all? I feel like I'm missing like one more. I've dabbled. I see Python. Yeah. No, in this list I'm like, I don't know. I've dabbled in HTML, and that's not really programming language, but like it's in the programming bubble kind of ish, depending on who you talk to. I've dabbled in HTML a little tiny bit, but that was years ago. So I've dabbled in it enough to be able to put it on a resume, not to actually apply it in a real job. Yeah. Okay. So, anywho, thanks for the intro. Thanks for the info. It's interesting to see the differences. Yeah. Especially like me in school, mainly because of school, I keep like jumping back and forth between different programming languages like every day. Not really. What kind of, sort of. I mean, this is a school project, and this is a school project that I'm working on at the same time. So, yeah. And I think it was last semester when I started doing C++ for the first time, which, I mean, I had familiarity with C# and C, so it's kind of like the middle ground of them, but still has its own quirks, I guess. But yeah, Python was my first programming language ever. This, actually, I believe the website still, it does still exist. It should. Computer circles. This right here was where I started my programming journey. This would have been my first Hello World right here. And then Hello World, but in French. Yeah, this here is a website made by people of, I don't know who made it, other than, like, associated with the University of Waterloo. I don't know who there made it, but yeah. Where basically it goes through, and you don't even have to download anything, it's all like in browser, but you get different like things and part here we have to like reorder code. Thing here we get hints. Yeah, basically just learning programming through this. Eventually getting into some really complicated stuff. Where this one here, I remember like it ends up being like super long. How long this is? Because you're basically doing like you implement a Caesar cipher based on this table, and very complicated. But yeah, this is my when I started programming stuff. Wait, I could log in. Does my login still exist? It does. Okay, so proof of what I've just said. Yeah. Okay, actually, this isn't as long as I remember it being. I remember this being like the hardest thing, but it's decently long. Also, because I don't know why I didn't space this at all. But yeah, this was code I wrote years ago. Actually, if you can see this here, yeah, right here. In technicality, this here was the first bit of code that I ever wrote. Yeah. So that's the thing. I think somewhere you can see like dates of things. Somehow, so I could see like the exact day that not like here, but oh, here's the thing here also, like, because yeah, stepping through code line by line. This here is very helpful for seeing how code do code things. Being able to see like, oh, okay, these are the values that these things have at certain times, and yeah, very cool. If I have this be wrong, no, where's history? Ooh, okay. Interesting. In here somewhere, can I lengthen this? 2014. Oh, I did do this recently. Oh no, this is right now. No, it's not. It's 2022, but I think I've showed this on stream at some point before. But right here, yeah, 2014. Is that November 28th? It is in November? Wait. No. What? Really? I thought I started programming stuff like doing like near the end of grade 9, but maybe I did it earlier than I thought. Maybe that was when I started Unity. Yeah, that actually might make more sense. Huh. Interesting. So I'd be willing to bet that this happened on the same day as like I did all this like on the same day. So yeah, I guess 2014, November 28th is the day that I started programming for the first time. Maybe like a day before or something, if I don't know, but yeah, that's interesting. I have recorded history of it, as long as I have my login to this website. That's kind of fascinating. Yeah, so that's that. Anyways, back to this. That's kind of cool. I don't know. So I started in November? Really? Huh. Interesting. I know that was grade 9. I know it was grade 9, but interesting. Wait a minute. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I could put 8 years. I've been doing this for 8 years, not 7. I can put that on my resume now. Or I can just bump up the years. That's funny. Do I have that math right? Or I think so. Yeah, November of 2014 to 2022 now. That was 8 years ago, right? I think. Anyways. Okay, what was I doing now? With this equation that I'm trying to implement, but in code. I'm leaving this here. This is like the actual stuff on screen to not show my directly things from these PowerPoint slides that I'm paid tuition to see that my university would probably not like to just give out for free. But I'll ride the line very delicately. Okay, so this equation though. But again, so matrix math. So first of all, wait a minute. Oh, no, wait. Hold on, let me test something. Matrix multiplication. I just need a matrix multiplication calculator thing just to mess around with stuff. This. If I went, I'm not gonna actually simulate all the 40 values that I'm doing, but if I just put this at 6 and 2, 2 and 6. Yeah. These are the numbers that change, but then these numbers are all 1s. I'm just messing around just to like, well, okay, I don't actually care much about the numbers. I just want to see what's the dimensions of the final table. It's gonna be like, is it gonna be a 2x2? I believe that's how this works. Let me just double check. I mean invalid data. Oh, 0. Okay. I just needed a number that I just wanted numbers that weren't 0 and 1 so I could simulate them being actual data. Oh. Oh no, it's a 5 by 5. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I think. Right, I had backwards of how I thought it would be. Yeah. And then you know, all the numbers are gonna be different. I don't need to see that, but so it's actually gonna be 40 by 40. Okay, for the inner part. So let's just start there. That's a so like breaking apart this equation, yeah, doing it one thing at a time. I'm gonna start by doing this, the input transposed times the input, and just stick that in W as a starting thing. Yes, and then I'll figure out the -1 and that, going from there. Okay, so, yeah, how do you do matrix math in Python? Python matrix multiplication. It's a built-in thing? With NumPy? Yeah! Alright. Array light, wait, input arrays, scalars not allowed. Okay, so this doesn't, okay. Doesn't work for scalars, fine. Turns Y and D of A. Yeah. Can I see an example of this? Okay. Oh no, so it's just as simple as you put in the thing. Okay, yeah. This is all extra stuff. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so weights equals, which means I might be getting rid of this, but I'm not going to delete the code yet. Weights equals numpy dot matrix multiply. I'm glad I was close to trying to do this manually. I'm glad I don't have to. The two arrays are training data features and the oh wait, this dot transpose, and technically be the first one that's transposed. Does it matter? It probably does. Yeah, actually, yes, it does. I know. Yeah, the NumPy arrays have a dot t thing, right? Okay. Well, I didn't like that at all. Here, let me well, first of all, stop printing out the weights. I mean, I'd like to, but there's, yeah. Okay. X and Y must have the same first dimension, but have shapes 40 and 2, 2. Oh, wait. What do you mean? Does dot T not do what I think it does? I thought it would get the transpose thing of the array, but this should be a thing that's 40 by 2 and then 2 by 40. Right? Apparently not. Okay, print this, and then I want to print its transpose just to see, because I guess it's not doing what I think it's doing. And then for now, we'll stop that, and I don't need to show the graphs. I don't care about them at the moment. Yeah, so it's a bunch of zero. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. No, wait a minute. Are these actually... Wait. Is this just the way that this is printing, or are these two different values of, like, the same array? So let me just double check. I went... print 0, 1. Should print out a 1. Well, it's going to be... It'd be that one, but just a 1. Oops. Right? Yeah. And 0 is going to be... Well, let's go 1... 0 was like a 2 or something. It's a 3. Okay. Let's print out a 3 just to double check that, like, working the way I think things are doing. Okay, yep, okay. So then this is dot T. What do you print? Yeah. Yeah, that's how this should be. Excuse me? Does it not, like... what's the problem with this? Does it not like, I don't know, me doing the transpose like in the input of the function? Should I be doing this, transpose equals blah dot t? If I do it in 2 lines, will you be happy? I don't like how long this is as a name, but if it works, it works. Me sticking it in this, is that fine? I just want to see it run and not error, then I'll print it. This isn't different than what I did before. This is not different than what I just did. What? What? Let me do this again. It must be something I changed and didn't realize that I changed. Like, so that doesn't have an error, but this does. I didn't change anything. What changed? Did trying to print it... Wait. I didn't change anything. Obviously, I must have, but, like, I don't know what I changed. Okay, so you're these now. Oh, you did the other way around. You did go 2 to... Is that fine? Should this be the other way around? It should be. It should be a 40 by 40. To match this is is going down and this one's going to the right. So this one's going down by 40, this one's going to the right by 40, but that shouldn't matter. I mean, I could, So one thing, I don't know, I don't know. Okay, well, I think I could just comment out that stuff and then print this again, or whatever. Oh, wait, was this the part that had the problem? Is this the part that had the problem because of the different weights? It must have the same dimension. I didn't read all this. I'm like, oh, same dimension. Oh, that must be talking about the multiplication part. Got it. Okay. So yeah, now I haven't implemented the rest of the equation. I get that. But even still, I'm pretty sure just this alone should still have a size of 40. So we got something wrong here. I mean, I could invert the things, but I shouldn't have to. With a column of ones. Because so I can go print this dot shape, right? And then followed by dot t dot shape. And I don't know, let me double check. So yeah, according to this, it's the first one that should be transposed. Whoa. So it is, yeah, 40, yeah, okay. Oh, wait. No. So the first one is 40 rows. Oh, no, it is opposite. Oh, wait. Did I calculate, did I set this up wrong? No, wait, okay, hold on. Right, of course. Okay, so it is flipped from how it should be. And I can fix it by doing 0i, 1i. Because I still want the first one that I put in to be the .t one to match the equation. Even if that would mean, like, transposing it twice, but, okay. So this effectively should have transposed it, and then, yeah, because the first one needs to be 1 going down, so the first one should have 40 and 2. Okay. Now, are we good? Index error. Because I need to reverse these. Yes. Yep. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, now I should be able to graph this right away, even though it's not going to be the right thing. Actually, I shouldn't be graphing the weights, but I need the weights to calculate something else, I believe. Oh, yes, it's like, oh, I don't have the show thing, but yes. I'm just curious of what this is going to look like. I'm just curious. Ah, that's cool. Fancy. Yeah. All right. The end thing of this should look like a line. But, yeah, okay. Okay, we are definitely making progress. So that is good. Okay, so continuing this equation. I then need to take this. I don't know if I'll do the equation all in one line or not, but for now I will. To the power of -1, what is... I forget the difference between that and transposing, but I know that they're different. Is it invert? Oh, it's like... Oh, no, to do it like to -1 is like... Something where it's like that... Something with the identity matrix. It's like, I don't remember what it is, but I remember it has something to do with multiplying by the identity matrix, like, in terms of the definition of what that means. Where are you? Okay. I just need... So the definition... So the -1 is the... Yeah, the inverse of a square matrix. Okay, well, yeah, where a matrix multiplied by itself to the power of -1 equals the identity matrix. Okay. So let me see if... So I was right. If I take this, dot... You don't like that. But if I do this, dot inverse, I just want to see... Surely... Ooh, do you have the double underline thing? Which, let me just go with like numpy dot invert. Yeah. Weights. I'll do it like... I won't do it all in one line. It's probably good to just... Yeah. Let it be more than one line. Don't overcomplicate it. Okay. So inverting this should be something else. Let me just spit this out and... Oh wait, it's not going to do I have to like go like weights equals invert blah? Let me double check. Just by Googling it and looking at a random code example and just seeing. Bitwise inversion. Oh no, wait, this might not be what I want. Oh, hi, Lich Savage. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are attempting to do some coding that I'm not super familiar with, but we're making some progress with linear regression. Our immediate, what we're doing right now is basically translating this equation that's like some matrix multiplication and whatnot into code. And specifically to invert a matrix, I'm just trying to figure out how to do that in code, which I thought was this, but I'm just realizing that this might be bitwise inverting, potentially. So I need to figure out what I'm properly supposed to do for that. But my usual content, by the way, is doing a bit of this, where I'm more experienced and more knowing what I'm doing when it comes to programming. This is a game that I'm working on for a school project. The linear regression thing is also for a school project, but this is the handyman with a unicycle. He's currently in progress, but it is coming along quite nicely. We have this unicycle movement, and it's great. And a thing that I spent way too long making, but this tightrope action. You could have to bounce on a tightrope, and just the way it like sways and like, kind of bobbles up and down a bit, and yeah, it's nice. Very, very cool. All done through code, right? Like the movement is all done through code, like no animations, none of that. All through code and physics and whatnot. And same thing with the tight ropes. The only animation currently is this. And yeah, so that's pretty cool. The main aim of this game will be having to frantically ride around a circus and fix rides before they break and try to last through the day. And then levels, you're in different carnivals and that have different crazy environments with lots of obstacles to dodge and weave between. It's purposely a thing that you can't jump for the sake of hopefully coming up with interesting level design to support that idea. So yeah, it's still very much a work in progress, but is coming along quite nicely. Oh, I also didn't mention there was a mini-map as well. That was the thing. Also, the rides breaking will not be all at once like how it is. There'll be a system where it's like, now 2 are breaking over here, now 3 are breaking over here. Well, they'll kind of like spawn into breaking. Yeah, that's the plan. It's not that I don't listen to your stream, but I'm trying to work on my code a bit as well. No worries, Luska. My stream is nice background noise, then all for it. Yeah. I'm fine with having this number be artificially raised. No, I mean, literally I have watching my own stream on my phone, so... Oh, wait. Now I am. I was not before. Now I am. So this number will go up by one more. Nice, haha. You cheating? It's what you gotta do to get to the top. I mean, in actuality, having like the higher this number is, the more discoverability that I have. Like actually, if I go to Twitch, over into like the game development category. Where is it? Un momento. This top person here. Oh, Crafty Bots. I'm familiar with him. Yeah. 253. How far down am I? Let me see. Where am I? Amongst these people. There I am with the lab coat. Hopefully make me stand out or something. Actually, it's literally worked before. This lab coat has gotten me a raid of 60 people, so it has already paid off itself. So, yeah. But yeah, me having one additional viewers is the difference between me being here and maybe here, which, especially the difference between like 0 viewers and 1, it, yeah, matters. I don't know how it actually orders, like, you know, 2 people that have 4 viewers. I don't know how that is decided, but yeah. Yeah, I'm here compared to, yeah, here. I have been at the top of this, I think only once, and it was when there was, like, not many people in it. Like, I think that one time when I got a raid of, like, 60 people, or then, in addition to what I had at the time, I was at, like, 70, and, yeah, that was at the top of the category. Amazing. Gotta work my way back up there. That was before I had to take like a month off because I was super busy with school, and then I moved and like COVID stuff happened and I just wasn't able to stream for a month. Month-ish. I think it was like a month and a half. But now I should be streaming full-time when I'm not busy with school. I mean, right now I'm streaming me working on school stuff because I gotta get this stuff done if I want to get back to... Even this is a school project, but this is like a lot more enjoyable and stuff I'm more familiar with and whatnot, but... Yeah, I sorted lowest to highest, haha, and looked through till I found someone coding in Python lol, woo. Yeah, unfortunately, Lich Savage, this isn't my normal stream content. I'm C# person through and through, doing a lot of Unity stuff, as well as some Blender things, like my logo of animated me flying away from an explosion, I made that from scratch. That took a while. It's basically how I spent my summer, was rebranding. I made that thing for something else. Like, I made a little animation out of it that's like the intro and outro to my YouTube videos now. But in total, that took 3 months from start to finish. But it's not really 3 months of work. That was 3 months of start day to end day. But there's also... I'm finding a thing to show. When it loads up. Bam! This is a thing. This is in Unity. So this is in Engine. And this is a very cool thing I made with Unity as well. This goes hand in hand with the animated me in the lab coat. You do it really well, and yeah, code is pretty much iconic. Yes, it will be my brand thing that makes me stand out. Because this is also the thing, is that if you've seen 10 different live streamers today or whatever, and you flipped between, it's like, I remember like this person's like, oh yeah, there's that guy in the lab coat. Like, yeah, any slight thing makes me more memorable or whatever. Also, I got this Rubik's Cube tower. This is new. I don't know. I had like a row of Rubik's Cubes. I'm like, I can do this out of it. Because I gotta have something interesting in the background. Soon-ish, I'll be in a different actually, in a few months, I'll be in a different location than I will. I put more effort into interesting background of some kind. Maybe I'll adopt the like the common streamer thing of having the noise canceling pad things, which actually that might legitimately happen. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah. Anywho. Okay, back to over. Yeah. Okay, so what we're currently doing is in the land of Python, which, by the way, Python was my first programming language ever. That actually on the stream from someone else asking me earlier, I was, or actually, was that you, Luska? Maybe, or I forget who. Someone I looked up things with where I first started learning programming, and apparently the day I started learning programming in Python was 2014, November 28th. So. Was it 28? I might actually already have the date wrong, but it was November of 2014. It was when I started Python and started programming. And then I think around that summer was when I started Unity, I believe. Or a little bit before. Somewhere around there. Who was it? It was you, Luska, was it? I believe so. Yes. Anyways, let's bring up a computer science circle. That was the website where I started Python. Also, yes, I have this dangling from my face. I'm not sure it was me. Maybe it wasn't, and maybe I'm just mistaken. I mean, I could scroll up in the chat. Was it William? Or no, it was Peffin? No, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah. Anyways, but also, yeah, my headphones are broken, and I'm getting a new pair very soon. Specifically, I mean, I've ordered a new pair off Amazon, and I'm waiting for them to arrive. I was just about to bring up Amazon, I'm like, oh no, I might flash my address. I don't want to do that. But yeah, so this is fine. I've tried to fix this with tape, but it's not happening. It's very soon. But gotta make the best of what you can do. I mean, I could have gone out physically and to like Best Buy or something, but I didn't do that. Actually, this pair came from Best Buy and they didn't last too long, but that was me being cheap. But anyways, yeah, anyway, so what we're doing with this is some linear regression, and then getting on to polynomial regression. I have a bunch of things I can close here. I need to do that. From all my Googling that is continuing to happen. We're emulating, well, this kind of thing, sort of, but not really. We're working on, like, the weights. Kind of, sort of. I mean, yes, but I don't know if this diagram really fits the picture. Specifically, in the immediate right now, we are trying to, we're converting this equation into code, basically. Doing matrix math. And then to get more specific, I'm in the immediate right now, I'm trying to figure out how to take a matrix and calculate the inverse of it through code, which I'm pretty sure is not something I'm going to have to do manually. I'm pretty sure that is something I'm going to have to do through just some function, some built-in function that will allow me to do what I wish to do. I mean, also, okay, but yeah, so I was just in the middle of doing this. First, no, I don't want to flip it. How do we... NumPy invert. So this is a bitwise inversion, which isn't what I want. Matrix invert is what I'm actually looking for. linalg.inv. Sure. Oh, you don't... Wait. NumPy linear algebra invert. Okay. Or you have an inva. Oh, from that import that. Gotcha. Okay, got it. Okay. So I think that means I'm gonna want to do, instead of any of this, go not like that. This dot inva. I could do this all as one line, but I'm not going to because it's usually cleaner coding to not do that. Okay, so this should spit out an error. Yes, exactly what I wanted. Singular matrix? I mean, yeah, it should be a singular matrix, should it not be? For inverting, I pass in one matrix, do I not? What are you talking about? Or does it not recognize an array the same way that it recognizes a matrix? Is that something different? No, I've done an array of that sort. Invert, then you put in the array. Why not? Excuse me? The matrix. There's a matrix thing? Oh. Oh, that's totally what I should be using and not the array thing, because these are meant to be matrices. Fascinating. But either way, this should work. Like, regardless, right? So why doesn't it? First of all, partially because I didn't even check if the other lines were causing problems, and they might be. No. Unfortunate. So why are you having issues? I mean, to recap, this array should be of size 40 by 40. So that's a thing. Okay, back to Googling. Oh no. Right now, this isn't even like a math thing. This is me just not knowing how to use this property. What's the difference between two numpy? What is the difference between a matrix and an array? To me, they look like they have the same format. Let me just, look at a different example and maybe I'll see something, but yeah, what? Okay, I'm here. Let me try just pasting this exact bit of code, and if it works, then I'll be astonished. Okay, I have to change this to numpy. I'm gonna print y because I'm curious. This, if I don't get rid of it, it's gonna still have errors, but this should give me the same error, right? Of course it doesn't. Of course. That's kind of, I don't know, it's more information, I guess. So there's something where this is working, but this isn't. The question is what? Do I have to, first of all, I didn't even see that. I do have to actually save it in something. That didn't cross my mind. That's not gonna fix it, right? No way. Yeah. So you think that you're a singular matrix, whatever that means. So let me start by, here. I want to print x and then print y and then, print x and print weights before attempting to invert. And let me compare them. So they should be the same. If this is a one column thing, I can see why that would be a problem. But this should be a 40 by 40 thing. Yeah. So this is this. This is this. I'm pretty sure this is 40 by 40. To invert a matrix, does it have to be a square matrix? Is that like a rule? I don't remember if it is or not. Inverse matrix. It does. Okay. That's interesting. So this should be a square matrix, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's like 39 by 40 or something like that. Yeah, I'm taking a Python class this semester. Cool. Okay, bring up this resource once again. You search computer science circles. This here is a website where I first started learning programming, Python programming at that. Where this teaches you Python. If you're doing it in your classes, then you don't necessarily need this, but if you want to get ahead and then have an easier time with it. Also, you don't have to download anything for this. It's just like, here's some code, you can run this, and then down here, you type in code and you run it, and then tells you you're right or wrong, and different pages that get increasingly more complicated, including parts where you have to, so here, visualizes code running. This here can be very helpful from just not even just Python, but just programming in general, be able to visually run through code. I think later on in some problems it allows you to write code and then do this to your own code. Here, we're just like testing things. Apart here, we get to like reorder the code to make it work. Thing here, we can get like hints. Yeah, very cool. I believe there's one if I go to and yeah, it gets very complicated eventually. Where eventually you're writing stuff like this, if you so choose. Very, very cool. Yeah, I've done Java. Oh, okay. So this isn't your first programming language ever. Fair enough. I've done Java, JavaScript, HTML, and I think that's all. But after a few weeks of classes, Python seemed easier at first glance. Yeah. So first of all, just knowing a programming language and then trying to learn another is significantly easier than, well, maybe it depends on the languages, but like if you know a language. If you know a programming language, you have this baseline knowledge that tends to transfer well into other programming languages. Just simply like what a variable is, what a for loop is, what an if statement is conceptually. It's like, okay, now I just gotta like learn the syntax of how this thing is written differently a lot of the time. And even like Java and JavaScript, they both do the semicolon thing and just how their brackets are and indenting, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, definitely helps. Now Python tends to be a lot more different than some of those other programming languages. Like Java and JavaScript, they're similar-ish, and then Python's like over here. Kind of. Actually, Java and Python have some similarities, but I think Java and JavaScript, at first glance, look more visually similar compared to Python and like any other language. But Python tries an approach where a lot of parts to it tries to like have it emulate like human words in English, which can be more helpful to some. Like, oh, range. Oh, this is like a range of numbers. Ooh, len, like length. Ooh, the word continue. Okay, I mean, other programming languages use this as well, but yeah, definitely like in Python, I see usually more of this trying to emulate like human language, I guess. More so than other programming languages sometimes. I guess it depends though. But yeah, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Visualize this thing here. Does this? Yeah. Oh. Oh, well. Something's not. Or, I don't know, whatever. Anyways, this is something like I haven't looked at in ages. But yeah, this is where I started learning programming 8 years ago. So yeah, and actually I was wrong about the day that I thought I started it. So, but yeah, figure that out. Anywho, okay. So back to this. I believe that this is. Oh, that's fascinating. The fact that I do this and it goes to autofill, but this doesn't, is interesting. It makes me think that there's something wrong with weights. Because what does this dump out? Does it dump out a matrix? Is this becoming a matrix? Is that what is the thing? So if I went like numpy max mul matrix multiplication, matrix product of two arrays, does that mean that the matrix product we output? So this actually is outputting a matrix, which is different. Also, wait, this is I forgot also that dot product is a thing. I mean, I don't know whether I should be keeping these as matrices or arrays. Matrices might be better, but for now I just want them to be like the same. So first of all, if I just change this for dot, are you gonna be happier now? No. Why? I can print this out, it's the same thing, yes. Until I try to invert it. So the fact that I can't, it's not autofilling when I try to do dot shape makes me think that, yeah, something's amiss. It's not coloring, like, something's weird here. Hey, Glitch Savage, hey, oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream, enjoying my failures. Oh, it did print. What? Then why aren't you autofilling? Oh, because it doesn't recognize what that is, or something. So, I don't know why, but this, it recognizes this is an array. This, it's like, I don't know what this is, it's something. So it doesn't, the intelligence, the thing of how it decides how to autofill is not recognizing that this is what that is. And Python doesn't do the whole having what the array type is at the beginning. Now, originally I did, actually, what happens if I do this? This, it recognizes it as a ND array. Will you now understand yourself? No. Your stream helped me think through my homework question, huh? Woo, huzzah. Yeah, if you have any programming questions, I'd be happy to completely derail my stream to answer them, as I've done on many occasions, and will do on many more. But no, yeah, happy to answer questions if you have them. Yeah. Okay, so I guess this isn't doing this, but I guess this is showing this, which is, I don't know, weird. So the next thing is, it does have the right shape. I wonder if now, because I did this, if this part will work now. If it does, then sure. No. Okay, so let me just, what I maybe should have done a lot earlier is, let me Google this. What does this error mean? Oh, you didn't, singular matrix. What could this mean? Try to multiply, but I cannot get its inverse. Happens also if you raise the matrix to a negative power. Well, that's why do I get its inverse? Has a determinant of 0. That is the definition of a singular matrix. One for which an inverse does not exist. Okay. That's a problem. That would. Okay, so this doesn't have to. So first of all, this should have been matrix multiply. Like that was not the issue. And it has the right size. It just apparently can't be inverted, but that's kind of an issue. Does that mean, like, how am I supposed to implement this equation? If it can't be inverted. But like, that is to be inverted. It's not just to the power of -1. It's the same syntax here. What do I do then? Unless there's something I'm doing wrong, in which case, like that could then allow it to get its inverse. So the next thing would be, just to, I don't know, continue on for now, of what the next thing, like, just if I can come up with a solution. The next thing would be to multiply weights by the transpose of this. And then the next thing after that would be to multiply it again by y, which is this. Right? Yeah. Now, do I have it wrong? Wait a minute. Do I have these backwards? I assume that I didn't. Maybe I do. I assume that the weights array needed to be a 40 times 40, but maybe they don't? Or is this just funneling down to give me a single weight or something? I don't know. Let me just, like, reverse everything. See what happens. Index 2 out of bounds, yes, because a dis. I assume that x should start out being a column vector, but maybe, oh. Huh? Excuse me? But, well, wait, okay, hold on. So we got an answer, and it did end up having a inverse thing. That would be a good thing, but now I don't. What is the? Okay. Well, let me just let me see this. What is? Oh, that's not what I want. What is the shape of this final thing? Maybe it actually isn't what I think it is. Did it become really small, or is it 40 times 40? It's not. It's 2 by 1. I'm assuming that being blank means that it's size 1. Let me do a thing. I want to print out the weight after each step. Actually, I know that inverting it shouldn't change not the weight, like the size of it, basically. And because I can't graph it, well, actually, I wasn't supposed to graph it with the weights directly initially, anyway. But why is nothing happening? Excuse me. I'm pressing run and nothing's happening. Let me potentially put in something that'll be an error. Excuse me? My computer didn't freeze. Stream's still going. Why'd you just decide, like, I don't need to run anymore? Oh, something caught in an infinite loop, or kill terminal? I could do that. I mean, I kind of needed that. If I do that and then hit this again, opens up a new terminal. Okay. There was a line to, like, make this do things, but hopefully it's fine if I don't. I mean, it ran the code, so I guess I don't really care what the IDE does. Okay. So I did that, but, okay, so these things that it printed. So it was a 2 by 2 at this point. And actually, I don't care about this. So initially it was a 2 by 2, sure. Then it became still a 2 by 2. Then it was a 2 by 40. That actually increased it, right? And then it became a 2 by 1. When I thought that it would become a 40 by 40. Unless it doesn't, and let me double check how I'm actually supposed to use this. Because I assumed that this would be kind of like a neural network. Neural network. Like the way that these weights are, where you have like a million between all the things. Except in this case, I don't know if we actually are representing hidden layers. I think we're basically just going straight from input to output, but all of these weights in between. Except in our case, there's 40 inputs and 40 outputs, I think, or something like that. Actually, that example doesn't fully transition to this, but just the way that there was a lot of weights, I expected a lot of weights in the initial thing. Specifically, I expected 40 by 40, but maybe not. Yeah, and why is the column vector target outputs? Yeah, X is the data matrix augmented with a column of ones, which that is the thing we did. To double check, I didn't like implement this wrong, right? Like, these two wouldn't multiply together first, right? Like, the order of operations here is this, invert it, and then this thing multiplied by this, right? That's the order of operations here. It's not like do these two, and then combine together. That's not how that should work, right? Okay, so that just gets, okay, so let me go forward with this assumption, apparently, that the ending weights is a thing of 2 by 1. Let me print out what they are. I'm actually, now, if it's that small, what values did it end up with? Okay, so 0.6 and a 4.17. Sure, I suppose. So that's not all. For the record, if I go back to having these guys exist, this is the supposed weights that it's calculating for for this line, which to me looks like it's complicated. There should be more than 2, but what do I know? Okay, so backing up now of all these equations that I'm looking at, I then need to do what again? Hold on, where is it hold on. Blah blah blah. Where's this one? Okay, no, I have the picture of it over here. Not this. This one? Which is also the same as this. And kind of this. So, so this is my line. Sort of. A modified version of this where I don't need the B part. The way I modified X, I don't need that the bias. I integrated that into X in a way. So let me graph this line, just see what happens. Because maybe it's fine. As long as the Y part should be an array of size 40, which I guess happens. I don't know. Okay, so let me give her all these print statements. I'll put these together. Okay, so it's this plot that is the thing where instead of weights, it's this output thing that we want. But the input, I believe, would still be the x's. Okay, so I need some new array that is lin rig line. I don't know. Equals so it's going to be another matrix multiplication. Wait, no. Yes, maybe. Possibly. Between one side being I have to make sure I do this in the right order. Because order matters here. The transposed weights and then x. Okay. So this dot t, and then our x values are our modified x values, which is these. And then if this is this, I'm hoping this ends up being of size 40, please. If it's not, then this is gonna throw me an error. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Oh, it's not ending because I'm not closing this. Is that the problem? Oh, when it shows the thing, it pauses, right? Okay, so it can't end if I don't close it. Ooh, so now you have problems. Okay, let me start. The thing I should have done first is just print out what is this. They're actually more concerned with what its shape is. Okay, input operand 1 has a mismatch in its core dimension 0. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait. No, your problem's in this. I was skipping ahead for a second. I thought I was like, this isn't the right size, but no, the error is happening here. Why? And actually, I'm just also realizing that the calc weights, the name of the function doesn't really match. And linear weights or something. I don't know. I can mess with the names later. Okay, so why? So, this is a function. Oh wait, the dot t is that a problem? Did I treat it? Is the problem no? So I did this basically the same thing here as here, so it in theory should be fine, unless it just has an incompatible amount of. There's an incompatible amount of like with the sizes. I'm just gonna run it again. Oh wow, surprise, same error. Let me get rid of this for now. Let me just like triple check. That's not the problem. Yeah, okay. So let me double check the sizes here. And also just allow me to verify if it breaks at the .t or not. Which I don't think it is, but I suppose it could be. In theory. Of course, as long as this line's around, it's going to keep giving me that. But, so it's a 2 in blank and then 40 in 2. Is that, wait, is that the right way around, or is that exactly reversed from how it should be? I don't remember. So it's 2 and 1. That seems so 2 rows. I mean, I could try inverting both sides. I mean, you know what? For the sake of why not? Let's just see what happens if I invert both sides, which I believe shouldn't work. But let's see if it miraculously does. Of course it does. Okay, I'll have to look into that, because that shouldn't work, but maybe it does. I don't know. Sort of. Kind of. Not really. To my knowledge, this should look like a line. I mean, it doesn't have to be... It should be like a line of best fit sort of thing. Sort of deal. Huh. I mean, again, I'm... So I have the W's. How? Might not be doing this. I should be. No, I still need the... Okay, so this isn't what I'm supposed to grab. Okay, I think I see. Maybe. Okay, so there's another equation. This one. Combined with this one. Where this is going in here. So, I mean, I could replace this for in there. Ugh. Okay. Well, so this is something. I guess it got numbers. I don't like that I had to invert both of these. That seemed incorrect. It seemed weird, but... So I'll look into that in a second. But maybe it makes sense in context. So this, then minus... okay, so this new thing, yeah, it's a sum of thing. Which means I'm going to need to... How? So it's from M. We're solving curve fit. Yeah. So I don't know if I can really verify that this was right, but I guess... Let me do this one as a scatter plot and just see what it looks like. I'm still unsure about the fact that I had to swap the way that they were transformed. It concerns me. Oh, you don't like this? Why? What? Wait. The what? You like the plot, you don't like the scatter? But it should be the same. S must be a scalar or float like array. Or float array like with the same size x and y. What do you mean? Let me print this thing's shape again. So I'm expecting a bunch of dots. How do you have an incompatible number of x's and y's? Yeah, you're 40 by 1. Why do you have a problem with that? And the training data input is also 40 by 1. You double check, I guess. And this is them before modification. Yeah, those look like the same to me. So what's the problem? You are the same. What do you mean? Value error. For the record, I mean, yeah, putting this here is gonna do the same thing. Oh, wait. No. Oh, yeah. Right. No. I remember now. Yeah. A scatter can't have this part. That's it. Okay. For some reason, or there's some other way that it needs to be done. Ugh. I don't like that. I can't do this way. But okay, I need to see just one. And I can put them on separate graphs, but yeah, for now, I just want to see kind of what I'm looking at. Okay, so it's doing this. Interesting. So am I doing this and then drawing a line that goes like, "Wah"? Is that what I'm going for? That's like in the middle of all of them. So it figured out how to flatten them, and now I'm sort of condensing them on the kind. Well, to get like a slope out of it, or something like that. Is that what I'm going towards? That would be my guess. Okay, so turn this back into a plot. It's like that, but then this is still the wrong stuff, I believe. So now I need to, okay, that makes me feel more confident in, because before it just looked like a garbled mess. So seeing something that looked like it had some form to it makes me more confident in this. Except, except just the fact that, I don't know, I feel like this should be flipped from the way that it is. Or specifically, this is weights transposed, like the transposed weights multiplied by the x's, but here, for it to work, I had to go the weights on their own times the data transposed, which makes me unsure. In fact, I want to just test something. What happens if I swap these? Is it going to then be flat like this? And then is that better or worse? I mean, once I calculate the rest of this, then I can just see. Is it the same? Oh, that's fascinating. If it's the same, then it doesn't matter, I guess, but... wait, I'm trying to do... I just want to see one. So I swap them both, and then transpose them both. It's the same! Okay. That's interesting. So fine, I will trust you. Okay, so this is not the linear regression line, it's the, whatever H is. Isn't that like, what's the name that this has? Instead of the model HW, it's like a hypothesis? Model HW. I just want to find a name for this. Not sure. Wait, Google it. Linear regression HW. Do you have a name? Or is that not a common thing? I just want a variable name. This isn't the linear regression yet, it's like the next thing that is. Yeah, it is. What do you call this? What do you call this H? Hypothesis, okay. Okay, that's all I needed. Not there. Hype. Oh, I was gonna just go hype, but if it is trying to autofill and it actually means something, or wait, Or is that just it? What? I don't... Did I spell it wrong? Okay, that's not actually a thing. So hip. It can be hip. I stick that in there for now. Just yeah, but okay. So now, next thing is this. So sum of makes me think for loop. Just to start off, and I also know, or I'm pretty sure that I know that this thing. What's n? Like this should go up to 40. The number of things that I have, right? Or am I incorrect on that? What is m? Like it has to be the how far this goes up, right? Right. Or is it the size of h, which was also just something? This was like 40, right? Or actually, I forget now. This was 40, right? It is 40. Okay, so I'm going to assume that this next thing should be 40. Lin reg y equals. I'm gonna start by just making this empty array, and then we're gonna start filling it up and hope that this works. Okay, so linear regression y. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, it should just be like a normal like array of this is a 1. In fact, because of that, can I just like get rid of like if I just put in a thing, then that's that's the rows. Hopefully. Okay. So now I want to go through it like this. I think. Again, this could be wrong, but only one way to find out, and that's by trying and failing horrifically. So this can go just straight to the length of this. I don't need to put in the length of this because it's the same. It's fine how it is. Okay. Or wait, am I actually doing a for loop here? Am I calculating? Am I calculating this all as one thing? Because I noticed the half at the end, and that would be like, an afterthought. Oh wait. Excuse me? Am I doing this right? Okay. Am I doing this right? So, squared error to measure our performance. Choose W by minimizing the sum of squared errors. Okay. So so if I took do I need to like for the plot, do I need to like be sorting the data or something so it's actually going from lowest x value to highest x value? Would that fix the random thing? Oh, could I ask you a question about C#? I'm a bit lost in this idea. Ooh, yeah, go right ahead. No guarantees that I can answer it, but I can try. Yeah. Okay. And I've also just lost my train of thought. So, Wait, isn't this JW going to be a single number? If I'm getting the sum of a bunch of things, and then divide by 2, I'm only going to get a single number. Wait, am I not doing this right? This is the error. Actually, I think this is something I do need to calculate anyway for a different part of this, but actually, now that I look at this, I think I am calculating not the right thing for this part. Where are you? Not there. Where's my assignment page? Hold on. Excuse me. There you are. Okay. Just couldn't find it. And all my million tabs. Okay. So the error one here. Also report the average error on the training set using, yeah, okay. This one. This is something I need to calculate regardless. So I can do that anyways. Where M, I'm assuming, is the 40. It's the number of things in the data set. 1 divided by M, okay. So actually that is slightly different. So let's just calculate that while I'm figuring out what I'm supposed to do for the other parts of this. Because I don't know. I don't have a slope here. That's not what this is not a slope. Nor is it even a single number. Unless that J value ends up being more of a slope. I don't know. Let's just calculate this error number. That is something I need to do regardless of anything, and I have all the pieces of information that I need to calculate it. So let me just do that. So error. Average. Ooh, okay. Big paragraph of things. Okay. So, I'm trying to make a piece of code which will instantiate a list of arrays. Oh. Hold on. You gotta catch up. Okay, so. Yeah, okay. Try to make a piece of code which will instantiate a list of arrays. Like lists, blah, 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 and array2, blah, 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 and so on. Okay. And I've gotten some help, and it's supposed that I could do that with a dictionary and a list inside somehow, but I did hear the dictionary function gets really slow when you put a bunch of data on it. Do you know a different approach for that? I will try to learn more about the dictionary thing on the internet. So I have, in C# used dictionaries before, and big complicated lists. At one point, at one point I did have, but I guess it depends on how much information you're putting on it for how slow you'll actually experience with it. But I have had, oh, hold on, I'm just realizing something. I never opened up Streamlabs, and that's why this isn't updating, and it hasn't been the whole stream. Oh well. It should be at, like, I think 123. Stream labels. Anyways. What was I just saying? The answer to your question, yes. One time I was doing really complicated pathfinding stuff that involved a triple, like, for loop. Like, for loop in a for loop in a for loop. That each of those was repeating like 4,500 times to the power of 3. No, wait, it was that? Or the 4,500 may have been after the power of 3. Actually, I don't remember. Or maybe 450 to the power of 3. Something like stupidly huge like that. And originally inside of that, I was doing stuff with dictionaries, and it was a for each loop. Now, both of those being slower than like normal arrays, I was eventually able to factor that code so that it was using lists and normal for loops, and it was tons faster. So there was that. Yeah, well, I'll probably need to instantiate like 1 million arrays eventually. So, okay, so first of all, might I ask what you need this for? Out of both curiosity and do you really need 1 million arrays? Not even 1 million elements of an array, 1 million different arrays. I mean, to me, that does almost sound like an array, like a single array that is 1 million long, or however much, like somewhere that you can expand the length, and then each of those elements basically being an array, like so an array of arrays essentially. Sound like in the ballpark of well, if I try to make a 6-dimensional array or similar, Unity will say out of RAM. Does it really? It's to create a game map similar to Minecraft. Oh, so for big, cool instantiating stuff. Very neat. Okay. Each array would be as a chunk. Got it. Okay. You're needing to store each chunk, so you're doing that in array. So for one thing, in Minecraft terms, I mean, you're looking at 3 dimensions, right? So that sounds to me almost like you'd only need a 3-dimensional array to store each chunk, but each chunk data, where then inside of that, then you're storing more information with the chunk. But to me, that sounds like you only need 3 dimensions for that. And yes, it would go in the negatives, but you'd ideally have something that it works with that. I actually don't know off the top of my head how you do that, but like there'd be some way to store it. Like would grass work for that? I don't know. Yeah, okay, so one thing I know you can do in Unity, so I haven't experienced having an array size so large that you run out of RAM. I haven't experienced that, but I know one thing that you can do. I'm going to really try not to mess up my code here. I'm actually going to go to just a different script. This one is stupid complicated. I do not want anything to break in here. Let me go to, like, this one. So one thing you can do is you can go public, you can make it class, and let's say you call this chunk, and... yeah, I've been using Python all day, so now going back to C#, I haven't remembered to use brackets. So in here, you can store stuff. Public, float, something, like, right? Like, well, can't start with a number. You can do all this stuff in here, and then here, you can go public, chunk. If I can spell, that's usually a big help. Chunks. So for one thing is that like you can having an array of a data type, like having an array of classes might help you reduce some of the load of having as many dimensions in your arrays, maybe. In fact, furthermore, you can totally have an array of floats here. I believe nothing's stopping you from doing that. So that might be a way to almost get around having a single 6-dimensional array. You could have what is basically that, but not that. And for the record, with here, you can totally still also do multi-dimensional arrays. I actually don't remember the syntax of this in C# anymore. I haven't made multi-dimensional arrays in a while. It's either do something like this, or you do like this. And I don't remember which is the right one. I'm actually surprised that neither of those was giving me the red squiggly lines. Being like, that's of the sort of box size of this. Yeah, this is not like this. If you Google, you can figure out what the proper syntax of this should be, but somehow you can, you mess with this. No, I strayed away from mentioning dictionaries if you said you didn't want to mess with them. No, so 3 things. I halfway through that, I'm like, 2 things. No, there's a 3rd thing. So first thing, well, okay, for one thing, first thing you do is use arrays like this. Another tool at your disposal is something called lists, so arrays, you set up their length and then you're stuck with it, unless you want to remake the array and do more complicated things with that. But there's another data type called the list, where I think you actually have to import a thing like unity dot something, I don't know, using something dot something dot something dot lists, or like something, or maybe it's actually under just a collection. Actually, let me see if it, or no, maybe it does already exist by default, but it, I don't know, list of float, yeah, okay, it uses this one, right, yeah, okay. A list is like an array, except has some additional handy-dandy functions, and you can change the length of this. The problem with it is that it is slightly worse on space or file size or something like that. I don't actually know if it's worse on time or not. But, yeah, arrays are simpler. But again, I don't know to what extent, I don't know to the extent where the problem lies. Now, a dictionary is another thing. But dictionaries are interesting. So I don't know if your implementation, I don't know if a dictionary would be best for your implementation. Because a dictionary is meant to be like the human word of a dictionary, where it's almost like you look up a word and you find a definition. Or in this case, it'd be like, you could have, let's say, a dictionary of players, and with each player you have all this associated things. Or I guess you have a dictionary of, I'm trying to think of examples. I mean, you can use a dictionary for anything you want. A dictionary is meant to be used for like, let's go float. Again, I guess meant to, like, you can use it however you want. But you have some initial value that could be like a bunch of IDs, like maybe the IDs of all your chunks, or somehow you have mapped out like the position of them or something. Take into account like the XYZ somehow, I don't know. And then the actual value that's stored in that spot. So this would be a way to have a bunch of unique things. Now this, you are locked into, each value needs to be unique, or no, I should mention, each of these first values need to be unique. All the second values can be whatever they want. And this is like a dictionary where it's like you have a bunch of words. In fact, I mean, this could be like a bunch of strings where you're storing a bunch of values with them. Now, again, these can be any data types. So like out here, this could be like your position. Actually, I mean, I think this could conceivably be a vector 3. That'd be an interesting use of this, I guess. I don't know yet how you want to access these chunks. I'm in my head, I'm thinking that going off of position might be a good idea. Maybe it depends on how you're actually using it. Just because like that would be something unique to each chunk based on like where it's placed in the world, I guess. Or more specifically, because of that, you might be able to map it out through more of a like an XYZ sort of thing, multiplied by some offset. If let's say each chunk is 10 units apart, then you could be like, this is at, you know, X0, this is X1, X2, but like really you're multiplying it by 10 when you're actually placing them in unity, or something like that. Chunks are just on position based off the numbers. Would be like 100 by 100 by 100 chunks or something like that. Exactly. Be right back, sorry, advertise it. Oh, ads, right, yes. Yeah. Okay, so, and back, okay, okay, that was fast. I didn't say anything of importance in those few seconds. What was I just saying, though? I've lost my own train of thought. Yeah. So, you said that, would be like 100 by 100 by 100. Yeah, that's why I thought that like a way to, however you're storing them in some way where it's like you're looking at the X, Y, and Z. In fact, you could almost have, you know what you could do actually, just have, maybe, I don't know exactly like whether or not this will actually work for your specific case, but my idea would be to almost have an array that is effectively your X, Y, Z. You wouldn't type it like this, but have an array that's like the X, Y, and Z offsets, like a grid, like a three-dimensional grid of your chunks, and it's an array of these chunk objects, or maybe these are game objects or transforms or something like that, but something that is each of your chunks. And then inside of here, then you have more information relevant to each of your chunks. Now, yes, the problem is that this doesn't go negative, but you could try to offset it. Like if you so if it's not like Minecraft where it goes on forever, there's gotta be probably some better way to like have to deal with the negative side of things. But you could potentially like add some offset. Oh yeah, as long as I know the name of the chunk. As long as I know the name of the chunk, I know its position. Fair enough, and it's fine. I don't need negatives. I start from X, Y, Z 0. Yeah, okay, then that would work. But the additional thing is that if you want to go 100 in the negative and 100 like this way, or let's say it's 100 by 100, so you say 50 in both directions. If you have some float somewhere where you know, probably float like min something, I don't know. Then when you actually go to access these numbers, then like you know that it's unity, like in the world position is going to be something like plus min, right? And that'll like having some kind of offset there. So that would be a potential thing if you wanted to be able to go into the negatives or whatever. If you don't need to, then that's fine. But in fact, again, there might be some better way of doing this. Like I don't know if you had a four-dimensional thing that kept track of whether it's in the negatives. I don't know if that would work or not. But yeah, like that might be more overkill. But yeah, something like this where you just have this array of things. Now the problem again with an array like this, it has a fixed length. If you say that you know it's 100 by 100 by 100, you can have this array exist as 100 by 100 by 100, but most of the values are just empty until you make a chunk and put it in the array, which could work and maybe depending on how much of the chunks will be like filled at a time, maybe that's good. Maybe that works for you. Or maybe you'd want, if you use a list, which I think would be like this, of chunk. And how you, yeah, this you can keep modifying the size. And actually, wait, no, this is just a. I don't know how you do multi-dimensional lists. There's got to be a way though. Yeah, you have to Google that. I think there's probably a way, but and even beyond this, there's probably more stuff that you could like import, like more using blah 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 to have more complicated list stuff. That I imagine something like that exists, but I don't think dictionaries would be what you want to go with here. But you, in theory, could. I think you could handle it just fine with just a normal array. Just I don't see how it will create the different array names. That's mostly my problem. What do you, so how it'll create the different array names? What do you mean by array names? So do you mean, let me not have this like this. Let's say chunks equals new, is it like, I don't know if I have this. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna go down here. Okay, so I know it would make a loop to change the value on a variable from the numbers, but I don't know how to, hold on. So I know I could make a loop to change the value on a variable for the numbers. But I don't know how to apply that value to the array name. So, like, the name of the array, the chunks, that's just, like, you wouldn't change this. You would leave that as it is. Do you mean, like, by array name, are you referring to, like, this, like, the sort of coordinates of it? So if you have, let's say, like, you have chunks, oops, chunks at, 57, 42, 23. So if you have this one, and now you're getting it. So now you could go, like, so this would be a reference to this particular chunk, and you have this class or whatever, and then you have all these variables that you can now do stuff with. If you said, like, if you wanted to move this chunk to a different chunk, is that what you mean by changing the array name? Like, you want to say, I want this to now be somewhere else? Then that could be, basically you go, like, the chunks, like, new position equals chunks old position, or something like that, and then delete the one that's in the old position. Maybe I forget how, if this goes by references or how that do, but oh, okay, I think I got it. Cool, fantastic. And then, for the record, if you want the name of the game object, let's say that this is on the game object of each chunk, then you could go .name, and that would give you the physical, like, name in the hierarchy. It would be like chunk 001 kind of a thing. Yeah, but here, yeah, you could update it. But yeah, this is how you would update the numbers, I guess. You just have to, you're moving it from one place in the array to another. But you need to make sure that you're not going to have, like, duplicates. You need to make sure to delete the one in the original position, but not actually deleting the game object, because that'll delete it from both, and then you'll have null references. But, yeah. Oh, nice. I think I'll need that name. Yep. Yeah, this will be the name of the game object in the scene, so you can get that easily. Yeah, what else? So there's other things that might be important here. But yeah, so I would imagine is that each of your chunks, your chunk prefabs, you have some class on it. Maybe it's not called chunk, I don't know, whatever you call it, but like some piece of code that's storing all the interesting information on your chunks. Or if your chunks don't actually need any code on them, this could just be an array of game objects, I guess. But I imagine for the complexity of whatever it is you're doing, that you have some programming going on in the chunks. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, I don't know. But yeah, this could just be an array of game objects, and if it is, you can still call it chunks. Yeah, .name would totally get you what you want. Cannot convert string to. Oh yeah, the .name doesn't work there. Yeah. Yeah. So this would in theory do that. Well, yeah, again, like new position. You want to put that in 40 now. Wow. And you could even do math stuff. If you say, I want to move this one to the left, then you could take like whatever this number was and minus one, right? But again, this alone we'll make it so that you have two things in the same thing with the array. So you'd want to do stuff to not have that happen. Let's say like you do something like game object chunk to move equals blah, and then something like this, and then I don't know, like, yeah, this would be assuming you have like old pause. I don't know if you could pass in a vector 3 there. Probably not, if I had to guess, but it would be cool if you could. But I would assume no. And then this would be like, yeah, new pause. I mean, again, it would be old pause dot x, comma, old pause dot y dot z, right? So, yeah. In fact, I can finish that out. So you'd be looking more at something like this, and you calculate this old position somewhere of whatever it is you're wanting to move, and you could do like this, and then this could be this, -1. So now you've moved it, over 1. Now I guess you would have to make sure if like this position you're now moving it into, the chunk that was in that position, I don't know if you want to delete that one or whatever you're doing to the one that was in that position, but would I need to instantiate many chunks at the chunk function? It feels weird for me, that part at the top. So in reality, this is on its own function. Like, this is on its own piece of code. Like, this isn't here. It's like, it's, somewhere else. It's over here, right? It's on a different thing. I just, for simplicity, while saying the idea, in fact, the way I have this right now, this doesn't even need to exist, because I said it was an array of game objects, but how would you instantiate many chunks at the chunk function? I'm not really used to functions like that. I used to only split code, basically. I'm not sure what you mean by split code, but yeah, again, I'm also like mangling this with code I've had here before. I need to make sure that I undo all of this so I don't mess up my own project here. But I was more so writing like the code, like the lines you need to write for the sake of, yeah, but then you'll write it somewhere else. Like this wouldn't go actually in the start function. I don't know where you would have it, but somewhere. So, but yeah. So this code would be like, this is going to be on your like single game object that's like managing the spawning of all your chunks. However, you're keeping track of all them, like for whatever reason that you want them in this array. That's what's keeping track of all that. And then let's say in start you have you make a function of like spawn chunks. And then you're gonna, like, well, I guess you'd make a thing here. As you don't need this to be its own function. It could just be in start. But typically, I like to make functions for different pieces of code. Okay, so then this would have like you'd go through for int I equals 0, I is less than this 100. But like you could either hard code it to 100 or have that be a variable. Let me just paste. Oh no, I got rid of that code that I just copied. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. In fact, actually, normally I use I for for loops and then like J and maybe K if you go that deep. But for this specific instance, I would recommend using X, Y, and Z because that's what you want these to represent, and it makes sense to do so in this context. Okay. So then I'm just gonna go like spawn, like yeah, however you're actually implementing this yourself. This would be, spawn chunk at position, X comma Y comma Z, right? And that's how you do that. This would spawn a chunk everywhere from 0 to 100. Now maybe as you said, or I don't remember if you said this, maybe you did, but if you said want each chunk to be 10, I have that exact piece of code there. Huzzah! Yeah. So then once you've done that, let's say you called this chunk, or a new chunk or whatever. then you're gonna have chunks, you know, X, Y, Z, equal new chunk. Like where this is whatever you had on the line before, the new one that you just spawned and did stuff to. And then ta-da. Now, again, I don't know what you need for your circumstances of whether it's fine if this is just a game object or if you have code on the chunk that you need to access all the time. But it could be game object or transform. Again, that's depending on how you're using it and what information you need to wrap. But, yeah. So, yeah, it'd be something like this. There's one other thing I was going to say. Now, let's say that, yeah, you want each chunk to be 10 units apart. Like, this assumes that each one is 1 unit apart. Let's say that you want each chunk to be 10 units apart, but still have 100 chunks in, let's say, just the X part. 100 chunks, like, in that direction, but they're each spaced 10 apart. Well, you wouldn't go this plus equals 10, because then you're wasting a bunch of areas in the array. Instead, at like the top somewhere, you'd have, ignore that speed variable, that's part of the code that I'm mangling. So, go public, would it need to be a float? It could be a float, because, yeah, you could have it, let's like, I don't know, spacing, but again, name of the variable doesn't matter. And let's say this is your equals 10. Then, chunks, this is the spot in the array. That, new chunk, oh, hold on. This would be spawn chunk at position X times spacing, Y times spacing. That's all I'm getting at here, is you just like multiply it by that. And then anytime that you want to say like, well, first of all, if you wanted to get its position, you can just go like gameObject.transform.position, bam, there you go. But if you wanted to, like, from this, is like, what is the position of new chunk, you know, 43, 50, 97. Like, what is the position of that if you want to get that? Well, it would just be, I mean, first of all, because it's 10, you just times 0 to all that. But it would be this time spacing. So you just need to, like, everywhere, or in the right places, you'd want to put time spacing. And this would, you know, have these things be spaced apart by this amount. So that's how you could do that. You just need to make sure to put that in the right places, I guess. Or not at all if you don't need this. That's just an optional thing. Yeah, that's that. Any other questions, or does that kind of sort out your issue? I think I'm going to now undo this back to how it was, so I don't wreck my boost code. I hope I can undo far enough. I haven't saved, so I can just close this and probably be fine, but I'd rather... Yeah, okay. Ta-da! There we go. Okay. So now this error average amount that I'm calculating. This, okay. So this is another thing I'm going to calculate in multiple steps. So, this will end up being a single number, I believe. That's not the problem. Like, I know how to do that, create the values, but I don't know how to create something like this chunk. Well, is the number of the chunk. Sorry, wait, what? So, here. Let me just get all this back. Getting there. Okay. So, sorry, I might have lost something. Ooh, wait, like lost something with your code, or what do you mean by that? Oh, did this just? Yeah. 1 second. This. Okay. Maybe you did explain that, and I didn't understand. Oh, okay, wait. So the how to create something. Are you talking about this? So like, like the new chunk equals, are you talking about physically making the game object? Like you have a prefab here that's like, do you have a prefab that is a chunk instance and you need to spawn it? Is that what you're talking about? Like spawning the chunks? Because that could be game object chunk, prefab or instance or template or whatever synonym sort of thing that you want. Then you could go instantiate. This is the prefab. I just need to create chunks from chunk 0 to chunk 9. Oh, you're talking about the names? Do you need the names? What do you need the names for? What do you need to change the names? Why do you need to change the names themselves of the chunks? Curious. Because your system for how you can identify each of the chunks could be by, I can just write all of them on code. You definitely don't need to. There's 100% a way of doing that. But I want a program to just instantiate the ones it does need. Oh, so not instantiating all of them at one time, just instantiating, the ones that it needs. Fair enough. Which would be like starting wherever the player is, and as they go out, it makes new chunks, like Minecraft. So in that case, first of all, you're starting in like the middle of the world or whatever, and you'd be starting like the middle of the world, just might be at like 50 or whatever. I would need like 100 terabytes to instantiate all. Fair enough. Okay. So backing up then. So you have this currently as if it would go to instantiate all of them. Okay, so let me just. So for the record, do you want each new one that gets instantiated to make the number go up? So even if the first one that's instantiated is at 50, 27, like 38, if that was the first one that was made, do you want that one to be chunk 000? So that's my first question. And then if the second one that was instantiated was 32, 78, like whatever, on some other part of the map, if that was the next one that was instantiated for some reason, even though usually I imagine in the context of your game that they'll be instantiated kind of like together, but the order that they're made, do you want that to be 000, 001, regardless of where they are, so the position does not matter? Or do you want the position to matter with the name somehow? So that's my first question, because that matters, I guess. I'll probably make the code just to instantiate some when the character does move. Something like when Minecraft does load new map. Okay. Yeah, position is related with the name. Okay. So if you want the position to be related to the name, then you have the XYZ. So this new chunk, let's say like you made the chunk already, whatever. Now this currently will, and this you haven't actually set the position. The position would be new vector 3 x y z, and we're not going to worry about the rotation. This is as you said, this is not what you're doing. You want to instantiate them at certain times, but let's just, for sake of example, this will instantiate all over. In fact, I'm also just realizing there's a problem with this, because I kind of forgot about the y part of this. The y part of this would, instantiate trunk. Well, actually, maybe that's what you want. That's how you avoid having just a flat land, but you, I guess, want to be careful with how you're spawning the chunks going up, so you're not like, I don't know, you have error, I guess. But anyways, in this instance, you have this new chunk, and you can set this. Now, how you can change the name is new chunk dot name, because you have the game object, dot name equals something. Now, let's say to copy your format here, you could have chunk. Now, just to hard code it for a second, this. Do you want the XYZ to be in the name? Like the XYZ, do you want that to be in the name you see in the hierarchy? Because you could, because I mean, This is not actually doing it. This is as a me asking what you want to then tell you how you would do, like what this would actually be, not this hard coded, could be useful. Then sure. Okay, so if you want this kind of thing, so first of all, this number, okay, let me do this part first, because this part's the easy part. If you have, chunk plus, and then this plus, actually, if you want the square bracket part, then sure. No, wait, no, hold on. There's different ways of doing strings, so I can do, I think, plus x plus, this plus. There's a way where you just like you keep adding pluses and you concatenate different strings, but there's a way to do it fancier. I think it's if you do something weird like this. You put and then this, and then I think you go like dot comma, is it? Do I remember this? No, there, what's the thing? No, string dot format? Something like this? Yeah, that's it. So this is a fancy way of doing, this will get replaced by the first thing, this will get replaced by the next thing, this will get replaced by the next thing. That's a thing, and it won't have the squiggly brackets, that's just identified. I'm pretty sure something along these lines. But anyways, so this currently would just make it chunk space 35, 62, 78, or whatever, which might be all you need. But if you wanted each one to have an additional like number, I mean, you could calculate some number with some kind of math. Well, I guess I don't actually know the order of these numbers. If this was 4, I don't know how that works, but I'm just gonna reorder these. Where then here is, that number, which you could calculate somewhere. So I'd say, so if you wanted each one to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like that, then you could just, each time you spawn one, or have a running total of number equals 0, int, except you give this a better name, and then each time you instantiate this, then you go number plus plus, and then you put this number in here, and now, actually, maybe put a space there or something. I don't know. The formatting of that is up to you. But this would make it so that each one will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, going from like bottom left to top right. Yeah, so that would make them have a unique number in that sense. This would not do the whole as they're spawned. The alternative would be so right now, because this is going through and basically spawning all of them. If that has sense, yeah. But the alternative would be if you want to do it then, if you're instantiating them with some kind of logic instead of doing this, then instead, because you wouldn't have that triple for loop if you want to spawn it by some kind of logic. So, logic that says spawn one now. Then like with that logic, you would, I guess, have a position that you want to spawn it, like where the player is or something. Then get, the calculate the X, Y, Z position where you want to spawn chunk. I can spell. And then, so these assume you have your X, Y, Z position. Then again, same thing. This number you define like at the top of your code, like somewhere. And then every time you spawn one, number goes up, and then you use that same number, I believe. Yeah, the loop would be set. The loop would be to set the values mostly. I will instantiate with a loop only at startup to instantiate all around the player. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. In fact, here's another handy dandy trick. Would this work for you in this instance? No, maybe not. Well, okay, I'm waiting for this to go back to, I don't like this is compiling code because that means I saved something, but there's a way to, solstice. Hi. The way it probably implemented is a dictionary of chunks, and then you would loop through the chunks you want to load, either grab them from a file or generate them. By the way, thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem, Luska. Yeah, Desolstice, we were just going back and forth like on ideas. So he's trying to like instantiate chunks like Minecraft effectively, and a way of like storing them all effectively. But if he's gonna have a bajillion chunks, we weren't sure if dictionaries would be the best way of doing that, because I don't know what problems they have when dictionaries get really big. And yeah, I was talking about a way to basically do it with with arrays, where you have a 3-dimensional array of x, y, z, where those correlate to like the position, and maybe multiplied by some spacing offset if you wanted each one to be like 10 units apart or whatever. You trim the dictionary before it gets really big. The dictionary is what's currently loaded. Oh, so that would be part of a system to deload chunks. Well, oh, no. I think Luska's trying to not just have like in memory all the loaded chunks currently. Like, or do you like offload and load the data? Yeah, I guess. But Luska, are you? If the player gets really far away from a chunk, are you destroying that chunk or deloading it somehow? Or is once a chunk has spawned, it stays there always? Because that would be different, I guess. Well, I don't know how to do that. Do that in a way that doesn't destroy, like, you know, in Minecraft, you build a house in this place and you go really far away to it, it unloads the chunk, that house is gone now. You would need to somehow, you couldn't just destroy it. But like, in terms of being visible in Unity, you can just turn on and off game objects. That's, like, one thing you can do for it being better on the rendering side of things. But at the moment, it does stay in memory. Yeah, that might be easier to start anyway. Usually with a lot of these things, it can be better on your head to start small, get like the base functionality, and then make it bigger and bigger. Try to make it more refined and more optimized or whatever, but do it one like step at a time. Either way, dictionaries are really fast unless you get to millions of entries. Well, he was saying that he could have millions of entries is the thing. So that's exactly the thing. Let's see. So first of all, 100 to the power of 3. Literally 1 million. Literally, that's exactly 1 million is what he's talking about currently. So, we both don't know how. In fact, it's more complicated. Like, if dictionaries are worse at that size than arrays, I would assume that just ordinary arrays that takes less file size to store, so less space complexity there, would be my guess, but I could be wrong. I know definitely that arrays are smaller than lists, because lists take up more space to be able to change their lengths and stuff, I believe. An array is obviously faster, yeah, but a dictionary is much more flexible. Yeah. So they definitely have their pros and cons, but if you're going for millions of things, then doing like anything you can to make it smaller might be what you have to do, potentially. I don't know. I think dictionaries do have a different way to access the data. Maybe I'm wrong, but they kind of do. Well, dictionaries have a way. Like, the main thing with dictionaries is having a bunch of unique things of data and having the whole key value pair thing. But I would say that if I load data directly from an array, it does just look for the data. But if I use a dictionary, it will go through some kind of sorting algorithm. Oh yeah, dictionaries are unsorted. That's a thing. I don't know to what extent that matters. I do think that when you access a thing in a dictionary, I think it just finds it immediately. I'm not sure. Don't think C# implementation sorts it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure dictionaries are unsorted. But either way, I don't know if you need a dictionary here. I think like the array, the way we've been talking about it, would work fine in theory. Although, again, like it might be different. It might be different depending on how, if you want to be adding things and removing things from this array, and I guess what percentage of this array will be filled at a given time. If this array will only have 10% of it filled at a time, maybe that's not worth it. If yeah, that code looks pretty good, and I think, I don't know, I'm familiar with doing a lot of stuff with arrays, and I've literally done this kind of thing before with a waypoint thing, where I literally needed to make a bunch of empty game objects in this grid-like fashion. I did this XYZ way of storing them, but again, for me, I was using like all of them. In your case, if you're only using like 10% of the array and the rest is all null, then maybe there is a better way of storing the data so you don't have all this null stuff going on. In that case, maybe dictionaries could be what you want to go for. Or maybe even lists at that point. Because, so a list is like an array, but you can add to it, you can change its size and all that, which, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. You can try these things, and if they work, then hurrah. And you can even like try one, try the other, see what's faster, and then, yeah. That's the thing. I'll need to instantiate like 0.1% of all the total I could create. Really? Oh, okay. I underestimated your map size then. With 100 times 100 times 100. Yeah, okay. I don't know how big a chunk is in your context of this game or whatever. In Minecraft, a chunk is reasonably small. Isn't it like 16 blocks or something? So it's like, to me, it's like 100, like you could see that on the horizon or something. But I guess, yeah, what you're saying is different, yeah. This discussion is erring on the side of premature optimization. In the end, the data structure will most likely be negligible. Yeah, that is also true. I mean, I've had a case. I had a unit with the thing I was just talking about not from instantiating all these game objects, but like all these empty game objects, but what all these game objects stored. I had a Unity scene that was a gigabyte in size. So was it, or maybe it was 100 megabytes? No. It was really, no, maybe it wasn't a gigabyte. I think it was about like 100 megabytes or something. It was way bigger than a Unity scene usually is because of just how much information all these empty game objects were storing. Where it's like so it was 4,500 game objects were stored in this kind of thing on some other game object. But then each game object had an array of 4,500 game object references on it. I ended up optimizing it so then it was like, I could make it so it was just an array of integers and I was able to use that in a certain way. But yeah, 4,500 empty game object where each one has an array of 4,500 integers. And yeah, it gets really big. Rip RAM. Yeah. Yeah, it was a problem. It more so was a file size problem than the reason for that, actually, that made the time complexity godly, where I had a pathfinding algorithm with a time complexity of 1, of constant, like, 1, and that's how amazing it was. But it was like that because I calculated what are all the possible pathfinding stuff that could possibly happen, store all that information, and then all of the AIs running around the scene just use that information, which is maybe overkill for 1, but when you have 10 or 20 or 100 running around, then it's like, they're utilizing a lot of the path all the time, so maybe this isn't worth it. And then each one is able to store, like they're all able to share all this information, so each additional one I add isn't as problematic. It's actually the worst of the how adding a new AI was, I say AI, I guess that's not the right term to use. Adding a new NPC, a new enemy, I don't know, whatever. The worst that was on time complexity was rendering a new model that was animated and running around. That's where most of the draw came from. Especially also because I was doing it in the HD render pipeline, which I think may have been a mistake. And I think if I return to that game, I might change pipelines. We'll see. But. And then, yeah, the tag game, that was interesting. Yeah, I want to return to that someday. But we'll see. My one problem with it is that even with all that cool pathfinding stuff I did, it still doesn't work too great. It works fine on the ground, but I had all this extra stuff for jumping and falling off ledges, and that just wasn't happening very well. Where I'm thinking of, not overhauling, but there's definitely a lot I need to change with the pathfinding system to get it to work. I cannot continue with the game with it being as buggy as it is. It does not work for, like, a proper thing for people to play when they get like stuck on ledges so much, but it was cool. It was cool for the record. Sounds good to create a zombie game. Yeah, would be. And the funny thing as well is that Unity has its own built-in pathfinding system that you can use. It's called NavMesh. I decided that I'm not going to use it. I can make my own, and it will be better. And that was a mistake. Well, I had many other reasons, but I had the initial misconception that Unity's NavMesh couldn't handle jumping, but I think it actually can. So I think I could have used it from the start. And I don't know, if I were to that game, I might just use the NavMesh thing. Like, yes, it's cool that I made this cool pathfinding thing, but it might just be better to not reinvent the wheel and use this thing that's going to actually work properly. But unless I can get mine to a point where it actually works with no bugs, then I'd be happy using mine. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't even know when I have the time to keep. When I have the time to return to it. Oh, your poor headphones just noticed. Yes. So, are you into? No. How? Ow! Ooh, ow! Ow! Oh, I pulled my hair. Ow! That hurt. I'm getting new headphones very shortly. Like, I bought them off Amazon, and I'm waiting for them to arrive. But this is what I'm dealing with in the meanwhile. I've tried like taping these, but it doesn't really hold very well. And this is fine. I like to deal with this for like another day. Here, let me. Okay, I'm gonna be very, very, very careful here to not flash my address. But if I let me, when are they arriving? On undeliverable? What do you mean? What? I've never seen that before. Excuse me? Sorry, inconvenience. Oh, that's awesome. No. What? Okay, I'll deal with that later. That's unfortunate. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be longer to get my new headphone. They'll just go down to Best Buy or something, but nah. Okay. I had that once before I put in the wrong address. I don't think I did, but I'll look into that like on my own. I'm not gonna do that right now. But yeah. Oh, Dr. Vieto. Hey, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Oh, by the way, I think I'm gonna get rid of this now before I ruin my code that I had here. But my tag game, yeah, I lost my train of thought. I will return to it one day. I don't know when, though. I have all this other stuff on my plate first. I mean, it's not going to be until at least, like, when I'm done this semester in April. But even beyond that, I have now other things I want to do before that, like this unicycle game. Oh, no. This is fine. This should be fine when it recompiles. Please don't have problems. You can't see behind my head, but I'm getting errors in the console. I put the console behind my head so that you don't, I don't know, so the inspector isn't blocked by my head. Chat kind of is, but whatever. Yeah, what was I saying? I want to say thanks again. That was a lot of effort to show me. No problem. Not the first time I've done that, and it won't be the last. But yeah, no, I don't mind helping people out, spreading my programming knowledge. Yeah, but yeah, no problemo. Best of luck to you with your whatever it is you're making that involves all these chunks. Anyways, so back to my thing. So to anyone who's recap what it is that we're doing here. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no problemo. We are doing linear algebra stuff. What kind? Linear and polynomial regression. This is a school thing that I do next week, but yeah. Okay. Where I'm gonna bring up my thing. So our immediate right now, what we're doing is translating this function into code, essentially, to calculate this number. And then I have to do some other things I'm actually not entirely certain of, but we shall see. Okay, so first of all, this m is 40, or it's the size of this array that we have. So we need the sum. That makes me think for loop. This will become a single number, but we're starting with some array stuff. Which actually, I don't know how that's supposed to. Does this end up being a single number? I'm gonna hope so. I think that would make sense. I think this times this is a single number minus this is a single number. Yeah, but adding, okay, so I think I can do this in a for loop. Okay. So let me start with this being 0, and then 4. No, this is Python. This is Python, not C#. I was just doing some C# stuff. See what I mean? Keep jumping back and forth between programming languages. So for I in range from 0 to the size of, is it this array or no, the initial one, the one that's gonna get me a size of 40. Actually, it's this one. Yeah. Yes. And then I need to I want to add. I don't want to go into this directly. It's going to equal some number, and then after this, I'm going to go average plus equals amount to add. I could have a better name, but whatever. So this. Oh, and then at the end of it, before I forget, I'm just going to do this right now, is that over here is going to have to go divide equals that 40, which is this. Which shouldn't be 0, so I'm not going to bother testing for that. Okay, so now this amount to add is going to be... Oh. So the first thing I want to do is calculate this in here. Yeah. Which, that being transposed might be opposite from how it actually is. I'll need to, like, play around with that. Alright, I need to try it one way. If it doesn't work, I try it the other way. But this should equate to an array of size 1, I think. Okay, so weights, matrix multiplication, except I believe this will spit out something of size 1. So now this needs to be like the, I'm gonna try just this and see if this, what happens. I don't think this gets transposed. So let's just start with that. Let's just get that number. It didn't error. That's a good sign. Yeah. So let me just print what this was and just verify that it is, yeah, a single number. Nothing funky is going on. Okay, so what are these, all these other print statements that I have? Let me just, get rid of them. Okay. I think I'm fine getting rid of this too. Okay. Wrong place. Here. Okay. Bunch of numbers. Bunch of numbers. Cool. Oh, also for the visual aspect of what we're going towards. First of all, we're calculating a number that I'll need to calculate anyways. But this green line eventually is going to be a linear line. That's kind of going through all of these, except the fact that this kind of like goes up and then over. It's going to kind of go like, blah, I think. And then I think then later on, then we're going to make a more refined polynomial line that's going to be more about kind of a thing. That's what I think we're going towards. Right. Yes. Final line of best fit. Exactly. Yes, except do this exact way that I'm needing to go about it, apparently. And I can't just do it manually. Like, I can't just, do one line of programming. Like, oh, here's this custom library. Here's this one function. Bam. Line of best fit. Because this is just what this class is. Like, hey, I need to do this more manually, actually implementing these equations, because this is school, not the real world yet. Anyways, okay. So what was I doing? So now I need this. I'll do it in multiple lines, because why not? This I need to minus equals the y number in the same, like, I amount, I believe. And then I need to square it. I don't know why I could be doing this all in one line, but yeah, it's fine. When this inevitably doesn't work, I can test it line by line. That's the benefit I get from this. So squared. I don't remember how you do. Can you do power of 2 in Python, or I'm just gonna do this? I'll just do that. That's fine. Print that number, add it, go through, divide it by that number. Okay, so now we should have a proper whatever this number is going to be at the end. And I'm just going to print out then the last number that it is. So this is the average error amount. This actually has nothing to do with the graph right now. And apparently this number is a 0.19 amount. Okay. How did this number go? How did it get smaller? Oh, because it's an average, duh. No, but wait, why? How did this? Excuse me? Wait. There's no other print statements in this, right? No. How did this number print? Oh, because I'm an idiot, because I didn't print the right number. Yeah, yeah, there it is, yep. It's fine. Okay, so this is the number. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, so this is the average amount based on this, I don't know, arbitrary stuff. Based on the weights and the input number or something, how off they are. Or basically, okay, when we have the proper line of best fit, it's an average of, based on where the line is and where the dots actually are, how far away is that, and getting an average. That's what this is. Except, so I needed to calculate this number, but yeah, also report the average error on the training set using that equation. But I kind of skipped a step because I need to do another thing in between here that's actually doing the line stuff, which yeah, is currently being problematic. So I'm not entirely, like, I'm a little stuck, I guess, on what I thought I need to do might not be what I actually need to do. But I did calculate this hypothesis value, which I thought, is that meant to be more of a slope? Is that maybe? No, maybe. Okay, I have a few equations here. So I implemented this equation into code, which is calculating this hypothesis value, which is not what I thought it was. I think just, wait, was this a single variable by the end of it? No. No, this hypothesis thing is an array of size 40. That is equating to this line. If I turn this line into dots again, by doing a little bit of this is what this hypothesis thing is doing. Ignore that first one. That's like the initial data. So I don't even know if this is what this part is supposed to look like. But I thought that maybe, if I now supposed to have a line that kind of goes like, wah, and is that what it's supposed to look? Also, for the record, the axes here are very skewed from how the other one was. That's why this looks more up. Actually, because I can, let me force it to have the same axis, just so even I can compare if this looks like maybe how it should. Okay. I actually don't remember if the numbers are supposed to be right. Oh yeah, I don't know if that's actually correct from. Right. Oh yeah, I need to close this for it to like run again properly. Okay. Here, let me graph it compared to. No. Okay. I don't know how to make the dots be different colors for two graphs, but I can maybe figure that out. But I don't need to worry about that right now. Yeah. This. Okay. That's a good sign. This is a good sign that this looks like. Because obviously this isn't linear, but if I'm attempting to make a linear line of best fit, that's like good enough for now. This is like a part A kind of thing. Actually, this is part B, but I think eventually it's gonna be, yeah, yeah, okay. Like I think eventually, like, it's gonna be making a more polynomial line. That's gonna be more complicated. Anyways. This linear thing, blah. I need to somehow then take these numbers. There's something else I need to do to it, I think, to get either like a slope or, yeah, a bunch of y values. The end point of this is I need 40 y values. If I basically gonna have a linear line, but I need 40 y values along that line for each point here. But it needs to look linear, because the way that you graph stuff with this is you have an array of points and then it's plotting the points, but as lines. So let me turn this back to plot. I had to do this, I believe. That's gonna make it the wavy lines again, but that's okay for. Oh, that's red, but the color doesn't matter. Yeah, this is waving back and forth between all of these, where instead I could. And maybe I have to later. Actually, yeah, sort the data so it actually is going from like lowest to highest. Do I actually care about doing that? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Because it's going to be linear. It's going to go back and forth on the same line, so that doesn't really matter for right now. I'll worry about it later if I need to actually sort the data. And even then, that's a quick, like, a Q sort thing. But I need to make sure to have this data and like this data be like the same, correlated with each other, if I decide to sort them. Anywho, Okay, so yeah, so that what I need to do is take this number, take these hypothesis numbers, and do something with it, and that's what I'm currently figuring out. What exactly I need to do? Okay, so So specifically, so yeah, add a column vector of ones to the features. Did that. Then use the linear regression formula to obtain a two-dimensional weight vector. I did that. I think I have the weights that I'm supposed to have. Hopefully. And then plot the linear regression line and the training data on the same graph. So I'm like, yeah, a step away from getting the weights and getting the linear regression line out of that. So that's where I'm at currently. So I think I'm basically just needing to find this thing. Where are you? But wait, I'm trying to pull out things. Okay, this, not that one. This one is an equation that I've seen that is a modified version of this. Is what I just translated into code. The problem with this is that this doesn't. This gives me a single number, so there's no way that this can be. I mean, this single number wouldn't be the slope, would it? No. Could it be? Yeah, kind of going into this a little blindly, it feels like. Hold on. I'm sorry I had to do this stuff off screen, because again, I'm looking through school things that probably wouldn't like me to be showing when you guys aren't paying the tuition that I'm paying. So, yeah. So a combination of this and Google searching, frankly. I'm gonna look up something that's more just, yeah, search up a basic video on linear regression. How does one, yeah, get this line? This is what I'm going for. On a line that's obviously not linear, but we're pretending it is for right now. Let's see a YouTube video explain this to me. Okay, fuck. I'm trying to skim through this before. There's like, I think one piece of information that I'm needing, so. And also I need the code side of, well, this isn't going to give me the code, but I just, something more of a, what proper equation I'm really looking for. So I knew, yeah, so each of these points is kind of like, you're looking at this vertical, how far and up you're going down to make things, yeah, be how they should be. Yeah, some of the squares, I saw that being a thing. Let's variation around the line that we fit by least squares. You can say this some of the explained by, yeah, okay. I'm also going to be seeing different like letters here than I'm going to be seeing elsewhere, so having to pick out that. So, because I'm going to be seeing different letters, I'm looking more for like an equation that looks the same format of something else I've seen, or something like that. Right, I'm trying to minimize. Yeah, okay. I get that, but how does this translate into... Where do I get a slope out of this? And a bias amount, potentially, but I did the column of ones thing to get rid of that, like to not have to deal with that? Or to, like... something. Oh, now this is going along the z-axis, which I don't need. I'm trying to... I could sit through watching a 27-minute video, but I don't even know if it'll be helpful and it will give me the information that I need, but also because on the stream, I'm trying to not do that. Wikipedia, will you be helpful? Maybe. It has the potential. Given a data set, yeah. Model through E. An unobserved random variable that adds noise to the linear relationship between the dependent variable and regressors. Thus, the model takes the form... So yi is b0 plus b... okay. Inner product between... Inner product? What's inner product again? Huh. That's just like matrix math, but like I being, I guess, some set of the grander matrix that is X. Oh yeah, yeah, because that's just the adding this together, right? Of course, yeah, no, I get that. I get what that's doing. Yeah. Oh, I get this. Oh, okay. This isn't yi. Well, it is yi, but xi being like x up until that point. Okay. Plus this e amount, which would be the... Would it be each individual one of these? Oh, and this yi isn't what... Oh, okay. Are you trying to do this? Oh, hi, Dr. Vito. I will find out. Returns the least squares solution to a linear matrix equation. Possibly, but I'm pretty sure that I need to do this sort of thing through manual programming because this is a school assignment, and that's how that be. But this could definitely be helpful if I can learn the underlying... what's going on here. But I think I did just make a breakthrough from what I was just looking at a second ago about something I was misunderstanding. So that's good. Yeah. Realized through some noisy data points. Yeah. I mean, actually, it would be nice to at least just do this as a test thing for now. Because, I mean, if I do this and then if I... then figure out how to do it manually, this line should match the other one. So it would be useful to have. That's for sure. Okay. So plot x... I don't need all of this. Is M and C, where are they calculated? That's here? Okay. May vary. And A is... instead of copying this blindly, I'm looking at like what these different parts are doing so that I can replace them. What's A? So is A the X values? V stack. Oh, and this is where it this is putting in the thing of ones. So I've already done that. So I can basically skip that. So this A is my one with the ones. And they got the Y value. Okay. So let me put that where I guess I do want to. I'll put it on the same thing. I'm putting a lot of space in between, just so I can. I did not hit the right button. Okay. So this M and C are pi. Blah 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 blah. This is our training, not our training input. This is the training input features. Okay. Training data features, and this Y is our training output. Not like that. I don't know. Reckoned is, but whatever. No, wrong things. Wrong things. Okay. Then plotting... Blah. Oh! You can just stick in... Okay, I guess that makes sense. You can just stick in the equation like that. Okay. Huh. I didn't think to do that. And that actually maybe makes things more helpful. Like, so yeah, all I need is the slope and the C value. Interesting. If it ends up working out that way. Oh, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean to copy just that. Well, okay. Blah. And I just copied away the other information. I just don't want this stuff. What's the R? R is it being read. Okay, got it. Which means so it doesn't need the minus part of it. Okay. So this where X is not the features, but the initial, that's this. So. Okay. So I just want to, let's see if this does the right thing. Right, making them both red is not going to be helpful. Let's make this one green. And actually might just stop drawing this one for a moment. Do I see a red line going across the screen? Yes, I do. Okay. So, okay. So this is what we're trying to do, but I'm like 99.999% sure that I am not meant to do this, like that I'm supposed to be doing this through calculating equations and stuff through code, but this is very nice to have as a comparison, and I'll know that what I'm doing is right when what I'm doing looks like this. So can I be told what this is doing on behind the scenes? So, as I could just kind of copy that, like the ideas of it, I guess. I don't think you're gonna tell me, are you? Computes the vector x that approximate. Well, I don't know why I moved that to the other screen. Yeah, computes the vector x that approximately solves the equation a at x equals b. A at x equals b. Okay. The equation may be well under or over determined. The number of linear. X minimizes the Euclidean form b minus ax. Multiple minimizing solutions, the one with the smallest two norm turned. Okay, that's not that helpful. Okay, but yeah. One thing I didn't think about was that I don't actually need to calculate the y parts. I only need this m and c if that ends up working out that way. That's not hypothesis, is it? No, and that's not even a single number. Never mind. That doesn't even make sense. Weight is like a few. It's small, but it's not. Okay, so back to more Googling, I guess. But yeah, thanks, Dr. Viato. Thank you for the help there. It definitely does help. So I've been seeing this formula in places. I just don't know how to apply it in this scenario. Oh, right, I forgot about a thing. Is that, well, or even the E part. But calculating the next point going off of calculating the previous point, seemed like it could have some promise. But I've also seen this. But I am kind of, to a degree, looking for things that I'm actually seeing in my lecture slides, as more indicative of that I'm doing what I should be doing. How this is supposed to go. In this part of this, I did calculate this. Not that. Where are you? Wrong thing, so many tabs. This hypothesis thing. This is straight out of... Where are you? This, which also came out of this. this was calculating the W to then stick in here to calculate this. I then put this into this. This was just a separate part of the question of a thing I needed to calculate. Where this is an array of size 40, and actually this like goes straight into here. Does it? No, it doesn't. Well, right. No, this is like going off of this is here. I think is going off of individual x values. Yeah, but the weights is the same. But it's close. So there's this though. Yeah. So this I had to calculate, and the number seems reasonable. There was also this, which these equations look very similar. Where this actually... Oh! I looked at these and thought that they were basically the same, but with different letters, and this having an over m instead of an over 2 for some reason. But no, this... Because this spits out a single number, so I'm like, oh, that's not helpful, because it's not the slope. At least I'm pretty sure it's not the slope. But, this, I think, would be an array, because it's going to use... If it uses this, rather than, this. Because this is a single number, whereas this is the array of size 40. Okay. That's helpful, I think. Okay, so can I do something with that? I'm going to start by copying all of this to start. Not like that. Putting lots of space so I can just, I don't know, have things sectioned off. Especially with what's temporary and what is, I think, good to go. So, I don't need... This was what I thought I was calculating before with this, and I think is now what this will be. Okay. Now, the weird thing with this is that, so this implies for loop, but the divide by 2 this means each element needs to be divided by 2, which, sure. Okay. So that means I could calculate each value and then at the end go through each value again and divide it by 2? Or no, that would be, wait. No, wait, how does this work? No, hold on, wait, maybe I'm not, how do I translate this into code? Is the question. So look, doing this one thing at a time. I'm trying to like jump back and forth between a bunch of different ideas. Look, go the inner and work outwards. So I'm gonna have an array, or no, this is gonna be a for loop, repeating m times, m being the length of the input, the 40. So this amount to add can be the same thing. So this multiply the matrices that are hypothesis and same second thing. No, because I'm skipping over that. That's basically what I did earlier. So jumping straight to putting in the y value, the y value. Okay. Oh, also, oh wait, no, actually no. There should be hypothesis at that point, which actually, I don't know. Let me just see where this goes. Okay. And actually, oh wait, no, hold on. I don't do the matrix multiplication. I just take this number minus by that. Oh. So I'm actually jumping straight into this. That doesn't fill me with confidence. Getting some amount. Because, wait, isn't this going to be the same? In my head, I was like, this is going to do different calculations. Is this not the same thing? This being, I don't know, this number. Except this is going to be, like, this doesn't work for being an array, but, And I also don't know what I'm dividing by 2, but that's what it's deciding to do. Okay. What is the difference between... How does having W help? So I thought... not that directly. I thought that this is a linear equation that I thought would be helpful. But these H values don't, unless I have the wrong H values, they don't seem to be what I want them to be. So maybe I'm calculating, maybe I'm calculating the weights wrong, and maybe like, because it's doing this like flat, flat, flat thing, maybe it shouldn't be doing that, and maybe this should be linear already. Choose a square error to reduce our prediction performance, and choose W. Choose a weight that minimizes the sum of the squared errors. Yeah. So. But. Yeah. Okay. Wait, okay. Let me do this again. I didn't think the weight made sense as a slope. Does it? First of all, it's an array of size 2, which isn't... Like, we're to just look at, like, the first element of it. Okay, there's a bunch of problems here. Let me get rid of all that again. Yeah. And, oh, it's still printing out lots of things. Okay. Stop printing up. Yeah, okay. So, a 0.6. Oh, wait, here's a brilliant idea. Why don't I print out what these were? These are helpful numbers. These are very helpful numbers. And for the sake of it, I'm gonna print out C. Oh, Amber. Great. Well, that's startling. It's fine. No tornadoes or nothing. Yeah, okay, well. That's Ontario. I think, is that only an Ontario-wide thing where they do that? Or, I forget how wide that is. I don't know if they do Amber Alerts in the States. That was very startling and more... My phone's on mute that does that. Alright. Oh wait, hold on, I closed my stream on my phone. Let's bring that back. Okay. So printing out these, what were they? So these, you're gonna, yeah. Okay. Oh! I'm a moron! And I dropped my headphones, okay. I had the right, well not, no, okay. Okay. I have the right number. I don't need to calculate anything else. I don't know why. I was so sure that, like, oh, it's an array that's just found a problem, ha ha ha. I found the solution to my problem. And not just that, it's like I had the solution ages ago, but it was like, poof, that's not the solution. I need to calculate something else. But it's like, no, I had the solution the whole time. Specifically, I don't know how you guys can actually see it on the screen, but basically, you see these? You see how they're the same? Yeah, or mostly the same, you know, rounding error, whatever, but they're the same enough. That hurts. I was so confident for some reason. It's like, poof. One, this is an array that is not of size, I thought the weights, I thought this was meant to be an array of individual weights of size, like, 40, but instead it was an array of size 2. Like, in my head, when I think weights, I think neural network weights, which is like, okay, they should be a lot. but no. The weights, it's an array is currently like this is the slope and this is the b value. I mean, okay, I figured it out. Woo, figure out the problem. Woo, but like, this hurts. No, it's fine. Okay. So I don't need any of this. Can still calculate this just as I did, except now I'm actually gonna reorder. No, I do actually want to print this out as just a thing I meant to do. Hey, well, people. Oh, hey, Chris, not a kid. Oh, hi, people. Hi, hello, welcome. Okay, oh my god, hold on, let me show you something cool in the brief seconds that you're here. This is a thing that I'm currently working on. Woo, unicycle, procedural movement, very, very cool. The main thing is that you have to fix rides and all that. Oh my god, this is amazing. Hi, people, hello, I will read chat messages in about a minute. Well, I gotta attract your attention and what? Also, yes, I'm wearing a lab coat. Cool unicycle movement, tightrope stuff that's all procedural. Oh my god! Woo! Ah, thank you, everyone. Oh my god, this is amazing. Hi, I'm Cyberchroma. I do YouTube stuff where I make tutorials. Currently, I'm super busy with school, so I don't got time for anything other than doing school projects on streams, because that's all I got time for. But, making some cool stuff as it is. Yeah, so usually I do Unity game development programming stuff. Currently, I'm doing attempting to do some, not that, over here. Doing graphing stuff. No, doing AI stuff. Line of best fit through machine learning kind of stuff. That's where we're going with this. This is kind of out of my field of expertise, but we're getting there. I did just make a breakthrough of basically that I had the answer to my problem like for a while now, but didn't think that it was the right thing that I needed. So I was thinking I needed some more equations and like, I gotta be missing something. But no, it just turns out I was an idiot. So we figured out all that. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get caught up with messages in just a minute. Let me just another cool thing I made. Bam! This is a thing. Fancy 3D modeling and Unity-ness. Okay, let me get caught up with all your nice kind messages. Wow. Okay. 1 second. I'm having to scroll up a lot. But yeah, thank you, Kurz is not a kid. Hashtag Fran was here. Oh, Franesco2428 in the raid. Hi, Fran. Francico, whatever I call you. Hello. And thank you for the raid. Thank you everyone that is here. I really appreciate you all. Ayo, hello, from, yeah, Fransco, a single crouton. Hello. Zingus Cameo? Zingus Cameo, please? If that's another person, hello. Hi, Fran was here, lots of spamming, which is alright by me. So, okay, that's awesome. Woo, streamer, okay, wow. Dang, looks nice, yeah. It is, not a... I'm trying to go fast and pronounce names. I'm just saying gobbledygook as I'm trying to pronounce people's names, but is how it is. And yo, pros456, yo, hello. And also a bunch of people followed, which I greatly appreciate. Thank you so much. Francico2426, Cruz is not as a kid. A single crouton and ProSD456. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate all y'all. Yeah, I hope you're finding this interesting. Yeah. But also, yeah, so cool Unity stuff I've been cooking up. A lot of this being cooking stuff. Wholesome streamer? Yes, indeed. Heart. For the record, I've only started streaming since September of last year, so I haven't been streaming for that long. The fact that this number is higher than a 2 is greatly surprising, frankly. But, yeah, I do Unity game dev stuff, usually. Currently, I'm busy with school, so I've been doing a lot of, like, school projects as streams, because I can. I guess roughly 4 to 5 months. Yeah. So I'm relatively new to this biz. Although I've been doing YouTube stuff for longer, except I've been way too busy to do YouTube stuff as of late. But when I was doing that, doing more than lol, I just started streaming recently. Fair enough. Well, thank you for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Hopefully I can return the favor someday. I really want to be like rating more people, but I always forget. I'll like end the stream and then be like, I didn't raid anyone. Shoot. But hopefully I'll get better at that. Or I'll like the few times that I've like thought about it, I'll then like look and no one that I see to raid. Well, I mean, I've been going off people like my follow list. I could just go to the game dev section and look there. I don't know. I'll figure that out. Try to be more professional and just a streamer and all that. What's your YouTube channel? Cyberchroma. Same as my Twitch name everywhere. Which, by the way, that name came out of literally years of trying to come up with a good name and failing, and my standards dropping. But I'm happy with what I've got. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, that's not what I meant to do. I'm fine. I was gonna show this. I got a water bottle with my old logo on. I'm okay. But you're okay. Ow. The wheel got caught on something. Okay. Headphones didn't break it any more than they already have. Yes, I have broken headphones. I'm getting new ones soon. Alright. And it's past midnight, so I don't want to be too loud for neighbors, but I'm okay. Alright, well. That's great. Alright, that's great. Ow. Just laughing is hurting a little bit. I'm fine. I'm okay. And yeah, I see. Yeah. All right. Great. By the way, my most viewed clip at the moment is me getting jump scared by my own code. So check out that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, it's just man. I don't know. I really kind of need to show that off, but whatever. I didn't even make that. That was a kind gift. Anyways, but yeah, someone asked that I have a YouTube channel. Yes, I do. Same name. All that. Which, yeah, I make YouTube tutorials. If I would recommend one video of all my videos, it's like how to make a submarine or something like that. The submarine video I spent 7 months making. 7 months. From start to finish, anyway. None of my other videos are anywhere close, so that's not like a standard of my quality, although I'd like it to be, maybe. 7 months? Yeah. Literally, actually, in the beginning of the video, I bring up like a chart of like how long each part of the video took to make. Although to be fair, I was busy with school and work and all that at the time. Here. And like this, I put a lot of work into it, like scripting. Like I wrote a script of everything I say. There we go. It's funny that it's a programming tutorial, but the programming part of it took like no time at all because that's what I'm good at. It's everything else I'm not good at that took forever. Mainly all this 3D modeling I decided to do because I don't know why, but when I was making this, I just was like, I'm gonna like put way more effort into this video, and that cascaded into this. But I'm wearing the same shirt. How about that? I didn't realize that. All right, sure. It's the same lab coat because. Look, I don't wear this in like, I only wear this in my stream stuff, but yeah, this was a Halloween costume at one point. That's where it came from. But it makes me slightly stand out as a YouTuber, streamer, whatever. But yeah, then this is the submarine thing. I showed that, actually, bam, this, all the 3D artness, because I'm not a good artist. Well, I made this and it's pretty cool, but it took forever. And then around this point, I decided I'm going to do some rebranding before I make the video, and that took an additional, like, 3 months-ish. So, yeah, that literally is how I spent my summer, was... well, like, not completely, but basically was making... actually, well, I was about to... over here somewhere.
Contents to find what you're looking
1 second.
Or watch the
cool
whole thing.
Intro animation.
Now, the first item on our agenda...
Shazam!
Going over it, we already have...
No, hold on.
Parts of the video. So I hope you enjoy it.
1 second.
Now, without further ado,
bam.
Let's get started!
Yeah,
To
made
start
that
things
myself.
off,
Except this is a lot lower than it actually is, but whatever. You get the gist. You can actually see the video, but and then I have an outro thing too. But yeah, animated myself, made the music. Didn't make this music. This music I stole. I got royalty-free music, but yeah. And actually, I like my outro music more than my intro music because yeah, making music is hard. I had different intro music before, but then I discovered that was not royalty-free, so I'm like, oops, I should probably change this before I get sued. No, it's fine. But yeah, dang, that's cool. Yeah, very much so. And by the way, little, I don't know if you call it Easter egg. Each of these symbols is a symbol from each of my tutorials, which the idea is that for each new tutorial I make, I put a new item in the forwardmost capsule, and everything else gets pushed down by one. So over time, more of them will fill. And that's the idea, except I haven't made a tutorial in a while. Oh, arrows. Intro and outro are really nice. Yeah, thank you. It's been a while making them. I also want to do a thing where potentially with each... Because if I add a new thing to each of these capsules, it forces me to have to re-render the thing, which I'm fine with. I was playing that from the beginning. And each time I do that, I might try to improve something about the intro and outro. Like, slightly improve, like, the model, like how he looks kind of weird from the side. Slightly improve, like, the lighting. Slightly improve, whatever. Where then each time, then hopefully it would get better over time. That's the idea. We'll see how much it actually pans out. I've been way too busy for any of that. Also, these zeros and ones, the way they scroll, it actually says hello world. I did that. The left side says space, like HELLO exclamation mark, and the right side is space WORLD exclamation mark. So yeah, I needed some buffer room on both sides. So sorry, I missed a message. Next, Toby Fox, lol. I don't know who that is, but I maybe should. I'm not good with celebrities for the most part. If I Google this person, I might recognize them. Oh. It's vaguely familiar. Maybe? This guy? Neither do I. Undertale developer? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, the name was a bit familiar. Okay, don't hate me for this, but I've never played Undertale. I will someday. Maybe I will on stream. If I do, it will 100% be on stream. Oh yeah, because I also play some games on stream from time to time, but again, I'm currently in university, and my final year of university, potentially, of my bachelor's degree. Then I'm hoping to go back for my master's, which will be a whole nother trip. But yeah, I've been like way too busy for like anything. Which again, why I'm streaming doing schoolwork, because that's the best I can do right now. But at least some of it's interesting. It's like I'm not streaming myself doing like just doing some math homework. It looks like actually I was about to say sarcastically like writing an essay, but at one point I did write an essay, and I think I wrote a little bit of it on stream. So, and that was an essay about the about Rubik's cubes, where I read a biography. It was like an autobiography thing on the guy who made the Rubik's cube, and wrote an essay with that and other things. Interesting stuff. Hold on. Something like that. Whatever. I don't know why I did this. It just looks cool for a background. In a few months, I'll be living somewhere different, and then I can make my behind me way more fancy and like what you most like YouTubers and Twitch streamers having an actual proper setup. Just you wait. Then yeah, Undertale is fair. I'm aware of what it is, and I know stuff about it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it, but. I imagine when I play it, I will think it's really good, hopefully. I would like to think. He makes the music, sprites, and programmer all suffering from chronic risk and hand pain. I can't say I've hit that yet. I'd like to hope that we'll see how long until that happens. No. Erno Rubik, yes. A Hungarian architect, Erno Rubik, is originally called the Magic Cube, blah, blah, blah. I had to look at all these facts that ended up being in my essay in one form or another. How old are you? I'm 21, and I almost said 20, but yeah, 21. And I'm Canadian. Yeah. The maple syrup and polar bears and being neighbors with Santa Claus and living in igloos and yeah. Fran is Canadian. Oh, cool. Same. Oh, cool. I don't think I've had many Canadian viewers that I don't know or like maybe like a few, but like most of my viewers seem to be from like not in North America. But hey, Canadian here as well. All right, well, fair enough. I guess I'm wrong. Canadian streamers rise up. Woo! You're literally the pure version of me. Okay. What do you mean pure version? What's that supposed to mean? Canadian here too, lol. Woo. All right. Okay, that's actually like genuinely surprising. I don't like, other than people that just have not said it, but like most people that have said where they're from on my stream have been from other countries. So not even like America. Most like, you know, in other time zones. You can be in Canada and be from a different time zone, but you get what I mean. Like across the world time zones. I mean, that's what happens when I stream like at midnight, but actually, for some reason, I just tend to get way more viewership like towards night, and especially on the weekends, but that makes sense. So trying to work around that, I guess, where I can. Like wholesome, fair enough. Yeah, being PG-13, family friendly stream. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, no. I'm from UK. It's 5:23. Well, you can see below me. Yeah, it's midnight for me. I don't know how small or seeable that is, or even like, you know, code when I'm. Actually, I should probably slightly more visible. A bit zoomed in, too zoomed in for me, but for the Twitch stream, or I'll get used to. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah. Well, okay. I'm surprised this is staying high. I'm trying to be interesting while I can before I get to like the slog that is this. But it's and even this is coming along. We're doing some interesting stuff. Look at these lines and scatter plot graphs. Ooh. Again, my usual stuff that I'm doing is working on Unity games, namely this for the foreseeable. Well, actually, this and a VR game that I'm also working on as a group project. So jumping back and forth between that. Or another thing I can show off. Actually, opening up the project itself will take too long, and also my VR stuff isn't plugged in. Oh yeah, I do have a VR thing. I'm pressing with that, so I can also do some VR stuff from time to time. So VR 2, yes. I have an Oculus Rift that's so out of date that they don't sell it anymore. Or like that model, I'm pretty sure. Because they don't sell Oculus Rift anymore. They sell Oculus Rift S's, I guess. I'm pretty sure. Jack of all trades, lol. Yep, that's me. Somewhat good at all of these things that I'm not good at any single one. Except programming. That's my my bread and butter there. I mean, sort of. I've been struggling with this for a while, but programming in the context of Unity. Not in terms of like AI and statistics. Oh, I do not like statistics. This hasn't been that bad, frankly. It's more so just been me being incompetent and not knowing what I'm doing, and not having a certain number that I needed, but not thinking I had that number. So doing all this research and calculating, be like, how do I get this number? What do I do? And then realizing that I had it the whole time. That just happened literally like right before the raid. So yeah, that it's good though. I maybe making progress, but yeah, I sold my Rift S for a Quest 2. Ah, fair enough. How is the Quest 2 or the Rift S? I don't have either, but I don't know when next time I'll upgrade my VR headset, but maybe someday. I mean, definitely in sometime in the foreseeable future, I definitely will. The question is how soon. Especially if I keep doing the Twitch stream stuff, then I have an excuse to. It could be a business expense. Yeah, taxes. Quest 2 is fire. Rift S hated the wire. Ah, fair enough. I would like to get a VR headset where I don't like that is wireless. That would be great. But doesn't the Quest 2 like it doesn't actually connect to a computer? It's all like in the headset, or am I thinking of something else? Isn't there's some like portable headset that's all like in the headset, doesn't need to connect to a computer, but that it doesn't have as much processing power or something like that? It can connect to a PC. Am I thinking either the Quest 1 or like maybe something else, but that's cool if that's the case. I believe Quest has that. Yeah, interesting. Both Quests have that to be able to connect to a PC. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Well, specifically because I do the whole Unity thing, it'd be cool to be able to, making VR games, be able to test them very rapidly. Where if you have a portable thing that can't connect to a computer, then you wouldn't really be able to do that. So that'd be one thing that I would care about, I guess. But definitely, yeah, being wireless would be so great. Wireless and the like 360 turning, not having to worry about that as much, like with the sensors. Someday, but yeah, I own one, and yeah, it's all wireless and can stream to your phone. using the app. Oh, very, very cool. Very, very neat. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Have any of you tried any of like the Valve line of VR headsets and how those compare? Because I know they're a lot more expensive, but yeah. When I got my Oculus, it was on sale, so that was great. In fact, I wasn't even able to use it at first because the computer I had at the time wasn't able to run it. I thought it would be able to. I did the research. I thought it could, and then it couldn't. So I'm like, great. Well, I have this headset I can't use. And then eventually, when I got a new computer, this one, then I was able to actually use it. So and that was a few years ago. So I've still had that for many years. Well, 3 years or 3 or 4. No, three. I think 3 years. Oh, I want that too, lol. Yeah. $1,000. Yeah, no, Lamau. Well, you see, if you subscribe to my channel, then I could buy one. Don't know how that helps you, but I'm kidding. I'm kidding. By the way, while I'm pushing my stuff. Oh no, I was joking. I was joking, but thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I'm utterly convinced. Okay, so now what? Oh, no. I was joking, but I really appreciate it. I am at a loss for words, and also I need to stay kind of quiet if I don't want to get kicked out of this place. So thank you all, like really, like genuinely, like my sincerest thank you. Oh god, make him louder. No, in a few months I'll be living in a place where I can be as loud as I want, in theory. So no. Hype train. I've never seen that notification in my life. Wait, I have Amazon Prime. Wait, hold on. I can't speak. Hold on. Okay. Free to, you don't have to do that, but if you do, I really, I don't know why the text on that is so small, but I have just made like more in this Twitch stream than I ever have in my however many months of streaming, I'm pretty sure. Okay, actually I don't know how true that is, but that's still like I don't have to like check statistics, but I haven't like I think like oh my god, wait, we got the guy at Hype Train. Did it actually? Oh my god! I don't even know what that does. I don't even like. You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Okay, you go ahead and however, I don't know how you do that. You can get yourself some emotes. I have some emotes. One of me getting like jump scared and the face I was making during that, and some other things that I made, some other random faces of some models that I've made and all that. But yeah, go right ahead. Yeah, there's that guy. Yeah, that was me many months ago. It's my most viewed clip of me getting jump scared by my own code. I was doing a pathfinding thing of like, I was doing a tag game and doing some pathfinding stuff, and I was caught off guard where I was testing something completely different with like the player, and then the AI just like ran right at the camera, and I just wasn't expecting it, so just suddenly just like full screen red, like got me off guard so much. But but seriously though, thank you so much. I haven't been streaming for that long, but I really like doing it. I've been doing YouTube for like a few years, and like that's going cool and all that. But like in a few months I've been doing streaming. I've been enjoying streaming like way more than YouTube, to be frank. But I hope to still continue to do that at some point. Maybe doing some mix where somehow like Twitch content becomes like YouTube highlights or whatever. I don't know. I don't have time for any of that right now, though. The nice thing with the Twitch is you don't have to edit it. That's the big bonus there. And also the chat interaction, the back and forth. I really, really like that. Building a community. Like my dream here would be to like, build a community where we all help each other with games and all that. By the way, I have a Discord. Speaking of that, you can join the Discord, and it's not the most active, but it maybe you will get there someday. Here, let me. Wait, I have a bot. I have a Chroma. No, do I have that set up? I think I do. No, maybe I don't yet. I was going to set that up. I actually don't remember. In my Discord thing, I have a bot. But hold on 1 second. How do I? getting link here. Never, not to renew. No, generating link, blarg, and shablang. I was gonna say about Discord. Well, there you go. And I have a website, kind of. Not kind of. I straight up do, but it's yeah, we're working on it, making it better. It apparently take a while for it to probably show up under Google results, but typing it in directly, and yeah, it's kind of like a portfolio of stuff that I made. Oh, by the way, I made this game, Washed Up Wizard. It's not great, but we might be remaking it one day, which would be really cool. Here's some things I made. This render I think looks really cool with the lighting, so there's that. This like tether thing I made where, because it's a GIF, the frame rate is not great. Yeah, it's all a work in progress. Oh, this is one of my emotes, because this is the only image I really have with Ultra Tag for now. That's yeah, so I'll maybe replace at some point, but and I also, what I said, I make tutorials on YouTube. Bam! Here's a bunch of them. Not all of them. There's like a top however many. Want to see like the first video that I ever had voice? I think this was this one. And that's my old logo there. So yeah, and actually that was my logo before I had this one. This one's still kind of like my logo with the text on it, but this is like my profile picture on all the things. You guys are helping me out. I want to help you guys out. Go ahead and learn some Unity things. And also in the Discord, if you have any questions about Unity stuff, or even in the chat right now, if you have any questions about Unity things, or even programming things in general, but no promise I can really help, I can try and help. I will happily divert my entire stream to helping you through your programming conundrums. So that is my giving back to you. And with the tutorial thing, I haven't made a tutorial in a while. I'd like to continue making more tutorials at some point. I have ideas. I think the next one I want to do is like a skateboarding tutorial. So to like figure that, because part of me making tutorials is also me learning things myself. Like I never made a submarine before in Unity, especially all this art stuff. That was a lot of learning to do that. Currently my most viewed one is this car driving one here for some reason. Still don't know entirely why, other than it being a thing that a lot of people are searching for. It's like I have an idea of why, but still, just the fact that this one blew up is crazy. Yeah, I'd like to even actually remake this one, because I think I could do better on this nowadays. But, because that was like a while back. But, added you on Discord. Oh, hey, Dr. Vietto, what do you do? Hi. What did I do to deserve this? While I'm showing off more things to be like, I appreciate you all. Let me show you some cool things to keep your interest. Where's my raccoon? Raccoon! Meet Raz the raccoon, but rendered there. Bam, this is a thing for a VR trash sorting game that we're making as a group project, as a school thing, but an educational VR game where we're taking trash sorting and trying to make it actually, well, fun in a game sense. Trying to make it this arcadey thing where you're sorting garbage and getting points and trying to actually make it fun, to the best degree that we can, but only so much we can do with being forced to do a particular topic, but it is going well. We're like this, for example. Like we did not need to do this. I'm going to be voice acting this raccoon, or I'm going to attempt to. Still figuring out that part of it. Oh, by the way, this guy is animated, kind of. It's going to have awful frame rate in Blender, but in Unity it would be better. And how does it? Oh my! Also the thing, this hype train thing. That is amazing. I don't know how. I don't even know how this works. Like, I don't know how that works, other than let, like, the people give money and then cool things happen. But, again, no obligation to do any of that. I am very appreciative towards all of you, though. Like, even the people who aren't, aren't something, I'm appreciative to all of you just being here in this stream. Like, this is amazing. It's never gonna happen, but it'd be really cool to do this Twitch thing as, like, a full-time thing. Never gonna happen, like, in a million years. Oh, I mean, it might if that keeps happening. Oh, my God. At this point, I need to go like, okay, what's the bare minimum I could live off with rent? And then like, how many subscribers exactly do I need to fill that? And who needs to eat? That's an optional thing. Okay, let me catch up on messages real quick. Okay, I was gonna say about Discord, add you on Discord. He ain't kidding about that. Oh, wow. Yo, GG, oh nice, I'd love to play it. Yeah, these games, hopefully you can play them at some point, and they will be cool. Let me know if you do commissions, because I'd love to get models. I don't think I'm good enough at 3D modeling for that to even be a possibility. Like, a lot of, when I model these things, I go into being like, oh God, I don't know if I can actually do this. And then through lots of trial and error, end up actually making some things that are good. Where reference images are godly. I can't draw, which makes that hard, and I kind of have to go off of what I can Google search, or in this case, one of our other group members actually drew the thing that we used as the reference image. In fact, I think I have it. Yeah, these. So, shout out to them. But, yeah, so like that, the reference images help so much with that kind of thing. And let's go, here we go, lol, Prime, lol, it'll happen one day, Prime moment, Prime, I can't even look at Blender without getting nervous, long guy. It is, especially being a programmer, I don't know, like, something about, there's certain areas of this that I like and certain areas that I don't. Where I'm messing with, like, modifiers and doing some stuff like that that feel more problem solving, yeah, I like that more. When I'm doing like sculpt tool stuff where it's all this free form, like no clear right answer, I find that a lot harder and more difficult. I also especially don't like when it feels like I'm more fighting with the software rather than like what I'm trying to do. Although frankly with Unity, I sometimes have the same issues, especially a while back when I was doing a lot of research into lighting and shader stuff and comparing the 3 different render pipelines, the default render pipeline, the HD render pipeline, the universal render pipeline, and doing a lot of comparisons there is very, very, like that did not go very well. But yeah, okay, wow. Okay, this is great. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, have you guys enjoy my stream. Oh my god. I will, if any of you all stream, I will try to raid you back someday. Oh my gosh. Again, thank you. Like, sincerest thank you. I yeah, hope I can continue to be a holly jolly streamer. I don't know where I was going with that sentence, but like actually like a month ago I was from life circumstances I wasn't able to stream for like a month and a half, which was unfortunate, but I'm glad that I've been able to like make it, like, you know, I wasn't just immediately dead in the water after that. Like, this is very, very surprising, but I'm surprised you're not more popular. This super high quality, you deserve more. Thank you. That means a lot to hear that. I mean, one thing I did on my YouTube channel a while back was I did like some Let's Plays of games, which didn't get any views, but I didn't really intend them to. It was more like me practicing, like, it was more for myself, like practicing talking in front of a camera and all that. To a degree. If I ever stream, yeah. Whenever I end my stream, you'll be my pro 2-person raid. Thank you, Francisco. I really, do I call you Fran or Francisco? Are you from France? No, you're from Canada. You said that. Facts. I want you to succeed. Oh, thank you, Francisco. Francesco. I was reading that as France for some reason. I'm sorry. Yeah, Francesco. That's better. Okay. Hello. Lol. Yeah, I mean, my name isn't like, I mean, that's more of an actual name than Cyberchroma, but how much time did it take you to model that without material / lighting rendering? This guy, the raccoon, if you go to my Discord and scroll up like a bunch, you'll see like my progress of like, oh, look how it's looking now. Initially, you know, he didn't have a shirt. How long did this guy take? It was like over the Christmas break when I started him and finished him. So somewhere in that range. But I know there was like at least like 2 weeks where I didn't touch him at all. It took a while, but not like, hey, whoa, hi, like you're just cheering, woo. How much time did it take you to model that without materials, lighting, rendering? Sorry, I read that one already. I'm like so flabbergasted, but here, let me do one thing as well. Everything's all silent. Let me bring back the background music. Or I just have a playlist of 150 just random videos from, or random like OSTs from random video games that I won't get copyright claimed on. Yeah, here, we're gonna go with this one. I don't know. Pac-Man number 3! Now I see the mad scientist. Yeah, okay. I see it as well. Yeah, that's the lab coat for you. I had a wig at some point, not before I started streaming, or before I started streaming. Like when I wore this as a Halloween costume, being a mad scientist, I had like a big floofy wig. And then I got called like every like mad scientist stereotype, like Rick. From Rick and Morty, the Doc from Back to the Future, and like everything of that. But I was like, no, it's just generically a mad scientist, because like, lab coat. And for the record, this is actually a legitimate lab coat that like the real guys would wear. So I didn't get this from like a costume thing. I got a legitimate lab coat that like is an actual lab coat. So yeah, because I'm at a university, and like these are the lab coats that people in like chemistry classes have to wear to do actual chemical-y stuff. So. Except I don't do any of that, so I don't actually need this one. Yeah, I think they deserve to see the school music video. Oh, no. So that will get copyright claimed like immediately. But I mean, because it's the song "Take on Me." I mean, I can show you it without audio, but actually, hold on. If I play like 2 seconds of it, do you think that'd be fine? Because there's one part particularly that I think is hilarious. Also, did you know I fractured my toe while recording that video? Here, let me go. Let's take on me. That's not what I... Hold on, 1 second. And this... Okay. Wait, is it... it's fine if I show the high school I went to. I'm not there anymore. Why this... Stop. I paused that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, under 7 seconds. Fair enough. So, this is a video that I made in high school. This is grade 12. This was like my grade 12, like, video project. And yes, the quality is terrible. Sorry about that. Cannot get that higher. And yeah, that's me. And no, could you tell that was me? That's a completely different person. Yeah, but I fractured my toe in this at one point. That's coming up in about 10 seconds, I think. Actually, the clip of me fracturing my toe is in the video, but it like cuts off a few seconds before I slipped on my cape and fell and somehow fractured my toe out of that. Most of the video is me running while it's like it's us attempting to use speed. Yeah, so this clip right here, I running away. And I slipped on my cape and fractured my toe out of that somehow. And I think this clip here, I have the fractured toe while we were filming this. Like, I was in pain. But, yeah. Also, in a second, of the three different video, refresh vid and check comments. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Francesco. Wow. Wait, it's unlisted. Oh, you guys can see it, right? I forgot it's not privated. If I give you the link, then you can see it. How did you get here? Did you type in this at the top? Did you type it in? You know, if you type it in, you've earned it. Francesco sent us that link. Yes, I did. Yeah, he did. All right, and I get to experience the greatness that this is. Oh, but I was saying, so I did 3 big-ish video projects in my in my high school career, and in all 3 of them, I somehow managed to fit in a plot point where I get to hide in a locker for some reason. Whether I get shoved in one or no. I get like sucked into one that was like this sci-fi thing. It was like wind coming out of it. That's a whole nother thing. This one where I'm hiding from someone, and another one that was a heist thing where I'm hiding from someone. So yeah, that was a thing. Also, amazing green screen work being at the Tim Hortons. Which if you're you're all Canadian, but to the non-Canadians is apparently like the Canadian version of Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah. Okay. Maybe skipping ahead to this. Okay. Let's not get copyright claim. And if I do, it's not the end of the world. It's like fine. This part, so there's a requirement to the project that we had to do a lip sync part at some point. Lip sync or like instrument syncing. It's great. I mean, okay, let me stop that. I'd like to let that keep going, but I don't want to, have troubles with the internet police. Oh, by the way, the funny thing is that this was such a pain to, like, with recording this, there's inconsistencies in the background in, like, every shot. Like, there's people in the background when I go out. There's, like, a football game or something going on, and then there's not. And that's, like, everywhere. We had no control over that. Such troll. Oh, that's the link to the video. Great. Oh, did you do a Rickroll? Is this a Rickroll? No, it's not. Oh, okay. Never mind. This is mistyped. Fair enough. But you could have done that, Francesco, and you missed your shot. I'm loving it for the grind. Yeah. Also, there's a part like in the middle where we had to like we had to alter the song in some way, so we like sped up the instrumental. So that doesn't align with the normal thing. But yeah. Oh, also at the end, I wake up in jail because I get like we had an amazing fight scene, amazing choreography. No. Yeah, there you go. I think it's a part here where I get like punched. Yeah. Oh no. Amazing. Yeah, I get knocked out. Oh yeah, I stole someone's phone. I stole someone else's top hat. Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. Yeah. I recognize that link, I think. Would you believe this is my best video? I will click it, but I'm pretty sure I recognize that as being a Rickroll. Ha 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 ha, it doesn't count because I predicted it. And I recognize also that ProSD pasted the exact same link. I recognize that. You think I've been on the internet since yesterday? But yeah, that's good. 50-50 chance. Is it now? Wait, 50... But I'm going to say, yeah, it's going to be a Rickroll. Yeah. You can't fool me, except you could very easily probably fool me, but I will say you can't fool me, so I get to seem smart. But yeah, anyways. So also, if you look at my oldest videos... Oh yeah, I forgot... Yeah. For some reason, my oldest video is a mitosis animation that I made for a school project that, like, the school project was to make flip books, but I'm like, I am learning animation stuff. Can I make a 3D animation in Blender that totally won't take me like 10 times as long as it should have? And doing it on a laptop so old, I had to keep my computer on for a week. It took a literal week to render this. Like, no joke. Like 7 days, or maybe I don't know if it's slightly longer than or shorter than that, but it was basically a week of computer being on day and night to render this, like a really bad laptop, and yeah, the stages of mitosis. But this has 11,000 views, and at one point it was the 11th thing that came up when you Googled mitosis. So yeah. And I made a video on YouTube channel a few days ago. It'd be nice if you could watch it. I don't trust it. It's gonna be a Rickroll. You won't get me. I mean, see, all I have to say every time I have to say that it's a Rickroll, and even if it's not, then I'm good. just gotta keep calling it. Holy moly, I'm gonna go to bed. Have a fantastic rest of your stream, my mad scientist man. Well, great. Thanks for dropping by, ProSD 456. I'll give you the honor of reading your full name out. But yeah, this is but thank you all for dropping by. Like, again, I really greatly appreciate y'all. And no, I'm saying y'all, I'm not from Texas. Thank you very much. But yeah, again, my normal stream content will likely be me working on Unity stuff. So look forward to, and playing some games here and there. And I mean, I have other school projects I'll be doing where I might be streaming some of that. But yeah, for now, while I have an inflated view count, I am just showing off some things that you all might think is funny, while I can be entertaining before I go back to the boring of mundane coding stuff. Best video? Rickroll! It wasn't a Rickroll! Oh my god. Okay, you got me there. But yeah, these are some other things that I made in order of, again, like all of these were just like random school projects until I started working on Watch a Wizard. This is a game that I have on Steam. Don't buy it, but it is there. And by technicalities. And for the record, getting a game on Steam is so difficult. Oh my god. Like, all the hoops you have to jump through to get that to happen are very, very complicated. Then, no, keep watching. These Rickrolls are getting too creative. You know what? I shall. Hopefully nothing that's gonna get me banned on Twitch. And also, this is gonna transition into Rickroll. Oh, that's great. Okay, I didn't see that. I was thinking something was going to be some line of Rick and Morty or something, but oh, that's great. Okay. Oh, shoot, copyright. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that's fine. Surely the Rickroll thing won't get copyrighted. I mean, it might, but hopefully it's fine. Again, like, okay, copyright things aren't that bad, but I should be, you know, as a streamer, I should be somewhat cautious of them, I guess. I do upload my VODs to YouTube. I have a separate VODs channel. Shazam. So yeah, and usually it's on the YouTube side of things where then I get some copyright things, like I have with some of my stream music, which I only started doing that like a week ago as well, usually in silence. But yeah, let me switch back. And yeah, I didn't know what to do for a profile picture for that, so I just took my picture and inverted it, which frankly I like the blue in the background better. It's actually, orange ain't my favorite color necessarily. My favorite color would be like a bluey cyan, I guess. Eventually, I'd like to, I don't know, somehow make this work with like a more blue background, but I don't know. I like how it is right now. For now, it's an explosion. And even that's not a great explosion at that. When it's like zoomed out, it don't look too explosion-y, but it worked. But yeah, it's gonna, I know, yeah, they're pretty bad. Any ad play on stream, the money goes to the company. Yeah, that is, I am familiar with that. Even then, like my, so this channel ain't at 1,000 subscribers, so it has no chance of being monetized, yet some of these, or I've had some that was like, yeah, copyrighted and got, playing ads on it anyways. But yeah. Anywho, but yeah, that is that. Oh yeah, I have some Let's Play stuff. But I think for the foreseeable future, I'd probably do Let's Play stuff more on Twitch, because that's way more enjoyable. But then maybe like uploading the stuff to somehow turning Twitch stream content into YouTube content, but I don't have the time for that right now. Keyword yet. Yep, everything here is a yet. Yeah, but especially like it's hard to invest a lot of time in this stuff when I'm super busy with school, but eventually I won't be. I mean, then I'll be busy with work, which like right now I'm actually in the middle of a job hunt, so if any of you are hiring, then yeah, gotta put my degree to good use. Actually, specifically, I need a summer job. So because I'm going back to school in the fall. In theory, if I get accepted. By the way, I accepted your friend request, Francesco. I feel you're gonna go far YouTube because of all this really high quality. I'd like to hope so, but like being realistic, it's a very million chance thing. But a man can dream, and again, I do very much enjoy doing this stuff, for sure. So who knows what'll happen? Not saying never. But being realistic to some degree, because I'm gonna get more friend requests. I guess I shall accept. Yeah. But like seriously, like an actual thing, like it would be really cool to build a community of game developers where we all help each other on our own like projects and all that would be really cool. I don't know if it's a unique idea. Maybe someone's done this before. But one thing I thought would be a really cool idea as a far-fetched thing is if I build up enough of a thing, would be to do some kind of charity event where a bunch of us work together to make a game, but then and then sell that game, but then all the proceeds of that game go to some charity or something like that. That was an idea I had where it's like, you get like 100 people all somehow contributing to this game. And like somehow it's like, to raise awareness towards some cause or whatever. That would be a cool thing. I don't know when I'd ever actually do that because I need to, not like it'd be cool, actually being a community thing. And I don't really have enough of a community thing at the moment. Hosting game jams would also be something I'd like to do, and that could be towards a similar kind of thing. Like do a game jam where then the theme is raising awareness towards some concept or hey, I see something got redeemed. Don't fall off my chair again. I can't believe that happened. That hasn't happened before, and maybe it won't be the last time that it's happened, but I was reaching back to grab my water bottle, and the wheel got, stuck on something. I don't know what happened, but I'm down for that. Let me know. Well, I shall. It'll be announced somewhere. Let me start scrambling this. What's your best time on 3x3? High 40s, actually, but I'm also kind of rusty on this thing. At one point, I was trying to learn like OLLs and PLLs, which is a thing to do with solving Rubik's Cubes fast. Never finished that. So what I currently do to solve a Rubik's Cube is like a mix of like a beginner method and an advanced method. That slowly, as I spend a long time not doing this, that I get worse and forget more of them. But someday, maybe I'll dedicate to some streams to just learning Rubik's Cube stuff. But okay, hold on. Time. I have a certain setup for this. Not there. Not that one. This one. Timer. Nope. Timer. Time. Stopwatch. That's it. Yeah. Oh no. Oh wait. I did get that on. Oh. Huh. Yeah, this was the last time that I saw the Rubik's Cube on stream, because I never refreshed that. No, yeah, this was the time I got a 41, but I got really lucky with it. I remember that, though. I forgot about, though. Oh, and I also see that someone made a clip. Don't worry, he's not going lower than, yeah, oh, by the way, not going lower than this. Oh, that's great. Oh, but I did stay in camera there. Okay, I didn't know if I wasn't sure if I did or not. Okay, that's great. Also, okay, well, that didn't, whatever, it's fine. That's great. Love that. Perfect. Okay, Rubik's Cube, though. Let me take these off. I will get new headphones soon. Yeah, when you sub, it is for the new headphones fund. I mean, in actuality, I probably will at some point, invest money in, hold on one second, upgrading my setup, getting a new chair. I will be getting a new chair soonish. In a few months, I'm moving, so I'm kind of waiting until then to then get more stuff. I also got student debts to pay, but I'm doing fine enough financially, so if I can continue to do that. If I'm in the middle of job hunting, if I don't get a job, then that won't be too great. But I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Again, it's I made the joke earlier. It's I just gotta calculate how much exactly is the bare minimum I could pay for rent, and then how many subscribers do I need to make to perfectly meet that, and then I'll be good. Then I can do this full time. Can I live in a van? Who needs food? Okay. Anyways, so scrambled. Reset this. All right, ready? Actually, I get to analyze this for a few seconds beforehand. Okay. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Wah. Where are you? No, don't do that to me. Actually, this is off to a decent start. Could be better, but could be worse. Could be far worse. Don't jinx myself now. Don't jinx myself. What am I doing? Okay. Ooh. No, if I only knew JLL, or, JPerm is the word I meant to use there. Okay, almost done. Ready? 3, 2, bam! Okay, wasn't faster than the other one, but when I got the 41, I'd say I got lucky of it kind of solving early, I think it was. This was like a normal solve, and I got like what I call a normal solve. And yeah, 45. Whoa. You got 8 seconds to inspect. Well, I don't know how long I took, but whether I was cheating or not. Bro, what? How? Yeah, Shazam. Wah. And I'm still trying to get better with this. Chrome's got some magic hands. Woo! You know, actually, speaking of hand-related, I don't know. I can juggle, kind of. Oh, focuses. Fine. Show what I said on Discord. I shall in a second, if it's not a Rickroll, but heck. Oh my god, this is actually, I don't usually do that good. Okay, hold on. Bam! Juggling. I've been kind of learning to juggle, but that what just happened was like not the norm for the record. But yeah, that was cool. Let me rebuild the tower, I guess. I don't know why I'm doing this. It just looks cool, I guess. For background elements. Using what I've got. Oh, speaking of things, I'll check out thing in a second, but one second. This is the thing. Bam. You're not going to be able to see very well, can you? This is a high school project as well, made the same year as that one video. And this is actually the inspiration behind my logo, the same pose. I'm trying to not get the glare. But yeah, this is a thing I made that's like a movie poster. Woo, out there. Me flying through a portal. And funny thing with this, originally my shirt was green, or blue in real life, but it made it green. So yeah, that's the thing. This is going to go over here right now. I used to have that on the wall right there for another background element thing, but then it fell off and I haven't put it back up yet. Yeah, anywho. So that's that. I missed some messages. Show what I said on Discord. I'll do that. It's the prime luck. Possibly. Yeah, looks good. Looks very cool. Okay, let me go back to this. I was about to just go and do the thing, but then it wouldn't have been, it would have just my face. You just get to see my reaction to whatever this is. Bam. Ever solve one of these? Oh my god. I hope you're fine with me showing this on stream. It's just a picture of... Is that you taking that picture? Oh my god. That's amazing. No, I can't say I have. As a yes? Oh, that's great. Wow, can't say I've done that. I think these are all the Rubik's Cubes I've ever owned, other than... well, I think some, like... $1, like my first Rubik's Cube was like a dollar store one that like broke in my pocket very, very quickly. But Chonker Cube. Yep, that's that. Yeah, I have a 4x4 and a 5x5. Do not ask me to solve these ones. I don't think I'll be able to do that successfully. Or not unless you want to spend the next hour doing that. And definitely not. I've never actually solved this one. Or I think I did once, but through like tutorialing every step of the way. But yeah, maybe someday. I have my 9x9. Oh my gosh. That I broke off and took 2 hours to fix. Yeah, I mean, if it's enjoyable, then sure. Cool. I did like a 500-piece puzzle recently that like, it's double-sided and it's like a penguin, so it's all like black and white, very confusing looking. And like, every piece is like basically the same shape. Everything to try and make it as complicated and confusing as possible. But I did it. He did solve a 4x4 a few days ago. Not me. Well, maybe a month ago. Oh, no, I did that one a while back, I think. Because I think somebody redeemed the Rubik's Cube thing like 10 times. So I'm like, you know what? We'll do the 4x4 one instead of doing the other one 3 times. Or it was something like, I might be wrong on that. I think something like that happened. But yeah, no, yeah. I could try, but I think I could do it, except for like, like some of the parody cases. I don't have those memorized. I'm also learning how to solve this thing blindfolded, where I've done it successfully, like, I think 3 times. And yeah, so, but definitely, I'm not, let's say, fast enough at it to do it on stream, unless you want to see me stare at the cube for 10 minutes before I even start solving it. But yeah, maybe again someday. Sounds like if Purgatory was a jigsaw puzzle. yeah, it was very tough. I'm going to sleep now. Good luck with your stream. All right, Crizindo. How do I pronounce? What nickname do I give you? Chris? Yeah. All right. Thanks for dropping by, Chris. And maybe I'll see you around and all that. Just say Dan. KR. KRZX. Well. KRZX. All right. But do I pronounce that like a word? Like Kurz? Hey, Kurz. I guess I pronounce it like a word. Kurz. All right, Kurz. Why Dan? Where did Dan come from? Hey, Dan. Kurzix. All right. Bunch of random letters. Fair enough. I mean, the origin of Cyberchroma was actually, that poster has my old names on it that, like, didn't end up becoming my profile names. Where it's like, developed by, blah, 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 produced by this company. I call them Kurzix. Yes, good night. All right, see ya, Kurzik. Also, what's going on with your headphones, lol? They broke, or are breaking. Technically, they still function. It's just a part here, like, snapped. You see that? And I have yet to care to fix it. It's actually... Did it snap at 2 places or something? I swear it snapped in another place. Maybe. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, but I'm getting new ones, and nothing duct tape can't fix. I did try taping this, but at this point I'm like, it's fine. I can deal with this for a few days. I'm getting new headphones. Actually, apparently not, because I bought some headphones on Amazon, and they got, like, they weren't successfully delivered or something like that. I gotta figure out that. I just saw that, like, on this stream, but I also don't want to flash my address, so I'll deal with that after the stream. Kurzix, why does that sound so familiar? You tell me. If it's vaguely similar to a name of some character from some TV show or movie, then there you go. Or video game, like any other form of media. But what I was saying? Yeah, origin of the name Cyberchroma. I like to make games. I want, and like also before I did the YouTube thing, I forget. But I wanted a name, as people have for online things. I went through like so many. I'm awful at coming up with names for anything. And some of the things I went through that were already taken were Shifting Perspective, The Innovator. There was a third one. That's on this thing, I believe. Oh yeah, it was Fusion Incorporated. Except I don't know if I'm legally allowed to have it in ink. Kha'Zix from League. No, definitely not that. I'm aware of League. I've played League once or twice or whatever. I'm not the biggest fan of it. But I'm aware it exists. What was I saying? But yeah. And then I was trying to write, like, I was looking at, like, what domain names exist or were taken. And I forget how, but I ended up coming across, like, Cyberchrome was taken. I changed the E to an A. Cyberchroma. And that's where that's how that happened. And it's like nonsensical enough to not be taken. And yeah, I don't know. I like it, I guess. Also, I BS meaning for it afterwards. Or like cyber means like future and chroma means color. So it's like I'm working towards a more colorful future or something like that. There's some like way of making that sound all nice and like a slogan. But yeah, I have .xyz for my domain ending lol. Well, I got a .ca, so ha ha ha. And actually, I didn't register the domain name until years later, so I'm lucky it didn't get taken. But once I had the name, I made accounts on like every website just to have it. But yeah, which means I have a TikTok account. No, I don't use TikTok, but I think I did make an account with Cyberchroma just to have it. Gotta have all the social media names of Cyberchroma. Same here, lol. But yeah, my website thing, I did get the .ca, so huzzah. I'm surprised my name wasn't taken, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the thing. If you come with a name that's like, well, I guess you're, yeah, single crouton. That's more, yeah, a combination of English words, which mine technically is. Cyber is a word. Chroma is a word. I guess it's just more uncommon. Yeah, slightly, names that are more nonsensical, yeah, were less likely to be taken, and that was my rationale. Like, at one point I had, like, so fusion, that was taken, shifting perspective, and the innovator. All those were words that, yeah, I don't know. But, what was I just saying? Lost my train of thought. But yeah, I'm happy with the name I got. I haven't decided if I prefer people to call me, like, Cyber or to call me Chroma. I don't know. Chroma's more unique, I guess, but, like, we're, like, just Cyber sounds more generic, but I don't know. Or my name is Brandon, but, nah. One thing I was just about to search, though, is that I'm not the only Cyber Chroma that exists. Although I was at one point. There was another Cyber Chroma, and then he disappeared, and then now another one showed up. But I've been here first. So, I don't know. Because I registered my name in, you are the true Cyber Chroma. There's competition. Yeah. Oh, dang, still on stream. I slept and woke up. Oh, hey, 4K official. Hello. Look at this. This is astonishing, and also some people have subbed to me, and that's also even more, like, bonkers. Very, very crazy. And again, I'm very appreciative towards all of you that are still here. And the ones who aren't here that are gone, that can't hear me say this, I'm appreciative towards them as well. No, they suck if they're not here right now. But yeah, but my Cyber Chroma competition, I will win out. Hopefully. The bigger I get, the more I get the name. Lol. Yeah, so much happened while I was sleeping. I know, right? Yeah, these streams are a wild card for how good they go. But yeah, why light mode for Visual Studio? Because it's the default, and I frankly prefer light mode over dark mode in some scenarios. Actually, for some reason, I prefer to like default over not default, regardless of what that is, most of the time. But I'm fine with either. I don't get blinded in light mode, so yeah. Then are you Italian? Why would Francesco, is that a more Italian-y sounding name? I guess yes. Oh, you are? Oh, cool. Fair enough. You're a menace to society. I will not have this disrespect in my chat. No. What is your opinion on pineapple on pizza? Your answer depends on whether or not I ban you. I'm joking. For the record, I am not a fan of pineapple on pizza, but that's only because I'm not a fan of pineapple in general. I have no quarrels? I have no problems if you like pineapple on pizza. I just personally don't, only because I don't like pineapple in general. But pineapple on pizza, disgrace. Fair enough. Yeah, let them know. Ooh, all right. Well, guess I'm banning you now. No. Thanks for the money. Be gone. I'm joking. Very much jokes is trying to be funny. Anyways, but yeah. I mean, pizza is, I'd say, one of my favorite foods. Kind of, sort of. Pizza is something I very much enjoy. But yeah. Anyways. Okay, do I have any, I might start to get back to this now, but I'm being like, do I have any more interesting things to show off that I can show off without taking 10 years to open the things? Oh yeah, here's, with the handyman with a unicycle game, this is the big write-up I had to do of it. So wham, planning. And this is what he's going to look like. Potentially, depending on how good my blendery art skills are. A band, just a small price to pay for salvation. Yeah, gotta keep my chat pure. No pineapple haters in here, except I'm one of them. So, does that mean I have to ban myself? Welp, guess my Twitch career is over. Bye. I'm joking. Okay, yeah. Also, for the record, in terms of Twitch quality stuff, I'd like to, as I continue to do this, improve the quality of my stream more and more. Speaking of which, I turned off the background music ages ago and never turned it back on. Here, what are we gonna randomize to? Sure, why not? I feel trolled. All right. Yep. You mean like this? I actually don't know if I got cut off mid-sentence there, but whatever. I don't know also why my camera flickers when I switch back and forth. That's something I'm maybe trying to figure out. But yeah. By the way, in terms of I spoke too soon. Somewhere I have another cool thing to show off. Learning how to do 3D stuff, but manually, and also making a game that can run on a DS. Because that was the thing I did. I clicked the thing. There we are. Shazam, and first I made this 3D, or no, this is Space Barrows, because that was a thing. Learning how to, so this is a game that could run on a DS. If you had the proper hardware to make this happen, you could put this on a cartridge thing, put it in a DS, and it would run. Where this is the top screen, this is the bottom screen. Not that interactable, but yeah. Do you do web dev? No, maybe someday. I've dabbled in it a little bit, and I did not make my website myself, or I got a lot of help. And also that was made through more of a website builder thing more than a HTML programming. But maybe at some point. Holy indeed. As I'm purposely not saying the second word of that. Gotta keep things family friendly. No. Yeah. But yeah, this is me doing manual. This was manual. Draw point here, draw a line. Actually, no, I think it was more doing faces. Point here, make a face. Point here, make a face. Manually. And this submarine, and also doing textures, it comes straight from, it's this, but super low poly. I'd be like, how low poly do I have to make this so that it can actually run? So it can actually exist. And it was a lot. I only do web dev lol, used Unity just a little bit a long time ago. Fair enough, I am the opposite. I am not good with web dev. But yeah, and there's also this where it's I purposely am making it hit a polygon limit, where it's actually trying to draw another submarine here, but because it can't draw all of it, because there's this artificial limit of 4,000, it's I can't draw all of it, so I'm not even going to try drawing part of it. Well, so it doesn't draw half a submarine and then gives up. But yeah, so this is a cool thing. How do I turn off the polygon limit? Also, yeah, it's not really, the spinning isn't frame rate dependent, so yeah, it does slow down. But this was a project thing that was cool. I've always wanted to make a Nintendo DS game. What the heck? Yeah, it is quite cool. In fact, I think I can show off. Oops, not that. You want to see what the code behind this looks like? Trying to find it. 1 second. Where are you? Source? This. 1 second. I preemptively said that before I actually could open it. I clicked buttons and now I'm waiting for things to happen. Code reveal? Code reveal indeed. Okay, I've clicked this. I don't actually... Is it opening the IDE or is it trying to run the code because I've double clicked it? Here, let me actually... I'm going to stop that. I can hear my computer fans going. Something's happening. Actually, don't know why it's taking this long. It shouldn't be. My computer's not that slow, but... Is it trying to run the code or is it opening it? I have it... It's one code file. This is the Space Barrels one. I'll show the other one in a second. It'll open eventually, when it feels like it. I'm concerned with it. Malware Bytes, why are you doing things? Can you not? Anyways, this was Handyman with Unicycle. Could you not, please? Okay, well, you are a sophomore, right? Sophomore just means, not first year, right? I'm in my 4th year of university. So yeah, what OST is this? I recognize this from somewhere. Mario. Yep, this is Steam Gardens from Super Mario Odyssey. I have this playlist of 150 random OSTs from individual games, level musics, because I can. I'm slowly adding to it as I remember games exist, and I'll go Google the OST. Is there any levels that I'm this is sufficient as background music? Copyright galore. Uh-oh. No, apparently not. Video game music tends to be fine in my experience with this so far. I'm gonna hope that it stays fine. But there's been some rotten eggs here and there. But actually, yeah, apparently. So it depends. Okay, Mario Odyssey being an exception, but usually I've been targeting older games. But yeah, well, that's not completely the case. But yeah. Also, I've skipped some, like, more recognizable OST. Like, for example, the one music in Super Mario Odyssey that's, like, the lyric-y one in New Donk City, it's, like, the main music of the game. I wouldn't put that one in here, because, I don't know, that seemed more likely. Like, ones that seem more song-like, I predict I'd be more likely to, have problems. Okay. I don't know what this is doing, and I'm gonna have it stop. Okay. Okay, this is Space Barrels. Oh, I've missed some things. So, okay, the fourth should be a sophomore. I think it's senior, but I'm not American. So I don't know. I'm not American either. I'm Canadian, so I just go off of I am in fourth year. Yeah, but yeah, it should not be. Fourth should not be sophomore. Is sophomore just second year, or I forget how the term. I know like frosh or freshman is first year. That's it. And sophomore is somewhere beyond that. Surprising audio music doesn't get claimed. Yeah, apparently a lot of YouTube videos have it all the time, and they still get ad revenue. I believe so. I don't know if I've actually. This is the first stream where I've been. This might be the first stream where I've had specifically Odyssey music be in this playlist. But so far other things have been fine, except Cuphead. Cuphead OST that got claimed, so learned there. For a VOD to get claimed is not really a big issue, but I prefer if it didn't happen for all of them. That I guess only ever affects me if my VOD channel ever gets more than 1,000 subscribers and I want to get that sweet ad revenue. But for right now, my VOD channel is more so just like a storage more than anything. But so I don't have to keep video like on my computer, and maybe someday I'll do something with some of the footage. Who knows? Mainly like when I like let's play of games, or when I'm working on like this stuff, I could maybe make a cool time lapse or something. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, CPP, something I don't know. Lol. C or C++? They both work. I think. They both work for a DS. Yeah. Are you doing any internship? No, I was going to be, but stuff happened and that didn't go so well. But so okay, asterisk to that thing. Right now I am looking for a summer job, which could be an internship, but it won't be affiliated with my school in any way. But yeah, I'm looking for employment for the summer, whether it's a job, internship, or anything that can get me money. But also it would be cool if it related to programming and not working at McDonald's. You know, I'm getting my degree in April. It'd be nice to actually use it. But then only for the summer, because then I'm going back to school in September, which actually is cutting me off from a lot of options, because I need to find stuff that's not expected to be, you're doing this contract work for a few years. But we'll see how that goes. I'm still in the middle of job hunt. Hopefully I find something soon, because I don't want to leave it like last minute. Be like, it's like, you know. So when I say summer, I ideally would be starting at the beginning of March. It's like, last week of April, I don't have a job yet. Oh no. Hopefully that doesn't happen, you know. But yeah, and I don't know if I'll do like, ideally I'd like to work somewhere in person, but with COVID and all that, I'd be open to remote work, I suppose. I know C#, Python, and HTML. Fair enough. Cool. C# is my main programming language, so yeah. C++. Yeah, I prefer C++ than C, because mainly I hate pointers, and with C++ you deal with pointers more. And also, like, yeah, C++ is a little bit closer to C#. But makes sense. I mean, bro, if you found one as a freshman, you should definitely have more luck than me. I haven't done any internships yet. But just hit up local companies. It's easier to get in. I gotta find local companies. I'm looking. I mean, mostly I've been looking on like Indeed and those kind of job websites. I've submitted some resumes. I just haven't heard back from like any of them. I got rejected from a few, but those were some of the ones where it's like, I wasn't expecting to get this anyway. I did recently completely redo my resume, so yeah. There definitely, though, like there's things I'd like to add to it. Like, so some projects that I'm working on, like it's hard to have. So I start a million programming things and don't finish them. So in terms of like hobby projects like this is not a completable thing. But in terms of demonstrating, look at this cool code that I've done. Being able to somehow demonstrate the skills that made this happen on a resume would be something I'd like to do, but currently doesn't really exist. Especially because this isn't like a complete thing. If I finish this, and then could like say on a resume, you know, I made this game called A Handyman and a Unicycle, and then put it on like my website, that would be cool. I think I have a link to my website on my resume. Do I? I'm like pretty sure I do. Yeah. I submitted 68 applications. Whoa, I cannot say that. I submitted like a dozen, and with the intent of submitting a lot more soon. Is that what I'll do eventually? Do a job hunt stream? I could, in theory. Except I'll be giving out like my phone number and emails and all that. So, yeah. But how are the graphics good? I can never get mine to actually look good. Are you referring to the Unity or the DS? Because, well, the Space Barrels thing. So this was the code that made this happen. That's the Space Barrels thing. Ta-da! This is how much code made all that happen. Most of this is like the game logic, to be fair. And then let me open up the 3D one. That's not really much of a game, more than a like a tech demo thing. This was C++. I want to make sure it opens in C-line. Unity? Fair enough. Also, okay, let me finish off with this, though. There was... Oh, these aren't code files. Oh, these are header files. They have to do with the textures. I forget why I need those, but I remember I need them. These have to do with the models. No, this is the built stuff. Right. This is the code. These are the Blender files and the object files that get you like that get made of them. I don't think I use these. And the code doesn't touch this, but it's just the code only touches these object files, I believe. And then I have the textures and this thing that has to do with something with reading the textures. I don't remember, but yeah. Anyways, so I'm just gonna go through this and then I'll talk about Unity graphics stuff. So this is all the code that does the 3D stuff, where I emulate a lot of Unity's functionality, like their vector 3s and stuff, and then like the Unity hierarchy, where that was the point of this assignment, was to purposely try to replicate how it does its like scene graph thing in like a much lower way, obviously, but I assume so. And then you're reading an object data, all this. It looks longer because of all the spacing between the comments, but yeah, it is quite a lot. Draw a scene, and yeah, this was a lot. I don't know if I'd be able to understand a lot of this if I were to look at it now, but I did when I wrote it, and that's all that matters. Okay, Unity. So, Unity graphical stuff. So, to start, let me show off a thing. To start, a while back, I mean, part of it was just making things in steps. A while back, if I go just earlier in my Discord, it looked like this. This is what the game looked like. Which, the controller, like here, I just mimicked like standard third-person movement. You press a button, rigid body to add force in that direction, do some drag and all that, and yeah. Even if this is like fine, it's serviceable. Oh, I did already have the submarine, or the unicycle at this point. Before I had a different unicycle model that was something I pulled from an old project. Among Us on a unicycle. Yes, I specifically made the choice to have this guy not be red and white. I almost did that, and then I'm like, no, I can't. Not again, because I did that before with another project. And was getting the exact same comments. But yeah, then it became this. This is like, yeah, a lot better. This was completely redoing the movement. Actually, there's two videos I recorded back to back because I made, like I was comparing them both, where I kept the old movement and then had the new movement. So first of all, when you say graphics, are you referring to like the visuals or like the movement-y, how this all moves? Oh, this is such a... in order to be able to send a video in Discord, visuals. In order to send things with Discord, it has to be under a certain file size, so I had to really compress the heck out of this video for it to send properly. I have the uncompressed version somewhere. Anyways, okay. Okay, bam. So first of all, there's still a lot of like placeholder stuff. To be fair, this is in the default render pipeline actually, so not even like the HD render pipeline or whatever. The unicycle, I made that myself with looking at a lot of reference stuff. I'm actually like, I'm quite happy with how the unicycle looks. I didn't think I would, like, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to make it look too good, but I did. Okay, I'm trying to go to the models. Red sus. There it is. Yep, that's, well, one, the Among Us guy, and also it's me getting jump scared by him. And it's not the first time it happened. No, I think it was the first time. It wasn't the last time it happened. Some of them are clipped. I think some of them got lost to time, but actually the VODs are somewhere. Anyways, so this was Unicycle, where it has different parts. These are what these things look like. And a lot of this, actually, the stream exists somewhere of me actually making this, so you can see exactly how this happened. Where it was a lot of Googling unicycles and looking at them, Googling cartoony unicycles to see, like, okay, when you have a drawn cartoony unicycle, it's not like a real life picture, what details do they pull? That kind of stuff. Reference images help wonders. I knew going into this, like, I thought about like how it was going to be used, and the fact that I needed the wheel to be able to turn separately than like this, so that couldn't be all one model. And then more than that, the pedals, I wanted them to be able to turn separately from the wheels. I never really did much with that in game, but I just wanted that to be an option. The pedals could turn without the wheels turning if I wanted that. And then also these turn to then always face up. The seat happens to be a different thing just because it's a more complicated thing. But so that's one thing, is like modeling, thinking about how it's going to actually be used. That's quite important. So you don't have to, or specifically it saves work later. You don't go to use it and then go like, ah, shoot, I have to redesign this now. So that's one thing. Other thing is just, I made this in steps. Like I started with like, okay, wheel, make this a cylinder, but like sideways and really squished. And then I like carved this hole in the middle and then made like a cylinder for like this. Like just doing it in pieces and doing it like one thing at a time. And I blocked out each chunk where I made like a cube going out this way, a cube going up, and then like a rectangle going out, rectangle going up, and then rectangle going out, and then like started attaching them, making something smooth, and then again going off of reference images really helped. Like I saw in some reference image of a unicycle, the way that this attached was having this like going up and over. I'm like, I'm gonna do that. And yeah, having these random turning things, like these again just came from different images of unicycles. I'm like, I'm gonna copy that. Yeah, the stripe thing was a procedural texture where, actually I don't know why this is this whooshy, but that's fine. It doesn't, you don't notice it in Unity. Anyways, but procedural texture stuff, which is cool stuff I've experimented with in the past, because I can't do texturing really, but this worked nicely, and this was something I had done before. So you made the materials that model cartoony, not a Unity thing. Yeah, this is just what the model looks like in Blender. In fact, I mean, it looked like this without colors, and this without X-ray, I think. Yeah. So, ta-da. I don't know what the person is going to look like. I have an idea. I have a concept art of him drawn, but when I go to actually make him, I'm not sure. We'll see how he ends up turning out. Hopefully good. But yeah, a lot of it was just, continuing to refine different areas and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, I'm happy that it turned out well. It, like, I wasn't expecting it to turn out this good. I'm happy with how that, yeah. And currently that's the only, like, proper model in the game. This terrain thing is, like, a built-in Unity thing. So, that, where I was able to, like, I don't know to what extent I'll use this in the actual game. I mean, I like the hills and stuff, but, like, in terms of, like, the edges, I can't get this to be smooth without, it taking up much more data than it's worth. So, terrain, like, I'm still figuring out how I'm actually going to do levels properly. Like, I might, if I do this terrain stuff, it might happen in Blender, where that might be easier to do. I don't know. We'll see. And obviously, okay, so nothing else actually has models. Like, there's this rectangle on top. That was just to be able to tell, like, just having a temporary person rather than just a floating unicycle, and then to be able to tell a forward direction. That was helpful for certain things. With, like, the fact that you can move forward and move backwards and dealing with stuff with that. The movement here also is just, like, bonkers in how it even happens, frankly. Like, the fact that it doesn't fall over is shouldn't be happening, but it is, and I'll take it. Well, no, basically, the moving isn't like you press a button, push the player in that direction. It's you press a button, the top half leans. It's like apply force at position to make you fall over, and then the bottom goes, we're falling over. Quick, apply force in that direction so that we don't fall over. So the movement, the arrow keys, or WASD, just makes you lean. And then I have code that's always running to be like, do whatever you can to not fall over. Keep applying forces so that we don't fall over. In fact, right now it's like applying forces of like of 0. Yeah, but yeah, and somehow it just works. Frankly, it doesn't like overshoot and it doesn't like undershoot. In fact, it overshooting is a bit good where it does this like whoosh, when it goes up. So that's also really nice. All of this, there's no animation going on here. It's all programming, or it's like procedural animation, I guess, and some physics. A combination of physics and like manual stuff. Like the wheel that's turning, that's not, that is entirely animation. In fact, if I were to turn off some of the non-animation stuff, and yeah, so it's like a feedback loop to move? Yeah, which is cool. And frankly, I didn't know it would work. It wasn't not my original idea. Or something I was like, this would be cool if I could do it, but I don't think, like, that would be way too complicated to program. I don't think I could actually do that. But then I was able to, and it wasn't as complicated as I thought it would be. But if I turn off, I think these? That's not supposed to be 0 ever. Okay. Hold on. This one, and where is the... Okay, so this is what the player looks like in terms of how they move. And if I turn on gizmos, even the turning is a weird magic of how it do. So this is what like the player, and actually this is like exactly what it looked like ages ago, where this is how this happens. And then I bring back, so the wheel's turning. Nope, I said. Nope. Okay, I broke something where if I go back into the play mode and then back into it, it'll fix itself. But it's very cool, very cool indeed. Yeah, so the wheels turning is just like, look at our velocity and turn the wheels by some amount that makes, based on the velocity, but like it's not a physics thing. It's like, look at our velocity and manually turn the wheels. That is a separate game object that's not attached to any colliders, and it's purely a visual thing. And then the turning is also, like, the movement not mattering what way you're facing is what allows this to happen. So that was, yeah, allowed that. Yeah, and then also these tight ropes. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know if I've showed this. Maybe I have. Also, the leaning is visual, sort of. For the ground detection that is that one box that's turning, yeah, like that moves. But the leaning is like completely different movement. It flips over to doing one sort of form of movement to a different like thing. Where actually the leaning is the same. I guess the leaning forwards and backwards is the same basically. I think the code is like copy and pasted because I wanted to make sure that like anything to do with the tightrope, I didn't want to break normal movement and vice versa. So I kind of separated them, even though it reused some code. But I thought it's cleaner in terms of understanding. And if they don't reuse that much, so it's like fine. It was a worthy sacrifice, especially if I continue to try and optimize this. And yeah, a lot of this is also through programming. The stuff that like this swaying is through. There's no physics. It's all just math. Some sine waves involved of like go math f.sine and then like using time.time and stuff like that. Yeah, and then the player mapping to that is also. This was very complicated, but I'm happy that it's turned out as well as it has. It could, be slightly better and things be refined, but I'm quite happy with how it is right now. And frankly, I shouldn't. Like, I've invested a lot of time into these tight ropes, and like this with this project, it's like I kind of need to move on to more important things, like getting the proper gameplay thing, like turning this from a tech demo into an actual game. That'll be kind of like the next thing I'm like mainly working on, which has to do with this whole repairing rides thing, getting this more properly functional how it's supposed to be, and the actual beating a level thing. That is like there'll be like a clock of some kind that'll be like going through it like the hours of the day, and there'll be an opening time and a closing time, and yeah, you're just trying to last to the end of the day without any rides breaking. Or there's like a 3 strikes rule. Definitely wasn't expecting to stay this long, but I'm glad I did. Yeah, thanks, Francesco. I'm glad I was entertaining, and you like. I mean, to be fair, as soon as I got like a higher viewer count, I was immediately like, what can I show off that will be interesting as opposed to this that I've been doing over the last bit, which eventually I should get back to this because I have this thing's due in a week. So I have a calendar down there that was also hung up but also fell. So yeah, anyways, but definitely a visit and raid all the time. Thank you, Francesco. I really appreciate that. And again, hopefully I can return the favor. I will try. I mean, it's very dependent on you happening to be streaming when I am not, like when I go to end a stream. But yeah, hopefully I can return the favor. Oh shoot, speaking of which, it's 1:30. I should probably, I have a class at like 9:30 tomorrow, so I should probably be ending things off soon. I just realized that, so yeah. But I have school in 6 hours. Oh, almost the same. So I'm gonna try and get some sleep. DM whatever. Have a good night. All right, Francesco. Well, thanks for dropping by. Again, I really appreciate what you've done for me in the last few hours. Like, you have like again. Hopefully, I can return this kindness. And yeah, I plan to continue streaming. Like I really enjoy streaming, and yeah, I want to keep doing it for as long as I can. So. Yeah, it's the only thing stopping me is school right now. Just being busy, too busy to stream. But I find the time where I can and do things like this, where I'm just streaming, working on the school stuff. But yeah, again, thank you for dropping by, and yeah, I'll see you around. But also, okay, let me. I'm gonna get back to working on this. Oh, I'm gonna be streaming more often and at night. Lol. No problem. Had a good time. All right. Well, yeah. Thank you, and have a good night and all that or whatever. Bleh, words, mouth, English. I should be ending things off soonish, but I will be streaming tomorrow. I should be streaming fairly regularly. Again, the only thing that's stopping me from streaming is being busy with school. But when I can do school things that I can stream, then I'll be doing that. But yeah, in fact, one thing that's kind of funny is that, like, me streaming, okay, I have been going off the rails for the last little bit, but when I'm streaming, working on some of these school things, it does help me, like, stay on task. And getting some help from some people in chat, like, that is quite helpful. So, yeah. I guess, like, my worry is, like, with some of these, is, like, looking like a buffoon. No, sometimes, like, when I'm really incompetent with some of, like, this programming that I'm so out of my depth, it's like, I don't know. I don't think this is super entertaining to watch of me just fumbling around. But I have been making progress with this, so huzzah. But definitely when I'm doing the Unity stuff, I'm more in my element, so to speak, I guess. But, yeah. A single crouton. Same here. I have to head out now because it's 1 a.m. Lol. Yeah, no problem. If you have places to be, then thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it, and hopefully I'll catch you another time. I don't have much like consistency in my streaming other than I try to stream as much as possible. So hopefully I'll see you around and all that. I'll 100% join back on Eddie's stream. We'll definitely be reusing that free Pride stuff next month. Oh, like, thank you. Like, you don't have to do that. There's no, like, proper, like, I really, like, thank you. That means a lot. Like, that anyone would actually, like, support what I'm doing and actually enjoy the things that I'm doing. I never would have dreamed. No, yeah, I hope you have a great night for you in chat. Yeah, again, like, thank you all very, very much. I hope to, continue doing this. Even, like, without, like money aside, I enjoy doing this regardless. But, like, that's just an extra, like, gonna use some analogy. Icing on the cake, sure, whatever. But, it means a lot. So, really, thank you. Thank you. I hope I can, make it worth your time. But, lol, I wish you luck on the school assignment. I hope it goes well. Yeah, it is so far. Also, for the record, this isn't the entirety of the school project. This is just a portion of it that is coding. There's, like, other parts that was all this math. Like, I don't have it open, but, this one. Not flash my resume, because that will have my phone number on it. 1 second. If you guys go single crouton, that's fine. But to everyone else, I'm bringing up just look at all this math that I'm like 90% sure is correct. So, ooh, scary. I look forward to when I don't have to do that kind of don't have to like be writing exams and all that. If I do that kind of stuff of my own free will, like basically what I did with my tightrope thing, all the math I had to do to get that to work, that's fine. That's more enjoyable relatively. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna get back to this, but I probably should be ending things off soon, but I won't just yet. Before I strayed away from this, I had an idea of something I was gonna be doing. I want to just finish that off. And, oh yeah, it was the revelation that I'm an idiot and I wasted a lot of time. Speaking of not knowing what I'm doing, like, to recap to people who weren't here, or like when I got the raid and deviated to all this other stuff. Long story short, I was spending forever trying to calculate some numbers. And what I didn't realize is that I had those numbers calculated. I just didn't realize it. These numbers, this like 0.68 blah and the 4.17 blah, those are basically the numbers I was trying to get, and doing all this research and trying to find all these different equations, like which is the equation that I need to find these numbers. But I had them the whole time, and I was just being an idiot. So now I have them. I can do what I'm supposed to do with them. Okay, so let's do that, shall we? Okay. Because effectively, what I'm trying to do, so here's a built-in function that calculates those numbers, this m and c. I don't know why it's a c, but okay, actually, I can understand why it would be a c. When you have a linear equation standard form, you have a, b, c, sure. But this is a line that's being calculated where it's a one-line function that does it for me. I basically need to do it manually, and but having this was a nice frame of reference of like, ooh, these are the numbers that I'm going for. So yeah, and for some reason I thought this 0.6 was too low. I don't know why I think the number needed to be higher for what the slope was, but I guess I thought the line would be steeper, but then after seeing this, like, oh, okay, the line should be that shallow. Sure. Anyways, so now that I have this, I should be able to, like, I have these numbers up here. I have calculated them manually. I should be able to comment this out, and instead, I'm gonna keep this as the, yeah, being indecisive. Okay. I'll keep it as red. Comment out this, comment out this. This is the perfect line, and now I'm about to graph the, my version of the line. It should look basically the same. And I don't really need to test because I can just tell the fact that these numbers are the same means that it will be the same line. So. But now this m is going to be not weights, but hypothesis. Right? Wait, actually, is it these? Or is it the weights? No. Wait. No, it's the weights that I want. Yeah, the weights are these two. Yes. So these weights go into, this is weights 0 plus weights 1. And then I'm gonna use this stuff, which I'm actually gonna put after, because the sort of order that I'm meant to do things. I don't use this anymore. I'm not gonna delete it right away because I might need it for a later section, but we're gonna see. Okay, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's run this, shall we? Oh wait, I have to close these for it to like figure itself out. Let me double check that is like, yeah, that is the line, because I commented out the other thing. Yeah, this is what we've been trying to draw for a while. All right, so we got these two things. This is, so our training data, and this is a copy of that, just the scale's a bit different because this one's all squished. This is the training data, this is the test data that we're gonna be testing against in a second. And this is the training data with a line of best fit, where obviously this doesn't fully match this, but it does match as if this was linear. It is a line of best fit, I believe. So what we're, I think, eventually going, I haven't read the rest of this yet, but I'm predicting that then we're gonna make it a polynomial regression, where it'd be more of a line that kind of goes wow, yeah. Or whoosh if I like I'm mirrored from how I'm pointing. This is my left hand. This is my right hand. Yeah. But yeah, we got this. This was a big step, and it took a while, but we got there. Okay. So in terms of things I can close, I think I'm fine deleting this now, because that's just, I drew this line but manually. So yeah, and then I also just had to print out this number. This is more important to actually be like, this is not a test print statement, this is more like reporting the number. So the average error is the average error with the on yeah I'm gonna go on the why am I doing it with all caps like this? Whatever, not all caps, but caps with all the letters. Average. You know, actually, I'm just gonna copy the sentence that I'm typing out here. Bad. The average error is wow. Okay. Also, this will make so I don't get this print statement mixed up with some others. Okay, like I'm printing out the weights there. Okay, so calculate. So actually, I'm gonna change the name of this to Lin. How do I want to change this? I should bring back this eventually. I won't do that right now. I might need this eventually, but I'm gonna paste that like at the bottom for now. Actually, I'm gonna paste it like all the way like at the bottom. Okay, so in terms of better function names, and I don't know if I should be splitting some of this into their own functions. I have the function for importing the data, graphing the initial data, and this one was calculating the weights, but I do more than that. So I don't want to split this up too much, but yeah, calculate the weights can be from here, and then this can be like line of best fit. Actually, you know what? This is linear regression, so I'm going to call it that. And I'm going to stick this. I'm going to let the this be in here. Oh, right. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I'll just fix that real quick. Okay. Global weights, and actually before it is global, the one that has features at the end. Yeah. And I think I still want to keep the original, so yeah, I need both. Anything else I mess with? This ones. I don't think I want this. I don't think I need this outside of here. If I do, then I'll grab it. Easy as that. So here, if I'm only grabbing, where is it? This, I don't need the global part at the top. If I'm not actually changing the numbers, I don't need the global part. If I'm just reading from it, then it's fine. Or if I'm changing it in a local sense, that would also be fine, but I think. Anyways, okay. Linear regression is all this. Oh, shoot. This should also be part of this. I don't know if I kind of want this to be at the end of this, because I'm sort of... So, because the assignment thing that I'm going off of has like A, B, C, D. I have like each show sort of pauses the code, so it's like pausing the code at the end of each section is kind of what I'm doing. Yeah. Okay, now nothing should have changed other than just the reorganizing of things. So let me just rerun this and make sure that it is still working. Okay. If it doesn't run, I get scared, but no, I have to close this for it to like, oh no. Excuse me? List index out of range on the weights? Hold on. I only need... Am I mistaken? Maybe I am. No. Okay, which list is being out of range? In linear regression. So it wasn't this. I don't need that, I don't think. Don't need that either. This isn't getting changed by this, right? It's not getting changed by this either. It is getting changed by these. Like, these things are... Okay, I'm making guesses of which array is the problem. It's either the input one or the weights one. So let me find out exactly which one it is. So where does it happen? Under plot? Oh, so it's happening up here? This line? Okay. So before that, just print one, see if it works. If it doesn't, print the other. Or if it does, print the other. Okay. So it's weights. Gotta be. Or wait, oh, I wasn't even looking at what it was printing. That would be this, right? Hold on, let me go clear. Or, that's not what I wanted. That's a noise. I didn't know that this did that. Huh. Me trying to hit Control Z while in the terminal. It does not like that. Run this again. Okay. Weights is empty. Okay, why? I thought this is how this did. I thought that's how I passed on values from one function to another. Is this not how this works? I could combine these back into one function, but it's like good to not do that. I don't do this. This is not what I do, right? No, it's 2 lines. Hold on, I need to Google this. Python global variables in functions. I am doing this though. Oh wait. Oh, I think I know the I think I know the problem. I'm not actually calling this function. I'm an idiot. I just changed the name of it because I made another one. That's the only problem, right? Please. For my sanity. Okay. Different error. Yeah. Okay. Can't concatenate what is NumPy float 64. Well, fine. Okay. So, where is, it's this. 0 plus equals, why are you becoming that? Oh, because from this, it's being a something, minusing, okay, so is it because it's a NumPy thing? Or if it was a float? Let me double check that if this was a float, does it still add, or do I need to like do more conversions? Can only concat string to string. Okay, yeah, this ain't C#. So Python print float. I don't care about the decimal places right now. Oops. Here, I'm also just gonna... yeah, I have so many tabs open. Let me close a few. So the website. This. Don't need this. It's good to close all these tabs. This is the one I'm in the middle of looking at. Okay, don't need this one either. Okay. So, right, this. How does do? How does I do? Please don't be weird. Again, why do I keep putting this on not the right page? Okay. I'm just trying to... Oh, there's a format thing. Ugh. I mean... I guess. 2 decimal places, why not? This, but put in this guy. I'm gonna hope this works with NumPy floats. I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, 0169. Alright. Now, can I not have a particular number of decimals? Like, I want all of them. Okay. Yeah, it's missing the precision because I don't want it. There we go. Perfect. That's what I want. I mean, I could have an actual amount of decimals, but for now I'm just going to let it be all of them. I think that actually, for the context of this, I want it to be all of them. Okay, perfect. That is this part of this done. That is fantastic. Okay, so the next part is, I think, really easy. So I'll do this this part, because that should be fast. So plot both the regression line and the test data on the same graph. Okay, so yeah. A second. So what we've done here, this is our initial data where we have this is the training data, this is the test data. Now this is this graph, but with this line on it. We now want to draw the same line, but with this data. So that's easy, but not with how I've made all these different functions. Transferring data between functions is gonna be a little annoying. Also, I'm gonna rename these. Training, and then now linear regression testing. So I don't need to recalculate weights because this is for the line. The line is the same. It also does this part. That's the same. That's fine. Okay. This might need to be like calculate weights with linear if I then do poly stuff. But I'll actually I'm gonna do this right now just because I bet I will momentarily. So calculate weights linear. And even the name of this might be weights linear, but no, I won't rename the variables yet. Just a function. I just wanted to get that out of the way. Okay, so this was linear regression training, and then linear regression test. Right? Okay. So I'm gonna start by actually just copying this function and pasting it because it's gonna be very similar. Because the extensions I have to calculate the same error thing, but based on the test input. So yeah, even this can be a local thing. Like that's also fine. The average error on the test set is, so right now I just see we need to change everything for training to test. So test, even the test output too. Oops. Yeah. Now, oh shoot, this part. Oh yeah, this part needs to be the test data features, which is not something I calculated. Let me just replace all of these to start, and then I'll fix that. Right. Yeah. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so I want to. What am I looking? I'm looking for where I made the training data features thing. I don't know if I'll need the other one to be a global variable, but for now I won't worry about it. I'll make it global when I need it to be global. Okay, so I need all of this. Right? Yeah. Oh, the ones thing. I'm thinking I'm gonna change. Yeah, make a new function. This is gonna be def calc features. I don't know. Where yeah, I'll do both of them together. I think. Because I'm probably gonna need them still. Okay, I'm looking for. Test data features. Okay. Calculate features, calculate weights linear. So this is going to do the ones thing as a local thing. If I do it like this, I don't need it to be global. I just don't need to use it. That's what done. I'm hoping. Wait. when this does this copies, right? I'm hoping this isn't like a reference thing where and then this stops existing. It's integers. Surely integers don't get passed by reference. Surely integers are a thing that gets copied. I really hope. Okay. So do the ones and then do this. For the record, I don't need, this could just be equals 1, but I don't know. For the sake of it, I'll do what I've done. Okay, so now everything in here, I need to put in the word test instead of training. But like only here, so I'm not going to do like a search and replace thing because it's not that many. It's fine. Okay. So there we go, and these were global, and it did these, and now these. Yep. These things don't need to be global because they're not going to get changed in here. Just calculate them once, and then that's all. Okay. So now you also make sure to call this function, or I'll be in some trouble. Once again, calculate calculate features, do the linear weights, then do the linear regression for on the training data. I'm gonna go on training and on test. It's like we're doing this on this data rather than it's like we're not training the linear regression, we're not testing the linear regression. Sort of. I think on is more properly descriptive for what it is, I think. Anyways, so now this just does the scattering, or it does the plotting, and then the calculating this stuff. Yeah. Okay. Dude, just the spacing. I can. It doesn't need to be that extravagant. It's fine. Okay. So now I need to. I already did change all these to say test. The test versions. Oh no. Because these are different sizes, so that is important I get that right. Because I think one's 40, one's like 20. Yeah. Okay, let's just see if this works. First try. It's not gonna, right, once I close it to these, then it'll launch the other one. Yeah! Alright. Perfect. Awesome. Oh, well, okay, this isn't really a problem. Or is it looks to me like this part's thinner than this part, and I think I know why. Because I think the way it's drawing the line, it's not actually doing this like in alphabetical order. It's going like da 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 in the way it's drawing it, which is fine, I think. For now, it's fine. Yeah, but eventually I might want to maybe like reorder the data before I pass it into everything. But that's not a requirement here, so I'm kind of sticking to what's required, and then if it comes up as being a problem, I'll deal with it then. Like when I do the polynomial stuff, it might be a problem then. So yeah, all right, we got this working. Woo! And actually, I'm gonna do one thing is just to compare. Yeah, by taking out that, it'll show all three together. Okay. Oh, the average error on the training set is less. That's good, I think. I mean, it's still, you know, bad. Okay, so these are the figures that we've been doing. Wait, movie's over. Get a good look at all of our hard work over the last 8 hours. Oh, I've been at it for that long. Wow, jeezums. All right, so again, to recap, we drew this, we drew this. This is this graph, but we had a line of best fit, as best as we could with it being not actually linear. We're pretending it is for right now. We'll make it better later on. And then we have this line where, again, line of best fit, where actually this one goes further because it is kind of capped at the ends of the data. It doesn't continue to go on. So this one, because this one goes more this way, it just kind of looks like it's a little longer. But these do have the same axes, which I wanted to purposely make sure was the case, so it's easier to like compare the two. And yeah, these are the same line. it just looks like this one's thicker. Whoa. It just looks like this one's thicker. But I think that's only because of, yeah, as I said, the way that this one's getting drawn over a bunch. Because it's going a lot, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So cool. Fancy schmancy. Yeah, alright, this, yeah, was a challenge, but we did it successfully. And hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll now be in a better position for the next bit. So, I think we're gonna stop for now, because I need to sleep. But, yeah, we will, we'll continue this tomorrow. And we've made some good progress. And hopefully, I think the second half won't take as long as the first half, because now I get more of what I'm doing. But, I mean, that could fall apart very quickly. So the next thing we'll be doing is implementing a second-order polynomial regression by adding new features, x squared to the inputs, repeat B and C. Okay. Compare the training error and the test error. Is it a better fit than linear regression? That will probably be a yes. And then do it with do the same thing with third-order polynomial regression, and then do the same thing with fourth-order polynomial regression. Okay, interesting. Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, okay. So that, yeah, so we're gonna basically, looks like, I think we're gonna do this again, but as a quadratic, which I don't know if it'll go up or down. I'm gonna guess it's gonna go down based on how this is. Interesting. And then we'll do a third order one, where it's gonna go like, and then we're gonna do then we're gonna do a fourth order. But I think fourth order actually is not needed. I think third order will be the best fit here, interestingly enough. So interesting. Yeah, but we'll worry about that tomorrow. But that will be what we're doing on the next stream. But cool, I have an idea. We have an idea of where we're going with this, and this feels like it'll also be trickier. But yeah, hopefully it'll be. Hopefully, yeah, it'll go well. We'll see. But anyways, yeah, I think we've been at this for a while, so I think we're going to. Oh, that's programming too. Awesome. Okay, yeah, we still have a lot to do, but we will get it done. Maybe we'll finish this tomorrow if I get really lucky. But I think it's not about luck; it's about my skill. And yeah, we did struggle with this, but we did get there at the end of the day. So yeah, I eventually have to go through and comment all this, but that'll happen eventually. But yeah, as I've said a few times now, I think we're going to end things off here. And tomorrow, if I had to guess, around noon. Maybe earlier. Let's say noon. It'd probably be around when I start streaming again, and then we'll be streaming all day, baby. Yeah, and then Thursday probably won't stream much because it's my busiest day with classes, and then then it'll be Friday. Oh no, it's already almost. I got all that stuff to get done in a short period of time. We'll see how that goes. Because after I finish this, then I have another project that's due the same day. That's a thing where I have to take a game that exists, and I basically do a big critique on it or whatever. Don't know what I'm choosing for that yet. I have ideas, but I'm not 100% settled. I have I think a few that's I'll probably do one of these, but I don't know, maybe I'll come with something completely different. We'll see. But anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. First, I want to finish this because yeah, because that's what I chose to do, and that is what I'll stick to. But yeah, I think we will call it for today. So, again, anyone still here from early with the raid, again, thank you very much. That was a big surprise, and I am really appreciative to all of you. And wow, big just push. I don't know. You could tell how much I was at a loss for words, and I still kind of am now. I can't believe that happened. I didn't know if I was gonna stream this. I'm very happy I did. I almost didn't, but it paid off. Literally, that's not a figurative thing. Okay. All right. If nothing else, I make myself laugh. So, anyway, I think we'll end things off for today, and tomorrow we will continue this and finish it, and then move it on to even cooler things. So I guess let me stop my music. Meh. All right. So that'll do it for this live stream. No, wait. Hold on. Where's... Oh, no, OBS is on this side, right. Good night. Good night, Dr. Dr. Viato. That's it, right? Hopefully. Dr. Viato. All right. See ya and all that. I have an outro I need to say, if I can remember it. Sometimes I keep forgetting. No. Rating people. No, I need to return this kindness. I remember this time. Ha 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 ha. See? I almost did it again. And I would have ended and be like, no, I didn't do the thing. Let's raid someone. With the 5 viewers we have, let's actually raid someone. So I'll do my outro of, why do I keep forgetting it? No, I'm rusty. But, well, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Nailed it. So this would normally be where I end things, but instead, we're gonna try raiding someone, which maybe I should have done that outro right as I clicked the raid button, but whatever. Okay, let's go to the category of the actual, like, raid someone not in my following list. Software and game development. Wow. Do I raid the top person? Or okay, top person's at 50 viewers right now. Of the 5 people that are here, do you have any recommendations of people that you know that are currently live right now who I should raid? Or if any of you go live in the next 5 seconds. Let's see. Let's enlargeify. I don't know who catches my eye. I have, and okay, I need to go quickly before my numbers drop too much. Let's see. Anyone doing Unity stuff that I can see from thumbnails? See things that might be Visual Studio, which might be things about to go to Unity. Hey, let's raid this guy. I think this guy deserves a raid. Wow, I'm actually that close to the top. Wow, that's cool. Hey, that's also Visual Studio. I don't see anyone doing Unity. Is this Unity? That's Blender. So, I don't know. Do I raid someone bigger than me? I feel like I don't know, go for someone smaller. This also would be my second time rating someone ever, so any help? Any ideas? Let's create a survival game in Unity. Let's check Witty Pleb out. After an ad. Is mine now. In a minute. Imagine if I got copyright claim from, like, ad music. That would be unfortunate. But, anyways. Oh, wait, I don't even know how to raid. Hold on, wait, how do I actually do this? I've done this before.
Oh, wait, I need to get rid of that.
We're gonna raid this person? I just gotta figure out how to do it.
Yeah, it's not.
I gotta, like, this, and I'm gonna put this over here.
But what I do need...
I'm a professional! Okay, I can hit this raid channel button. Pick a channel to raid. Witty Pleb. Alright. Okay, figuring things out. Oh, now you're getting a feedback loop of things. Alright, well, I guess I'm passing along my people, so... See ya, everyone! Bye! I'll be back tomorrow in a few hours. It's like, sleep, wake up, do a single class, and then stream, so... I'll be back when I can. But anyways, I'll see you around.
Okay, cool. There, kind of, but miniatures are pretty good. Miniatures not design. To me, it's not a sign. It is literally a sign.
How does this work? Oh, I have to press raid now. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'll get the hang of this eventually. All right, bye. When I press this, I think it goes over. Is that how this works? Okay. Blah. Did it do? Did it do? I'm still streaming. I don't know how this...
Hey, Cyberchrome, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. How's everyone doing?
Okay, I
We
think...
are
how does
just
this...
fiddling around trying to make a
Oh,
very
it's supposed to be on my end.
crude
Okay.
basic
Bye, everyone on my
inventory.
end.